Morning, y'all. Let me take off here. I'm getting close to my 500th video. Cool. I am doing that. My hair is a mess. The hot mess. It is a hot mess. Ooh. I did charge this up yesterday. Whew. You see the word explore. Okay. Today I'm bringing my gloves with me. I want to explore, seeing how if holding onto that bar with my gloves is any better. Oopsie. Oopsie. We gotta tackle that thing later. Me and Dad. Dad, the fence is falling again. Everything is just falling apart. Everything's just falling apart. So we just gotta take care of shit. So we have that propped up for now, but we gotta put it into the garden. That's gotta be thrown out the door. Hopefully that doesn't stay there for years. Toss that shit out. It rained, so definitely gonna be cutting grass sometime this week. And the sun just came out, which is perfect. Hey you, come on, off the road, come on, go on. Good job. I don't like I said, I don't like seeing animals crossing streets, even if there's no car coming still. Before I get into talking about explore, last night I watched Criminal Minds Evolution. I really am enjoying the episodes. I'm on episode 4. There's 10 episodes for the season, so they actually finish Criminal Minds because they go up to 10 episodes now only. So I'll be watching some of it this evening. Last night they killed off one of the. He's not a main character, but he's a main character. He was a husband of one of the main characters, JJ. They killed off Will. For those who watched Criminal Minds, he died with an aneurysm, which was similar to my aunt or my uncle. And that hit me hard because that episode was very emotional. And like after I finished watching it, like I couldn't but tear up for Jay. I know it's not. I know that 3, 2, 1, boom. I know that JJ and like Will are not like, they're fictional characters. They are fictional characters. They're not like real. I mean, their humanness is real, but like their character on the show is not real. And I know Will didn't actually die in real life, but you know, it got to me last night after watching that episode. I like sobbed for a good 20 minutes. Like tears were just coming out because like, you know, it was very emotional, like hearing what JJ was saying. She was saying, you know, I won't be able to hear you say I love you again. I didn't get, you know, Will would write her like all these like letters, little notes in the morning. And now she would never get that again. And for me, why I became emotional was, well, I don't want to die alone or not have ever experienced that kind of love or, you know, hurt other people. I didn't come on the planet to like hurt people, you know? I did that for 20 years. That's why Orion yesterday was saying you have to let things go and move forward, and I did. But you know, it was like I had to like, it was like a death of me last night. As a reminder and a rebirth that don't hurt anybody with your words. I remember when people would say, sticks and stones may break your bones, but words can never hurt you. We were told that as kids a lot. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but words can never hurt you. Words can definitely hurt you. This, I've brought, you know, I recycle some things that I share in the past, but I always find a way to have it with a different spin, different twist. But there was a guy who, I shared this before, he's a speaker, and he got on stage, and he immediately he was about to light a cigarette, and people are like looking at him, and he looked at the audience. He's like, "What? Is this not acceptable?" He then proceeded to start talking about how, well, imagine that there was a man who desired to live a great life, but he desired to hear something from his dad, and his dad never told him anything, never encouraged him, and all he desired was to hear some simple words, and that would have changed his life. And the thing is, like, he went exploring the world in more of a low vibrational or negative way because his dad didn't say that I'm proud of you. Because there were some words that his dad said to him, which his dad was under stress, I think at the time when he was saying whatever, and he didn't mean those words. We all say things that we kind of regret later. I've done it. I recently have done it. I regret some of the things that I have said to others. I can't take it back, but I can definitely move forward and not ruminate on the past. And do better with all those who are still here with me. the boy went down a dark path, and all he cared about, his dad came and spoke to him like, son, why are you doing what you're doing? And he told his dad that, Dad, all I cared about was you to say that you were proud of me, but you never were proud of me. So sometimes not even getting told certain things, like, for me, like, it's been, I had to tell myself that I'm proud of myself because I had to parent my own self. If my mom and dad were really proud of me, they would have, they would say it, but they don't know how to say those words. And it doesn't feel like they're proud of me. They feel like in their eyes, I'm a failure. Anyways, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because, when JJ was speaking some of the stuff, again, this is just in the show, 18, I don't know how many years they were as a married couple, but it was 18 years that JJ and Will, the characters, were married. I don't know if it's actually 18 real years or 18 fictional years, but yeah, it was a very emotional night last night because I had said some things and I don't want to hurt anybody anymore, and I'm exploring a new version of myself. I had to let go of some of the old, though, because, what Pete said, he's like, you're going to have to let go of those catalyst mirrors because you asked them to do what you came here to do, to finally recognize that this is all an illusion. Even though it doesn't feel like it, that's what it is, and I'm exploring that. We don't usually walk this direction in the morning, like this way, so we're gonna walk this way. I walk this way in the evening times, generally. Exploring this new evolution it's been challenging, to say the least. Last night when I was bawling my eyes out, I simply remind myself, feel your feelings, let this out. You're not some criminal. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything bad. You just said some words, how you felt. You shared how you felt, and some didn't receive it well. But also feel your feelings because you had went through a fair bit and you hadn't really cried in a while. This dude with his kid and the dog walks all over the place too, I've noticed. Morning. I'm exploring new territories now. I really enjoyed what Pete said, and then of course Orion was speaking with Andre yesterday for a good hour or so, helping Andre to let go of let go of fear of not having enough, because I'm always going to be taken care of. When I recognize that everything in this world is by my creation, because we are the creators, and everyone in their own world is their own creator, and we co-create when we run into each other, like that gentleman with his baby and the dog. Those three souls created this. Even dogs are creators. Though they seem nonsense, even though they may not have the logic, they also have manifested who they're supposed to be with, like their owner. I mentioned that some souls go from human soul back to animal soul, but all souls are equal. That's why I do my best not to hurt anything. It was a year ago, around this time, it was actually more in June last year, that I stopped hurting bugs. I was actually paying more attention to, oh, I shouldn't hurt those bugs. They're life forms like me. How would it feel if I squashed? How would it feel if a human was to squash me? Putting myself into their perspectives. I also am in this process of, making sure I put myself in other people's shoes to understand them fully. And I do my best, and I know I'm really good at that, to understand where they're coming from. Just, the last little bit, I went a little rough, a little aggressive. That was on me. But I won't beat myself up, because that's the past now. All we can do is move forward in the present moment. I was thinking it was gonna rain this morning. When I got up, I was like, oh shit, it looks like it's gonna rain. Nope. It's supposed to be hot and sunny. We have another heat wave back in effect again. It's pretty awesome, actually. I asked for a very, very potent hot summer, and I've gotten it. This summer has been great. I've been enjoying it. Even if it's a little too hot at times, I've been enjoying it. I really am enjoying the summer. Can't believe though, 1 month's already gone. We have 1.5 months left, and then we enter that other season, which then, yeah, don't even want to talk about that. I would really like to go to San Diego for my spiritual birthday. Universe, if you would be really grateful if I could have my spiritual birthday in San Diego on October 6th. Even if it's just for a week, just being there for a couple days would reset everything again. All right, to kind of talk about exploring. And, it's fascinating. Every day, it's like I'm figuring out, what am I going to name the live streams? And this morning, I had no idea what I was going to name them. and then the word explore showed up. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm gonna name it Explore. Yep. If I were to have wore a cotton shirt, I would be absolutely steamrolled right about now. I'm glad, I'm glad that I didn't wear a cotton shirt today. Like, cotton just makes me way too hot. For me, I have to stay in the present moment at all costs now. And I have to remember that everything is already here and now. It's already here and now. Everything exists here and now in the internal world, the inner world, and not to worry about the external world. To let go of the fear and the illusion once and for all. To know that this is all just a dream. You know, Hulk woke up from his dream. Ozzy woke up from his dream recently. And anybody else who has passed away in the last couple days, even anyone who's passing away right now, because in every second someone's being born and every second someone's dying. There's about 80,000 people who leave the planet daily, and about 80,000 who come either back or are coming here for the first time. Most souls, if not all souls, have been here many times. Very quiet morning. There's no car coming at all. So I'm just gonna go ahead and cross. I guess it's very, very quiet. It's pretty something though. You know, this has been probably the greatest summer. Morning. This has been probably the greatest summer to date. I got to explore things. I know every day seems like I'm doing the same thing over and over and over, but I'm getting to explore different things about myself. Oh yeah, I definitely have to put you all by the shade when we get to the water. Eleven, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are going to cross. We're gonna go this way today. A Mazda MX-5? Yeah. An MX-5. That car is even smaller than a Supra. Like, Well, hello there, sister. Yeah, now I know it's definitely Nabito. When when those heart things are there, it's definitely him. I'm basically making mapping out patterns of others. I trust your soul, your heart, your mind, your body, and everything that all those atoms and molecules that make you up are doing stellar. I had a nice little cry last night after watching one episode of Criminal Minds. It was episode 3. It helped me to release a lot of things within myself that I hadn't had a chance to fully cry out shit. So I got to explore myself to cry again. Wow, it's already like like when I started the walk, it was nice and chill. Now it's like, wow, hot. It's hot, and I love it. We have another heat wave. It started today and it's ending on Wednesday, and that means I would say successfully July has been an awesome month, because every day has been like in the mornings, except for that one morning, and I believe it was a Sunday where it rained. Every day, sun has been out in the morning, or at least it's been good weather to walk outside in the mornings. Where I'm like, man, it's raining really, really heavy. I don't really desire to go take this walk right now. Only one time that happened out of this entire month, and it's been really great. And if it's going to rain, it rains in the more evening time, where it's like you're going to take today and you're going to chill. You're going to relax your body, since you've been walking a lot. I've walked a lot. I did 18,000 steps yesterday. By the end of the day yesterday, 18,000 steps. Am I going to go this way? It's hard to tell if Lily and Ricky are out, because that bush kind of conceals if they're out. Because like I usually I usually walk on the street to see if they're there, because I don't want to be startling Lily, because she might be out. She might be greeting me, potentially. Last time I spoke with Ricky, the sun was bothering his eyes. Like you could see how the sun was literally bothering his eyes. He's like, he was telling me, science tells me that looking at the sun is burning a hole in my retina. It was interesting that he said that, because like I remember years ago, I would have said the same thing. Nope, they're not out. But the sun doesn't burn a hole in a retina unless you're evolved. It's not for everyone though. I'm definitely not going to tell anyone to go look at the sun. But it's something to explore when the time is aligned. I believe everyone will be made aware of like when they're supposed to be made aware of things. Like for me, I've been made aware of last year to stop stepping on bugs in June. Like to do your best to look, like be more present, look on the ground, to make sure you don't just crush them, because they are life form. Yeah, it had to come through a show of all things for me to kind of just like, process it. It was Criminal Minds Evolution. I didn't realize they released season 18 and it's done. And I was like, oh, yes. I was gonna watch The Matrix, but I was like, oh no, I'm watching Criminal Minds. It's one of the only shows that I'll still entertain. I've been watching it ever since season 1. I missed a couple seasons because I was like, I don't watch TV anymore. So I caught up on all the seasons and what happened. And I really like the fact how they have one main antagonist, and he's in here for 3 seasons. I'm like, wow, they're really exploring this dude named Elias Voigt. Anyways, one of the characters' husbands died, like in the show. His name was Will, and Will was a really good guy. And I'm like, man, the way what happened in the funeral, like the stuff that were said, it just tore me because like he died with an aneurysm. Like it was like similar to my aunt and my uncle. Like my uncle, he came home from work that day, and then he just collapsed on the bed. And Will, he was in the kitchen, and he didn't make a note for JJ like he normally would. That was the only day that she didn't get a note from him, and he didn't get to see the boys off to school. And he's like, yeah, I just don't feel so well. And then he just like collapsed and like, I just need a moment. And she's like, and he just falls down. I'm like, universe, man, please, like, when you take me out, it better not be in that way. Just take me out while I'm asleep. You know what I'm saying? Let me just die in my bed. You know what I'm saying? Let me close my eyes and let me just drift into dream world. Into reality. Because, this is a dream. I was like shedding a lot of tears. I'm like, I don't want to ever like die alone. I say, I can handle this alone. I don't want to do this alone. I don't desire to do this alone. This thing called life. But then, of course, I was like, I was recapping my entire life up until, the whole live stream. I'm like, I never really got to do anything great in this world, universe. I never got to explore things like others. I never got to do things because I was too chicken or too afraid or too much in my head, or it's just like, why did I choose this life? Why did I choose this life? And then, last night crying was felt like the past. Like when I used to cry alone in my room and nobody would even care to acknowledge me, and I just have to like let it out and just feel my feelings and ultimately just deal with it on my own and be like, just gotta brush it up now. There's gotta be tough and strong. Gotta brush it off. The cat meows in the window. The cat meows in the window. I'll have to skip some steps here. So I'm gonna go ahead and skip some steps. I know the drill. I know the drill, because I see them every day.
Oh, do ya?
Mm-hmm.
We're never sure. I don't like. They're very friendly.
Yeah.
But, you know.
See,
Here they come.
here they come. They know. They seen me. Have a great day.
They think they're yours, but they're not.
Yeah. Take care. Good morning. I got here a little bit faster than normal. Interesting. Normally, I'm here about within 50 minutes. I'm here in 38 minutes. Interesting. The only shortcut was that little shortcut. I took the long way too. Guess my feet really desire to move faster today. Good job, squirrel. Good job, Bubba. Stay in the tree, please. Don't be going on no road. Wow, it's hot. And I love it. I really do love this heat. If I didn't have my phone, I'd be taking off my shirt. Well, I mean, I'll be taking off my shirt anyways. I'd be like just like la 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 la. The only thing I don't like about it is my phone because it's getting cooked. That's the only thing about the heat. It cooks my phone. Thank goodness I got that cooler, but I still have to exchange it because I desire it with the mounting hole, and they don't sell the bracket on its own, which is so silly. Whew. Yes, sir. They should make a gimbal that has a fan, like a cooling fan, built into it as well. Like when you have it hooked on, maybe that's an idea. The first gimbal that does everything and has a big battery, like a massive battery, and has RGB, but I turn off RGB because that just drained the battery. It's got AI tracking, it's got a fan to keep your phone nice and cool. Like that part there acts as a cooling pad. Yep. So one dog's name is Sadie. The other dog's name is, well, I don't know. That cute girl was saying it just now. Okay, we're in the trail. We are in the trail, and we all know the drill here. Week four of mobility training starts, and this week we have 3 flow training to do. My God, my knees are gonna be like, ugh, they're gonna get it. They gonna get it. They gonna get smashed. they gonna get smashed. So I asked to take care of my knees. I just desire for my body to get back to 100. It rained last night. It was raining a lot. We required some rain. That dude's got a stick in his hand. Actually, is that a stick or is that an umbrella? I think it's an umbrella. They must have started their walk when it was cloudy. Definitely got here faster. I didn't really take any shortcut. I took like the longer ways too. Interesting. $8:31. It's been about 20 minutes or so by the water. I brought my play out gloves with me so that I can hang on the bar because my hands, they deserve better. Like if I'm gonna hang on the bar, I know Vanya is like, you should hold on to a bar without gloves. Yeah, but the bar that we have, Vanya, eats into your hand. So like now I'm not doing that. I know that I can hold on for at least 90 seconds on that bar. So here's more damp. Pirates. Morning.
Morning.
It's kind of like we're in like a rainforest right now. And it sounds like it's raining. But it's just the sound of the water falling from the leaves. I like that sound. It's very nice. Thank you for that reminder I received. It didn't feel like that though for a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I felt like an empty vessel. However, souls like yourself kept mirroring back with me. Stay grounded. That's why the universe has me coming out as well every day to stay grounded, because this is kind of like a repeat of last year, but different. Because last year, this whole I am the creator wasn't a thing. Last year was like, what the hell am I here to do? Tell me the answer. I would love to tell them hi, but I don't hear them currently. So, hi angels. Regina says hello, but I can't hear you, so I don't know if you're responding back. Because part of me feels like I know I have a team, but I don't have a team. That's what it feels like. There was a girl named Lena. She's like, you have your team. This is the first time I heard about my spirit team or my team of angels or whatever. I know everybody has teams, but I've asked, but I've never heard from them ever. They given me, of course they're giving me signs, but of course it feels like they're just teasing me with their little signs, like little 1111s and all that. But I stopped caring about them and I focus only on the creator, because that's what's important. All right. Normally this rock is dry, but it's wet. But I'm still gonna put you down here, and the water shouldn't be racing. Only you'll know if my angels are saying hello back. I can't tell you if they are saying hello back. I'm not connected to them in that way yet. Keyword is yet, of course. I'm surprised the water isn't as high as it normally is. Oh, I just noticed that this thing keeps rotating on its own. When you say Earth family team, I really hope you're not implying the physical blood family. I love them, but I would rather them not be a team, even though they're all souls as well too. But it's like I don't want to be a part of that team, if that makes sense. Cosmic family team, angelic team of the spirit world. Yeah, and Earth. I hope Earth family team is souls like yourselves. I mean, everybody is technically family. I guess I still have something to process with parents. Why I don't want to be a part of this bloodline. There's been years and years and years of just not desiring to be part of the bloodline. I just like I wanted to purge all the blood out of me, the DNA. Yeah. Okay, got it. So Earth family team is persons that help guide you. Gotcha. Okay. Well, currently, honestly, sister, I thought I knew who my Earth family team was, but I really don't. I know some came and I thought they were my soul fam, but it turned out to that not being the case. So you can say I'm sort of like, who are my real family, my real soul family, my Earth family team? I mean, it's any person that has helped me. So technically, they are still technically my team. They all helped me in their own way. They just have to part ways with me because I'm on my next phase of my journey. Pete said this yesterday in his video. He's like, you probably have catalysts to help you to evolve, and they are going to do things with you because you asked them before you came here to do things with you, so that it may seem like they're, he uses the N word a lot. I don't subscribe to the word narcissist, but like that stuff, they might be psychopath. I don't also subscribe to that garbage. But they're going to be your catalyst for growth. And I do know of one particular soul who definitely was my catalyst. Because I asked her to be my catalyst before coming here. For me to not buy into the BS of this world and what others would say about me. To let go of the the control fully. When you already know that your life is already pre-planned, and you created your own game. The thing is, you know, the eyes and the senses play tricks on you. It's been playing tricks on me for forever, and I have to do my best to not let the game. I have to do my best to not let this shit interfere with me. All right, let's see what's going to happen with my spine today. Let's see what's going on. This rock is like, it's not going to move, but like, let me read what you shared. Yeah. Same thing, okay. Yeah. I'm grateful for my catalyst experiences, though. Okay. I did a little bit of my stretching. I just want my body to be back to normal. Give me back my true body. I'm doing kind of like Breath of Fire right now. Yep. Now I'm just sitting in a squat, enjoying this. And you all are in the shade. Morning. 8:45. Okay. I'm gonna take a few minutes to just kind of pause and be in the now. I'll just close my eyes and speak. Anything that desires to have to be spoken. Could be Orion, could be Andre, could be Goruto, could be third dimensional thinking mind and seeing what third dimensional thinking mind will be saying. Catching the egregore. Could be any one of those. So we'll see. Yesterday I was when I was speaking with myself, Orion and Andre. The answer truly is the now. Like, I can't deny that anymore. Like, everything is now. Not tomorrow, not yesterday, not 10 minutes from now, not an hour from now, not 50 minutes ago, but now. And Orion had me just sit and look at a rabbit or a bunny. It was more like a bunny. Saw me look at a bunny while I was in the backyard yesterday and just observe it. And he asked me, "What is the bunny doing?" I'm like, "Well, it's just eating grass." Right, it's eating grass. And a little bit of those like flowers that are there on the grass. But that's all it's doing. It's being in the now. It's not worrying about anything. We as humans, and I'll use the word loosely here, we as humans, we are too fixated on, I don't have this thing now, or I don't have this, or this is not happening for me, or I haven't experienced this, and we get tripped up with others, what others are doing, and we get tripped up because they're doing so much better than we are, like Nero or Pete. For me, they're the more exposed ones out in the world, and I'm not even out in the world being exposed. But that's not true. Numbers are irrelevant. In fact, this is just practice right now for what is to come. And I share all this to remind the human character, Andre, to relax. Yes, this is the first time in my entire existence of being on the earth that, well, since I've been making money or made money through a job, doing what I never liked. I never liked anything I did. Actually, that's not true. I did like selling. I just did not like the idea of like being a sleazy sales guy. But selling a service, I know that logically. Knowing is now not really my concern. It's embodying. I have all the answers. Now it's just time to embody shit. And embodying has been the trickiest of them all. I don't have to believe because I know. I don't have to have faith because I know. I don't have to know because I already know. But I have to embody because well, that's the only thing I can do now. Embodiment is being and doing together at the same time. I know they say you just have to be, but you also have to do. It's a balance, and that's what embodiment is. Doing and being together. That's this phase of the journey. Unless something goes beyond embodiment, currently that's what I call the final phase. which will be infinite, of course. Normally things are usually, in a holy trinity, but this one goes beyond the trinity. It's usually like Father, Son, Holy Spirit, masculine, feminine, like the fusion of those two. Positive, negative, neutral. So it's fascinating. That this one has a fourth. Because you can know something, but that doesn't mean you're embodying it. I know a lot of things. I know that I'm the creator, but have I embodied the creator? Questionable at best. I've been embodying the human because of my third dimensional environment that I get tripped up on a lot. Hence why I have to shift my environment somehow. But I have to shift my environment inwards first for it to take effect in the outer experience. But as Orion was speaking yesterday and reminding me of the now, just like Pete said, if you can master the now, you will have everything you ever desired. You will have even remembered all your past lives. The only reason why you haven't remembered all that yet is because you haven't mastered the now. Because the third dimensional, traumatized, fragmented mind is too fixated on time. Past, present, and future. Or more like past and future. But never grounded in the eternal now. And I say all these things, but then I don't embody it. That's the solution that I have to focus on now, is to embody what I'm saying going forward. That's my challenge. That's my game right now. I wonder what next year, around this time, what it's going to look like. What kind of version of me is going to be. Where will I be a year from now? Physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. And when I say physically, I don't just mean the environment, but like my body. How will my body be a year from now? Will I be more flexible? Will I have more mobility in my joints with no restrictions? Will there be something beyond God, the creator, a year from now, or the revealer? Who knows? Who really knows? But we get tripped up on I get tripped up. I don't know if anybody else does, but I'm sure they do too. We get tripped up on, or I get tripped up on, but Nero and Pete have all these people, and I'm saying the same thing. Why are they getting all the people and I'm not getting the people? I'm no different from them. I'm saying the same damn thing. So what's the issue here? Why haven't I started reaching more people? Why are their channels blowing up and my channel isn't blowing up? When we get caught up in that garbage and have to stop that shit. We're too fixated on numbers. Oh, just because you're helping a million people, you think a million people are more important than one person? Quang he presented that question to me. Brother, if you only ever help one person and that one person goes and does and changes the world, wouldn't you be happy? At the time when I answered, I said no, because I want to be the one that changes the world. He's like, well, why is that? Because I want to be the one that left the impact, not someone else. He's like, but why is that important to you? We weren't in a loop and I couldn't answer his question. I'm like, dude, I don't know. But I know that I desire to be the one to do it, not someone else. And there's still part of me that's like, I desire to be the one to do it. Not Pete, not Nero, me. But we're all one and the same. So does it really matter? What's the purpose of it? Is it because you'll have more popularity? Is it that you may have a higher chance of people paying you for your services? It could be that. Is it for the recognition? Is it for the fame, the glory? What is it for, Andre? Why do you desire all these people to know you? Their soul already knows you. Their mind doesn't. Is it because of you won't feel significant? You've already impacted over 100,000 people, whether they said something or they haven't said something. Isn't that enough? Will it ever be enough? What if you had 1,000,000 subscribers? Is that ever going to be enough? Or will you always like, you want 20 million subscribers like MKBHD? Or 100 million like PewDiePie? Will you ever be satisfied? What is the purpose of it? Well, it's because I want to help more people. Cool. And I get that. But isn't even helping one person enough? For some reason, that doesn't satisfy my soul. I will read anything in the chat if anything's been left in the chat. I'm not in front of the screen right now. Yep. I still have to, I have to answer this question. I have to find the reason why. Because it keeps changing. I'm like, well, if I help one person and they go on change the world, yeah, I'd be okay with that. But am I telling myself the truth with that, or am I lying? Because part of me is like, no, I have to be the one to do it. So then the question comes down to, why is that important to you? Why does it have to be you? Couldn't you be okay with just helping a few souls? Or do you still feel insignificant if you only help a few souls? Didn't you know that one soul is a whole damn universe? Universe? Think about it. One soul is one universe, which contains everything. So isn't that enough? And that one soul is contained with all other souls. But you're getting locked up in the third dimensional thinking mind, thinking they're separate. They're separate from that person and that person and that person. See, if I was working a job right now, there's no damn way I'd have time to be processing all these kinds of things in my head or in my soul. there'd be no way. That's why the universe took me out of the game for the amount of time I'm supposed to be taken out, so I can get crystal friggin' clear on who I am, what I desire, what I choose to entertain, what is the direction I'm going in, and to solidify it once and for all. Oh yeah. Let's see. I love you too. I just came back to the phone screen. I know I came here to just impact more than one person. It's an inbuilt knowing. I know that much. I know I came to impact a generation, like Martin Luther King, like Malcolm X. I know I came here to do that kind of work at that level, like those gentlemen did. I know it. This is not ego, or let me rephrase it, that's not the third dimensional thinking mind. I feel that with my heart. I didn't just come here for small potatoes. Potatoes? Is that how we saying it? Potatoes? We didn't come for them small potatoes. We came here for the whole damn thing. All right, Water, thank you so much. I love you. Thank you for this time. I'm gonna give that brother there a moment to pass. I don't like walking behind anybody, you know what I'm saying? I really don't like walking behind anybody. Yep. So I'll give that brother a moment to pass. Give him a little bit of a head start. Gotta clear this pimple or whatever this boil is on my back. It's been killing me. It's been hurting my spine. Yeah! I'm like squeezing it in right now. Painful. Hate when I get like any pimple. I don't usually get pimples anymore, but when I do get one, they are really friggin' annoying to deal with. Especially if they end up on my back. And I've had a couple on my back in my past and they fucking suck. Look, it's raining, but it's not raining. Okay. Well, Water, thank you. I'm not gonna bare feet for now. I'll see you tomorrow, Water. Love you. So back to answering this question, why is it important that I help more than one person in this world? That it has to be tons of people. Is it because of the significance? Or it feels like I wouldn't have lived a life full of purpose or fulfill my destiny? What's the reason? Well, let's honestly answer this question. How would you feel? How would you feel if you only helped one person and you're in your deathbed right now, but that one person goes on and does carries on your will of fire, would you be happy with that? No, I still wouldn't be happy with that. Because it has to be me. Otherwise, why did I come here? What would be the purpose of this? Your sister Olga left something for you in the chat or a while ago, or in a text message saying that those who desire to be a hero, this is what goes into the Outwitting the Devil book, the desire to be a hero, feeling like you don't feel significant without feeling like a hero. Wouldn't you be okay just living just a humble human life? Nope. That would actually piss me off, in fact. I did not come here for small potatoes. I just said that. I did not come here for small potatoes. But what the hell is small potatoes, Andre? In the eyes of the universe, it's all one thing. Remember? You said it. 1 penny and 1 billion is no different in the eyes of the universe. So 1 soul or 8 billion souls is no different to the eyes of the universe. So, why are you defining big and small when you know it's all one thing? You're getting trapped up in the illusion. Morning. You're getting caught up in the illusion again of separation. That you're thinking that there's 8 billion souls that are different, that are separate. It's one consciousness residing with 8 billion different versions of itself, seeing itself from different aspects, but it's still one consciousness, living out its way in its own unique flavor to see life through its own way, just like it's living through you right now. It desires to have this experience through you that is vastly different from others. Sometimes I wonder, am I making this shit up in my head? Is it really a separate version of me? Or is it actually you, Orion? Well, I've always been there, but I wasn't named Orion. I only took that name because the universe that I had to remind you of, Creator, God, speak to you and tell you, my son, because you would only have believed that if you heard my son and you were thinking of something outside of you, because you still weren't embodying the creator version of you, because you were given that name, because that is your name. So, yeah. Good morning. How are you both? Good stuff. Enjoy your Sunday. Thank you. Bye. But a year ago, Andre, you didn't have this separate version of yourself because you got too much in your head. This time around, I'm making sure that you're not getting too much in your head. Even though I see at times the third dimensional thinking mind and the egregore really owning you, and you are not owning it. And you're being enslaved by your own mind. This is why I was put into your reality. I always existed, just so you know. So if you want to say that I'm not real, then whatever you say, that's what it is. Or you can say that I am very real, and I came here to be that side of you of confidence, of no limits, so that you can go out in the world and do what you're doing, like what you're doing right now. Andre, you have no fear. You just recently created a glass ceiling, like I said to you yesterday. You created a glass ceiling again so that you can smash your glass ceiling again, because now you kind of self-sabotaged a bit and you felt like you have to overcome another challenge. Did you know you didn't have to overcome anything? But I'm letting you create this glass ceiling so that you can feel like you accomplished breaking this glass ceiling again. You created it by using the word doubt, because you doubted your ability because you hurt a few people in the process. And because of that, and they actually came to serve you in their way, so that you can smash the ceiling once and for all, so that you can experience this on the live stream, so that you have tangible proof that you're not making shit up, that you're actually going through a real dark night of soul. And remember, Andre, make sure you're practicing love. I know you tell it to the others, but make sure you're practicing love too. You forget to do that to yourself at times, as of late. You had never done that up until recently. You've been practicing love on yourself since 2019. But somewhere down the road, you forgot about unconditional love, and that's okay. You move forward. Phone battery at 51%, plenty of time. Plenty of time to go hang on the bar with my gloves. So back to our question, Andre, why is it important that you must help countless of souls on the planet? Because I won't feel significant that I did something meaningful. It'd just be like another name who died and just been not remembered. That did something great. Ah, yes, he was a nice guy who was kind of helpful. Or right now, like last night when I was crying, I died and I made a lot of people upset at me. And they're like, I'm glad he's gone. He was just a piece of shit. Who was always angry, and he was arrogant and cocky and all this shit. I don't want to feel like that ever. Morning. Okay. Let me give you a reality check right now, Andre. See that brother that just rode by you? Did you know you impacted him just by saying hello? Do I have to remind you of the time when the lady who was in the train, who was going to kill herself that day, you saved her life? And just so you know, she's still alive. I know you haven't seen her, but I'm reminding you that she's still alive. You did that. You chose to speak life into her. You did that. You turned and looked at her and you saw the sadness in her eyes. You did that. You gave that woman a hug and you never saw her again. But she's alive. You impacted her. You impacted a lot of people who felt hurt. Think about it. This is a paradox. Recognize this paradox, Andre. You impacted a lot of people that you hurt. And because you hurt them and they felt hurt by you, that means you impacted them so much because they loved you so much. So that means that you were loved and you did your role. I just said to you, one universe contains everything. Universe. So don't you think that's impactful enough? Or does it have to be all 8 billion universes, which is all one thing anyways? You know, Ryan, sometimes, you know, I know you love me, but it's sometimes annoying when you're right. I know, but I have to speak to you this way. Sometimes I have to give you a kick in your face for you to pay attention. And to stop getting in your head. I have to give you your own tough love at times. I know you don't like it.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, brother. I'll see you. See, even the brother you just rode by, he rode by you. You'll see him again momentarily. What did I tell you yesterday? Why did I not have you watch Pete's video? You must stay in the now. When you're in the now, let me remind you of what happens in the now. Everything. You impacted everyone. You can literally close your eyes and the entire world is listening to you. And you can really feel that. Ah, but I just saw what you thought. But you said it's not real. You're thinking, good morning. You're thinking that your inner world isn't real and your outer world is more real than your inner world. See? I caught what you were thinking there just now. You closing your eyes, you sometimes say you can't see. If you tell yourself you can't see, then you can't see. Even if it's not clear, you can still see. And it doesn't mean that you have to see it clear as day. You can close your eyes and feel it too, you know. That's the whole reason. Visualization is not about just seeing, it's about feeling. I know visualize sounds like a seeing type of word, but also means feeling as well. You're thinking your inner world isn't real, is not as real as your outer world. But I have to remind you, as within, as without, as within, as without, and what you feel inwards, the universe has no choice but to rearrange reality to your will of what you're feeling on the inside. Inwards, always.
That's the thing there, a crane.
Good morning.
Good morning.
See? I had those brothers and sisters just stop and admire the birds, the storks, the cranes, whatever you want to call them. There's 2 of them now, not just one, flying around. And they are mesmerized by the size of them because they're rare, they're like rare Pokemon. And I had them stop there to remind you of what the now is. They were captivated by just the majesticness of those birds because they're not common birds. That's what the now is. The now can also be in your inner world. You've gone into your inner world quite a few times and you saved humanity. You played scenes out where you came back to Earth after dying and you got your Super Saiyan powers and you came back as a Power Ranger and you're flying down from the 12th dimension. And as you're flying down from the 12th dimension, oh my God, they're playing cricket early in the morning. They even have like a team jersey going on here. Wow, they have a whole team and everything. Look at that, they take their shit serious. There's some other humans over there. Anyways, back to what I was saying. You've been in your inner world where you saved humanity, where you got to play the hero. Isn't that enough? It's real. Why does it have to be in the physical? Everything we do in this world is based on how we feel. So you can feel something before it happens in the physical, and it can be very real and tangible in your inner world. Because that's what a feeling is. That's what a feeling is. A feeling is inwards. Our brother with the bike is sitting over there. I'll be seeing him when I walk through or walk in that direction. If I walk that direction, phone battery is 45%. Not bad. Drink some water. Listen, Andre, you're on your path, and everything is unfolding as it's supposed to. Nothing's happening by accident. You have to remind yourself of that. I have to remind you of that. One way or another, you're gonna have to get very you have to lock the fuck in. Truly. I know right now what's bothering you is that you're running out of resources, the physical resources. But you will never, ever be without anything. You will always have enough because you already are enough. You already have enough because that is who you are. Okay, we're gonna go inside. I'm just gonna mute you all. Resume. Perfect timing too for it to reconnect with all the accounts. We lost a little bit of internet for a moment, and now I know that there's at least one connection back. We're gonna be at this bar. Oh, and we're gonna stretch. We are gonna stretch. We're gonna put on our gloves. And this time, we're gonna see how long we hang. We may not hang as long though, but don't get tripped up on the outcome. Just hang. Just hang. Just hang. That's all. Just hang. Okay. Ah, 100 seconds. Not as long as I would like, but hey. 100 seconds. Not bad. I mean, I went down. My most is 162 seconds. It's an extra minute. But it also comes down to how you feel and all that. So you did good. You did good. You did very good. Foam barrier at 39%. Okay. Hey again. Have a great day. Let's go. We'll leave gloves on. I'm glad that there's a little wind. I want to share something with you, Andre. You know, I know Pete has said, you know, when you know you're the creator, you don't watch tarot and you don't watch things, right? But there's a reason why I brought Gem into your life. Because I know you still like to see it to believe it. And you know that you're the creator. But you really like Gem. Even though she's married now, you still like her. And you like her energy. Even though you sometimes correct some of the words she shares, you do like her. And I brought her into your reality for that reason. She's one of your catalysts as well. So just because you're the master creator, you know, it's like the same thing with the whole transcending of words. You can use the words, but you know that you can go beyond the word want and need and try and all that, because you know the meanings without having to lose your audience when you're saying desire and require, unless you give them the explanation. So it's the same thing. You can watch whatever you choose to, but still know that you're the creator and that you don't have to rely on others. So when you get back, you'll watch Gem's video. She left one for August. August predictions. You'll eat some food, and you will go ahead and you'll eat some food, and you will go and cute girls. You will go and watch the video, and of course today's Sunday, so you're gonna get to hear Nero. Now Nero's probably gonna release his video later in the afternoon. Eventually I'll have you download all of Nero's videos and you will store it on your tablet. Nero has given you all the answers, though you already have all the answers. I brought Nero and Pete because of their personality types for you. You couldn't handle any more of the others, or like they're too soft spoken now. You required something of like action, and you kind of taken on both of their energies. Hence why, you know, they kind of just showed you what it is. I declare that no bubbles get hurt while I'm stepping here. You're doing great. Doing great, Andre. Don't worry. Bone bear at 36%. So we're not done with that conversation, Andre. How do you feel now after I shared everything with you, that one person is a universe? That's an entire universe you just impacted. You impacted a lot of universes. 100,000 universes you've impacted. Holy moly, it's hot. Like the sun just really just started kicking in now. Heck yeah. That brother right there that you just saw, that's gonna be you in a couple years. He's rocking them grays, but he's riding that bike. You're gonna be doing the same thing. Don't worry. All that's coming. You'll have that speed bike, you'll have the glasses, you'll have the proper gloves, you'll have the Speedo, you'll have it all. And your body will be in peak performance. That's why I'm preparing your body as well. You're gonna run backwards. Morning, brother. You're gonna run backwards, your legs are gonna feel it. I'm having you train your legs a slightly different way. All right. And with that, turn around and start going. I think that's what S was talking about yesterday when she said those red poles. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Oh man, that was fun. That was fun. That was fun. Whew. You may not be walking backwards, but when I have you running up that thing, that's more than enough for backwards walking / running. Whew. All right. Again, I desire you to know, Andre, that it's okay to watch tarot things if you desire, because you know you're the creator, and you choose to watch these things because entertainment, but it also helps with your energy. Well, howdy, partner. Your last comment from yesterday stuck with me, where you said, "Every time I save you, I die. Don't be saving me." I'm the hero. The hero doesn't need to be saved. What's up, bro? Because I saw your comment this morning. Because when I end the live streams on the computer, I don't close the browsers. So your comment was the last. Like, every time I save you, I die. After you left, I ended up winning the game. Andre and Orion were having their conversation. Hoo-yah! Yeah. Look at all these trucks. Blue truck there, blue truck here. Man, I just noticed that. 2 blue trucks. A Ford blue truck, an F-150, and a Silverado blue truck. Well, even though I said I'll never have a truck, watch in the future I'll probably have a truck. And I'll be like rolling in, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold. There's some people playing some tennis or maybe some pickleball. A Chevy Silverado. And I know I said Silverado. I know it's Silverado, but it sounded cooler. Silverado. There's no T though. This company started showing up recently. Polestar, I think it's called. This brand started coming to Canada recently. Polestar. Yeah, Polestar. I saw it in San Diego for the first time. I'm like, what the hell is that? What kind of company is that? I've never heard of Polestar before. Yep. A lot of SUVs, a lot of Jeeps. Because it's practical, and I'm aware of that. But I don't care about the practicality. I care about the looks and the functionality. Do. Silverado? Interesting. Never heard it said like that before. Silverado. Interesting. Now I can't unhear what you just said. So now every time I see a Silverado, I'll be like, Silverado. So now I can't unsee that. Silverado. Them Silverados. That's not Southern. What I just did there, that was not Southern. That was just straight up mockery. Now say it country. All right. Gotta practice that twang. I can't pull out the twang right away. I have to like say a couple things with the twang. Like even the word twang has a twang to it. It's not coming out, bro. Yeah, because the moment I start saying it, it's gonna sound like I'm saying it in like some sort of like Spanish accent. Them Silverados. No, sorry, them Silverados. Nope, that's definitely not it. Nope. Gotta bust out that Southern. Well, hello there, Squirrel Bubba. Make sure you stay off the road, please. Thank you. That's right, you stay at the tree. That's interesting. Nobody at the pool today? No. I guess nobody's at the pool because it's a Sunday. It's still early in the morning. Are they playing tennis or are they playing pickleball? They're playing tennis. One is playing pickleball, the other is playing tennis. I wonder why people play pickleball and not just play tennis. Tennis is so much better. Where's the challenge in pickleball? I know it's for the upper class, but still, where's the fun in? Damn, that's a lot of tennis balls they have over there. I think one is a coach. I should get one of them like baskets full of tennis balls, mainly pink tennis balls. Let's see. Silverado. Yeah, that's how I say it. That makes sense. But wouldn't that be the same thing for tennis? What's the difference between pickleball and tennis? Like I see they have a little paddle, but wouldn't that be the same thing? Because if they can play pickleball, then they should be able to play tennis. It's not like the racket is like 300 pounds or something, and the ball is about the same size as a pickleball. I guess that just sounds like laziness, in my opinion. I don't know, bro, but that for me just sounds like you don't want to play tennis because you're just lazy to run. That's what that feels like. I mean, I'll play it, but it seems kind of lame in my opinion. I'd play tennis though. Tennis is my shit. I love tennis. I love tennis. Last time I actually played tennis was with the ex-wife. She attempted to cheat and win. I'm like, you ain't cheating and you ain't winning. I did like a forehand smash. It almost hit her square in the face. And she luckily she got the racket up in time. I wasn't purposely aiming for her face, but you know, when I get into tennis, like I take it very seriously. It's like Monica, you know that episode where she's like, I'm sorry. What did you just say, Chandler? What is this? Not win? I'm similar to Monica. I'm sorry. I don't know that word. Yeah. I take tennis very seriously. I'm not a professional tennis player, but I do take tennis very seriously. Whether I'm playing another guy or a girl, I play to win for tennis. Others I play to have fun, but tennis, there's something about that sport that I play to win. I play to win. I play to win. Let me see. Well, older people, it's hard to run. That's true. I mean, when I was in Laguna Beach at top of the world, there's a whole dedicated, like at least 6 or 7 courts of pickleball, because the courts are smaller. And then there's 3 courts dedicated for tennis, specifically. Pickleball. I just play tennis. I just play tennis all day, every day. And I'll make those grunting sounds like Who makes the most annoying grunting sound? Was it like that Nick Kyrgios guy or whatever his name was, the brown dude? He's like, "Hoo-ah!" He's the most sarcastic, arrogant, cocky dude I've ever seen play tennis. Always having an attitude like, that did not go out. That was in. And you have Roger Federer, just chill, doesn't crack under pressure, handling himself with grace. Good morning. Let me see. My friend's head coach for a big university tennis coach. He's a sponsor, pickle player. Interesting. I still play tennis though. It's just weird. Like, the ball doesn't seem like you can hit it as hard. Like, you're hitting it with a smaller paddle. I mean, that does take a little skill for sure to hit it with a smaller paddle. It just seems kind of, I don't know, it seems kind of boring, in my opinion. I don't know. I guess it's to each their own. I like the thrill. Oop, no, can't cross yet. I wouldn't make it in time. Those cars are coming. Intuition's like, don't do it. Don't you dare do it. Just wait. Now you can cross. You can change the direction of the ball so that it requires faster reaction time. I mean, I'd have to play it to see it for myself. Because for me, it just looks like you're just hitting a ball, and like, I know the balls have those holes inside of them. Like, they have like a bunch of holes. So I would guess that's where the changing the direction, but you could do the same thing in tennis to some degree. Actually, you can do that in tennis. You just have to know how to slice the ball a certain way, or have those spins. I mean, like, it's like table tennis to me. Like, table tennis is like, that in itself is its own sport, where they have the little, even smaller paddles, and they're hitting a smaller ball. And I've seen some crazy things happen where people take that game like to the next level. So I can see it for pickleball. I'm just like, if you're using a tennis net, an actual tennis net, why not just play tennis? That was the third dimensional logical mind kicking in there. But I see where you're going with that. Makes sense. Hey, look, there's humans over there sitting on the ground. No, I think that's squash, sister. I believe that's squash. Oh, that's racquetball. My bad. When you said wall, I'm like, that's squash. But I'm like, nope. You said 4 players, and squash is usually 2 players. Racquetball. Racquetball. Now I have to look, another Silverado or Silverado. Almost back. Hiya. Whoosh. It's hella hot. I'm definitely gonna have to put get the cooler on almost immediately. Oh, I gotta save you. I have to save you. Hi, Bubba. I know, but I have to save you. I don't want you to get crushed. You go over there. In the grass. There you go. Oh, my bad. I have to save that snail. I couldn't just see it just on the concrete, you know. I hope it stays on the grass. It doesn't deserve to get crushed. That dude had a San Diego shirt on. That guy that's riding there, he had a San Diego shirt on. And he's speaking Spanish. See, home is closer than I realized. We're back. And it's wet in the grass. Me and Dad, well, Dad, I have to help Dad with that thing over there. Mom's over there. Whew, man. Let's take off the gloves for now. Yeah, squash is usually enclosed. That much I know. Yeah, badminton. I see that one as slightly different because it doesn't use a ball. It uses a birdie. One of them birdie things. I don't know why it's called birdie, but because it probably flies. I'm gonna watch a tarot reading just now. Ooh. I'm waiting to say hello to my mom. I didn't say hello to her yet. Oop. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. I like saying oopsie daisy like that. It sounds cool. It's got like that twang, I guess. Oopsie daisy. Actually, no, it doesn't have a twang. That has a British, like, vibe to it. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Maybe even Australian. Oopsie daisy. Bring out that cooler. Yesterday I took off the cooler and it was just moist. Lots of moist on it. So moist. It was super moist. Oopsie daisy. Cooler. I'm just upset there's no mounting hole. There's no screw to mount. Let's see. Pickleball looks like tennis, but I had just seen it in a combination of 3 sports. I have to look up what racquetball is, because right now that's throwing me off. Like, what the hell is racquetball? I've heard of it, but what is I just don't recall what racquetball is. I have to look at it. Grab the tablet. Wow, there's a lot of stuff that grew in the garden. My goodness. Like, y'all are seeing that. That just came from the garden. That. Plus more. Morning, Mom. Bring that in. Okay. Let's look up what racquetball is for a moment, shall we? Racquetball versus squash. What's the difference?
In this video, I will go in depth on the differences between squash and racquetball. So without a further ado, let's begin. In short, squash is played on a smaller court that is 32, 9.75 long and 21, 6.4 wide, whereas a racquetball court is 40, 12.2 long and 20, 6.1
Okay,
wide.
this is a bad
Also,
video because like the that is just awful. That was just terrible. Terrible. Okay.
Hello, hello, welcome back. It's me, Philly Swiss, aka Auntie D, and Diwata Nakuma Europe. I'm a vlogger, creator, gamer, and we are back to playing squash. Yes, as you can see here in the video, we are officially rallying and volleying, sometimes just the way we want to or need to, but we actually got better. At least I feel it. It seems like we are getting used to the rules and the mechanics of the sport. But one important thing that I learned is that you have to warm up the ball. The ball is made of raw rubber and it increases its elasticity or bounciness if you continue hitting it on the wall. So it takes some time. It took us a
Okay,
few
I know this
minutes
is
to really warm
squash.
up the ball simply by just hitting it towards the wall, adding more friction, and then finally we got the bounce that we want. And it was so much more fun this way. We got to continue our volleys just the way we like it.
Okay. So that's great. Now what the hell is racquetball? How to play
How to Play
racquetball.
Racquetball by Team USA athletes Adam and Erica Mania with Mania Athletics. Starting with the equipment, you need a racket, eye guards, and a ball to play
Eye
racquetball.
guard.
The game
Wow.
starts with the serve. To serve, a player must stand in the service box, which is marked between the service line and the short line.
Okay.
To serve, the player must bounce the ball and hit it to the front wall first.
On the serve, if the ball hits any other wall before the front wall, it is an automatic loss of serve.
The ball must clear the short line and bounce before the back wall.
If the ball doesn't clear the short line, it is called a short serve and is a fault serve.
If the ball doesn't bounce before the back wall, it is called a long serve and is also a fault serve.
You get 2 tries to hit a good serve. If you hit 2 consecutive faults, you lose the serve and the opponent gets to serve.
Once the ball has been served, it is now the receiver's turn to hit the ball. The receiver gets one bounce and then must hit the ball back to the front wall.
The ball can hit as
Okay,
many
so this
walls
is
as
racquetball,
possible,
huh?
as long as
Okay.
it hits
I mean,
the
I've
front
seen it
wall
before. I just
before
didn't
the
realize that this was called
The player
racquetball.
loses the rally if the ball bounces twice or the player hits the ground before the front.
Interesting.
One full match is 2 games played to 15, and if the games are split, a tiebreaker is played to 11.
To score a point, you must be serving and win the rally. If you score a point as the receiver, you get to go serve the ball, but do not receive a point.
Here is a look at a rally. The server starts with the ball in the service box, serves the ball, and clears the short line. The receiver moves to the ball and hits the ball back to the front wall before it hits the ground.
The server runs over to the ball and hits it very low. This makes the ball bounce twice before the receiver can go get the ball, granting the server 1 point. Enjoy playing racquetball, and if you want to get
Interesting. We're doing good. And enjoy your time with your friends, brother. I was about to say your boys, but I mean your friends, because it could be some women there too, and they're not boys. Enjoy your time, brother. I will be doing my usuals. I'll be getting that grinding, that hustle. No hustle, that grind though.
You just need.
What did Mr. Eniro said today? What did he leave in the comment here? He's gonna release his video later. I'm gonna watch that. Oops.
You just need 15.
What does that say? I should really plug in my phone. You're addicted to the frequency of struggle. There is nothing more addictive in the universe than a frequency that is maintained. When a frequency is stabilized, we become addicted. This is regardless of whether entirely constructive or entirely destructive. Most in the universe are addicted to struggling. Yep. Struggle and suffering. Those two words. That should just be out. But the subconscious register as what you deserve isn't based on logic. It's based on what you intensely emotionally experience. If you've been consistently struggling while expressing emotions of frustration, sadness, anger, and apathy, then that's what you deserve to your subconscious. In fact, you're addicted to it, so addicted that the idea of ease feels boring, it feels unfamiliar and unsafe. That's true. That's how it felt for me. You're so addicted you'll delay your success, vibrationally self-sabotage to keep getting your fix. You've made yourself the underdog of your story. This is so perfect right now, because this is what I was talking about while I was walking. I was talking about the glass ceiling that I recreated. You've made yourself the underdog of your story, so now you must go through hell to get to heaven. Yep. You materialize more difficulty, obstacles, and challenges unnecessarily. That's what Pete was saying yesterday. If you have fear, then the fear that you have, you will continue to experience that fear until you let go of that fear. Just a different way of explaining it. This can be extrapolated to opportunities, money, relationship. It's the same frequency. How true is that? So, Andre, you have to stop with your nonsense and stop creating this. You have to overcome. You must overcome it all. You have to stop that. You don't have to play Rocky Balboa anymore. You've been done playing Rocky Balboa for a year and a half. So you don't have to play Rocky Balboa again. We call it that because that's what Rocky is, underdog. So you don't have to play Rocky Balboa. You actually experienced what flow and ease was for a good 4 months. I pressed the power button. What the fuck? Oh. I pressed the power button by accident there. Yep, that's... Yep. On this day, I see clearly. So basically, I have to stop creating glass ceilings. Excuse me, charger. Why aren't you charging my phone? There you go. I must stop creating glass ceilings and smash it once and for all. That's what I got to stop doing. Angel even said that to me. You don't have to keep overcoming. Even Julian Blanc said the same thing about, there's a dude he's working in Wall Street in New York, and the boss was like, you know, when I retire, you're gonna be taking over for me. And the dude was doing so good, and then he started self-sabotaging because he's like, man, this is so easy. I want a challenge. I want a challenge. So guess what? He started showing up to work later. He started to do all kinds of stuff unknowingly just to make it more challenging. I tend to do that a lot too, and I have to stop that garbage. It doesn't have to be hard. Pete said the same thing yesterday. Nero just repeated it in different words. I said it just now with Orion while we're in the trail coming back. That's a theme. It's what T-Bray would call one of those white squirrels. One of them white squirrels. The day he said that, I was like, this guy. I misinterpreted what he said, and I took offense. And I'm like, how dare you say that to me? So funny. The third dimensional thinking mind. How silly. Today is cardio day, people. And it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a hot one, but it's going to be a good one. I'm going to read what Regina said in a moment. I can see the chat on the computer here. Let's have a quick read. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. That's a good fortune. I had one really good friend that was a lifetime friend since childhood, but I had to remove myself from her presence a couple of years ago. She has always used drugs, but her mental state started deteriorating over the last 7 years, and eventually I had to separate myself from her energy. I do feel sad for her when she tried to contact me through my family. Every blue moon she tried. I'm sorry to hear that, sister. I know that's not easy. For me, I mean, I have one child. I can't really call him childhood friend because, well, to some degree he is, but I didn't like. I mean, 30 years is 30 years, right? I didn't start school with him. I met him 12 years into my life. Then we kind of split. It's been on and off for years, though, with him. That's Destiny's brother, Jason, I'm referring to. So I don't know if I would say that's childhood friend, but you know. I mean, it's 30 years I've known the dude, so technically, yes. It kind of is. But I am lucky to have him. Even though he and I split for a while, he always said, I have your back no matter what you end up doing. He did say that to me back in 2020. You go do what you have to do. I ditched him for like 3 years to go and level up. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back. totally left the microphone by the computer there. Let's see what's going on. Oh boy. By the way, I got me some nice toast with some mustard, egg, and cheese, and some spicy, well, some chili flakes, and some parsley. It's good. All right. I just saw Thai food as soon as I scrolled back up. They're all women. I call them my homies. I'm just rereading everything. We only got into one disagreement our entire life, and it was over her partner. I made the miscorrect move of agreeing with her when she was complaining about him. She was like, wait, you can't say that about my man, only I can. I can see that about you, Mr. T-Bray. I'm like that with white lies too. I just try to tone it down. Don't ask someone a question if you can't handle the response. Ooh. Couldn't have been so much for. Damn, I gotta walk all the way back over that way? Okay. Oh, I know exactly where it has to go. There's an Amazon package that came, but it doesn't belong to us. Someone delivered it to the wrong location. I'm like, what the hell? My oldest sister is a pathological liar. She'll disagree with you even when you're both looking at the same thing. You would not believe how many times she lied to people in front of others who know the truth, and she will expect you to carry on the lie with her. None of You know, I can actually resonate with your sister because I used to be a pathological liar myself. If I haven't told you all this, I've lied about a lot of things. So I kind of get where your sister's coming from, but yeah, just tell the truth. It's simpler. That's the reason why now on the live stream, I don't give a fuck who gets smacked. Well, what I'm saying, yes, I could do better in how I say things, but I'm gonna tell you straight up, whether you like it or not. If you don't like being called God, then get the fuck out of here. Plain and simple. Peace out. Bye. I didn't tell you to come on my stream. I'm not gonna say, yeah, you're just this pathetic human who can't do anything. I can tell you that. I can call you all kinds of shit, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna tell you my truth. And it feels so good. It feels wonderful. But yeah, I was a pathological liar myself. None of my family has anything to do with her. Everyone just parted ways with her. She would walk into my house and just take whatever she wanted and said it was hers. Was the weirdest thing I ever seen in a human. She believes in her lies. I believed in my lies too. But yeah, I get it, sister. Well, I'm glad you don't. I'm glad she's not really too much in your reality. Humans. Are you referring that to me? That book? If you're saying that book for me, I'm sure I ran across that book already. But I'll check it out if that's for me. I think that's for me anyways. You know, because I love this dude, I accept when he says boy. But if this was some other dude, I'd smack him silly for saying that. How dare you call me boy, boy? It's because I love this dude so much. I accept his boy. I'll check it out. In fact, I'll do you a solid right now. I'm gonna open up YouTube. I'm gonna look it up, and then I'm gonna put it in my favorites. How about that? And I'll listen to it. I know I did. I know I did. But if this was anybody else, I send them to the moon. Living Buddha. Wait. Living Buddha, living Christ. Okay, 4-hour book. Thich Nhat Hanh, yes. Mr. who just passed away, I think like during October last year. Mr. Thich Nhat Hanh. I have a cute...
Living Buddha, Living Christ by Thich Nhat Hanh. Chapter 1.
Chapter 1.
Be still and know. Religious life.
Right off the bat, be still and know. That's all. That's it. That's all you have to know. Be still and know. Not be still and believe. Not be still and have faith. Be still and know. What is be still? In the now. Thank you. I already read the entire book. No, I'm kidding. I'll listen to the book. I actually physically own, not physically, I have the digital version of the book. I just never got a chance to read it because, other books just kind of came in, like Outwitting the Devil. If you have not read that book, please, for the love of humanity, to read that book. I don't mean if any of you haven't, I mean it. Read that book or listen to it on YouTube. That book will... That was one of my most transformational books I had ever read. It was even more powerful than freaking Think and Grow Rich. Think and Grow Rich is great, but Think and Grow Rich is just... If you think it, you can believe it, then you can achieve it. And if you can conceive it, believe it, and you can achieve it. Yeah, I can believe it all I want, but if you don't feel it and know it, then that's irrelevant. Mr. Napoleon Hill, great book, but yeah. There's a few aspects of that book that does make sense, like masterminding. Yeah. If any of you have not read Outwitting the Devil, please read that book. Outwitting the Devil. It's not about the devil, though. It's the mind. There's an audio version of the book. Yeah. Let me. I'm gonna read what Regina shared. I skipped a whole bunch of things. The thing about lying is you can make it into a truth. So no matter how many times you say it or how many more lies you come up with, the cover the cover up the first lie. Yes, you can't make it into a truth. She had outlandishly lied. She has she had outlandish lies, and I was always so surprised that people believed her. She would claim to be in the military and a vet. Well, I did say that I graduated from the prestigious University of Toronto with flying colors. That's what I did, just so I can get a good job. And it worked. It literally worked. I lied my ass off in like interviews. I'm like, yeah, I went to school. I, I, uh, I had these grades. I even forged a fucking actual legit looking document for U of T. How? This is just before the dawn of student numbers like really taking forefront, and that you can download your things and people could check your shit. Just before that, the forgery was real. I did that kind of shit, and it worked because a lot of people in today's, well, I don't know about how it works in going to an interview, because if I were to ever work another job again, I will not put school down at all. School is irrelevant. It's a piece. I will tell people straight to their face, whether they like it or not, that school is a waste of time. It is the most useless piece of shit you can ever go to. You learn nothing because it's outdated. I have a very big problem with the word school. I'm very opinionated about that. She was in the military in her last life when she was a man. However, in this moment of her existence, she had no military training, ECT. I actually have a picture with her and myself in our last life. Interesting. We were both in the military. Outwitting the devil. So OUTWITTING, outwitting the devil. If you haven't read that book, please do yourself a favor and read that book. It's a conversation between so-called devil, it's not devil, and Napoleon Hill. It's basically the consciousness. I was supposed to rewrite that book, but I didn't. The reason why is because that book has a controversial word in it, devil. So to a lot of so-called people who believe in devil, they will not read that book. But it's only because they're not ready to accept words for what they are, and not just, and like take in information. And it talks about all kinds of shit about the school and how you've been programmed from when you're a kid. It talks about like the 7 deadly sins to some degree. It talks about drifting, how when someone is drifting, that's that word right there, drifting. Not you're driving drifting, but drifting in reality. You're basically fucked until you undrift yourself. Yeah, there's an audio version of Outwitting the Devil. In fact, I'm gonna do you a solid right now. I would love to play it, but last time I attempted to play it on the stream, guess what? YouTube shut down the stream. So stupid. And it's on YouTube. Such stupidness, honestly. I've been using that S word for a lot now. It's kind of weird why I'm saying that word. Outwitting the devil. I don't care about that one. Is it this one?
It begins always with your major or
Nope.
most pronounced desire.
I don't care about that one. I like this one.
Are you still in that?
Nope. I don't care about that one. Where's my one, the one that I like?
punish the children as because of what they do not teach them. The entire public school.
Nope, I don't like that one. There is one that sounds...
Here begins the interview with the...
this one. Copy link. Send it to the stream, and you can take a look for yourself, because there's a bunch now that are just ridiculous. I like ridiculous. Oop. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. Go into chat. There. Outwitting the devil. Yeah. You probably saved one that sounds like absolute dog shit, because there's one that sounds like where you actually have two different voices. There's people who read the book who are just like, I don't like how they read the book. And then there's the actual Outwitting the Devil audiobook, which is what I just shared. Here begins the interview with the devil. If you hear it like that, and it has two different voices, that's the one I would recommend. That's why I posted the link. All right, I'm doing the summer series. What a genre show. Wait, hold on. I'm doing the summer series. What's a genre show down on BandLab? Just got partnered up with our genre is rock. Nice. I haven't been on BandLab since I signed up on BandLab, to be honest. I just don't, it currently is, I mean, I know I'm going to be singing. I know I'm going to be creating things like that in the future. So I know that I signed up for when the time comes for me to start producing things. Yeah. Anyways, that link, very good book. Very good book. That's probably the most transformational book I've read up until like the Veil of Duality one, Nero's book, and Pete's book. All other books up until then. Oh, and of course, Four Agreements. How can I forget that? Four Agreements, Lifting the Veil of Duality, Nero's book, Pete's book, Outwitting the Devil. Those are the books that I would place on, like, and of course, The Power of Now is all right. It's so boring reading that book. Of course you can. You can definitely invite me. I just have to log into to BandLab. I have it on the tablet. Yeah. It's kind of one of those things, like, I'm on a platform, like, what do you do on this platform again? Do you just listen to songs? I know it's beyond that. It's like, it's one of those things that I just never bother. It's like when I first got on Instagram. What do you do on Instagram? Do you post photos or something? What do you do? Like, when I first got on Facebook, I'm like, what do you do on Facebook? Me? I mean, rock for sure. I'm more like the Linkin Park, Red, POD kind of vibe. So we're talking like 2000s rock kind of vibe. I'm not really into rap. I don't care about talking about drugs and banging girls and all that, even though, I don't care about that. Or so rap, and I'm not saying all rap songs are like that, but majority are. Or things with violence. Hip hop, hip hop and rap for me feel the same. I like Eminem kind of stuff. If I'm gonna go with like rap slash hip hop, uh, I'm not into religious music, if you know what I mean. I Love Red from Chevelle. Wait, is that a city? Is that a city? Like, I have no idea. I don't know if that band is from that place or if that is a place. But Red is like one of their main songs is "Breathe Into Me." Breathe your life into me. That song. That's my song. That's my jam. I like songs like that. It feels motivating. It feels empowering. It feels inspiring, and it feels like I can turn into Goku and kick some candy ass. All in the same time. It's got that vibe. Yeah. That's the type of songs, that's the stuff I would listen to. Well, the band's called, well, the thing is the band's called Red, and the song is called, I don't know if that's the person's name. If the person in the band is named Cheville, or however you say that name, then yes, I don't know the name of the people in the band. Probably is. Yeah, the song's Breathe Into Me, band is Red, and probably the person who sings is that name. I don't know the name of the band, like the names in that band. I'll check it out though. Breathe your life into me. Miss Teal Swan, why are you showing up on my my timeline? Teal Swan. Breathe into me. So, the Red song "Breathe Into Me" was written by Anthony Armstrong, Robert Graves, John MacArthur, and Jason Rauch. The band Red, featuring Michael Barnes, lead vocal, Anthony Armstrong, guitar, backing vocals, and Randy Armstrong, bass, backing vocals, and piano. So it's these guys. Yeah, it's a different artist. Yeah, because I've never heard that name. It's these guys, and the song. I'll quickly play a little clip of it right now. You may have heard it though. We were jamming out to this song, me and T-Ray. Ah, son of a. There we go. Wow. I muted the entire thing. This kind of music. Yeah. This is my type of music. It's one of those things where like you're getting your ass beaten up, and then you turn on this song and you like flip the switch inside of you, and then it takes you to the next level. I like songs like this. You send it though. You never know. I'm pretty open to music, except for like anything too religiously, like oh holy night. Like it's great, but like it's not my jam. You can share it with me though. All right, so I'll let's see. It's called Red, and I'll just type in Red and Seville and see what. Oh yeah, I see it. I'm playing it. I already like the beat. I'm more about. Last for you in 5 seconds.
That was wonderful. That was great. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the song, by the way.
Down.
Now I know. Now we go back to my song. It was the next song after, literally. And it also came out 15 years ago. Yeah! I'll take the copyright for this one. I'm not gonna sing. I'm just listen. I'm gonna just take it in. Very underrated band, by the way. Such a good song. Such a good song. Yeah, boy. I love that song so much. That is my jam. That's like, and the reason why I love that song so much is because it can be used in all kinds of anime FMVs or AMVs. When people were making AMVs and FMVs, they'd play that song. That song right there. Like that song literally can flip a switch within inside of me. If I'm like feeling like absolutely like blah, that will flip the switch. I'm like, nope, no more blah. Sounds good. Yeah, I love that song. Breathe into me. There's a Bubba. I can hear a Bubba. I mean, everybody's a Bubba, but you know, I can hear an actual tiny Bubba. Yep. They were there yesterday. You you changed my perception on when babies are crying. When you shared what you shared a while ago, when you're like, Well, that baby remembers itself, but it can't do anything in a small body because it remembers how to walk and do stuff. So that's why it cries. Yep. That's why it goes wah wah wah. Poor Bubba. Speaking of that, it feels like I just had a moment with when I was a baby. It felt like I remember like my other self. I'm like, why am I in these shorter hands and arms? Why can't I move my legs? Or why can't I like get up and walk? That's Shadow. There's another dog that comes there now too. His name is Max. Max and Shadow. But that's not Max. That's Shadow. Actually, that's not Shadow. That's someone else. It's funny. Oh. Today's cardio day, people. I was gonna listen to a tarot reading. So you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna listen to a tarot reading. Let's see what is in store for this guy for August. Let's see what's in store for me. And we just skipped the intro. Ooh, there's 2 piles I would like to take. Pile number 1 and 2. But let's see. Damn. Pile 1 is a lot. Holy shit. Pile 2. Damn, pile 1 has a long reading. Damn. Pile 2 doesn't have that much of a reading. I'll take pile number uno. Actually, I'll take pile number 2.
Love, and until next time, bye. All right, my group number 2s, if you chose this pile, this is going to be your reading.
Lizzie, you have no teeth to eat. You can't say, "Hey, I want what you're eating." It's true. I have no teeth. I mean, they're hiding in the gums, but they're not visible yet. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you sharing this traumatic experience. To go from one body to the next. Imagine being an adult to doing what you want, then when you want, yeah, when you want and you're eating, etc., and then going from that into a baby body. Yeah, imagine that, all of us for a moment. We all go from the current bodies that we're in to a baby version. Imagine I transform everybody into a baby version. All of you would be so tiny and cute and little and whittle bubbas. But then you'd be like, I can't reach that thing. Maybe you lose your you know what you want to say, but you lose the ability to say it. Ooh, monarch butterfly. How awesome is that? Yeah, that would be very difficult. If I imagine myself going back into that Bubba right there. Yeah, that'd be rough. And you couldn't just go to the bathroom either. You'd have to use diapers. You have to pee and poop in your diaper. Hey, the second monarch butterfly. What? Well, how lucky am I to see 2 monarch butterflies? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be very difficult. Knowing, like, if you can retain all the wisdom that you have, but you're going into a baby body. That's actually what happened in Power Rangers. There was a, yeah, it is rough. That's what happened in Power Rangers. They didn't go into baby, but they definitely turned into kids again, and they lost their powers. But they knew who they were, and they knew that they had all their abilities. They just lost the ability to be their Power Rangers. They actually did that in Dragon Ball recently, where Goku then went back to kids, which is funny because in that they didn't lose their powers. In fact, they got stronger. But anyways, Power Rangers back in the day with Tommy and Catherine and Adam and Aisha and Rocky and Billy. Billy is the only one that returned back to adult, which was interesting. Everyone else went into kid. The entire planet went back to kids. Bulk and Skull went into kids as well too. Ernie went into a kid. Like Angel Grove basically went into kids. Angel Grove. I wonder if Angel Grove is an actual place in the world, or if that's made up. Should look that up. Oh yeah, that one right there. The new language. Oof. Yeah, I can feel your experience. I can feel your pain to some degree, sister. That's why I believe I'm getting mines in micro doses, so that I can handle this whole transition, because it's tough. So you giving that experience with the baby, going from adult to baby, and having to readapt and change languages. Like, I imagine myself right now, just if I were to go back to baby form, and I have to adapt to a new body and a new language. Like, can't even speak English. So I might end up speaking like Japanese or something. That'd be so weird. I feel like I'm getting somewhere deeper right now with this conversation within myself. It's like a key is starting to like turn and unlock a bolt. Yeah. I think if more people knew, had your experience, I think a lot of people would have just like, they would have literally like thrown in the towel or something. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's what would have happened. There's only a handful of people on the planet that remember who they are, or remember some semblance of who they are. Like, I mean, they actually remember their past life or past life. That monarch butterfly came back again. This is how awesome. It's a sign. And yes, T-Bray, it is a sign. He'd be like, he was like, if you see a white squirrel, you should go eat ice cream. There's like 10 different voices going on over there. Very distracting. All right, I was gonna play the tarot. Yeah, it makes sense what you said there. Having to readapt to a new language. What did I say? I'm like, it's like T-Bray saying, you see a white squirrel, you must follow that to go eat ice cream. I said that I just saw a monarch butterfly, so that is a sign. Because they don't show up here. That's why I brought up that experience, back on Tuesday, when you're like, you have to stop with this white squirrel eating ice cream. That was the greatest thing that you said. I'm like, yep. I'm not gonna stop, but that's following my intuition, not the logic. Yeah. I was like, you're missing one word at the end of that. What did you say, boy? What did you say, boy? All right.
Your reading for the month of August. Let's go ahead and dive right into it.
Let's see.
All right, my group.
Not that I take this serious. It's nice to hear what she has to say.
Your month of August. So we have Pluto in Gemini in the 3rd house. So Pluto
that means nothing
is a
to me.
planet of transformations. It's also
I'm always transforming.
However, Whenever there's an ending with Pluto, it always gives us a gift because it removes what no longer serves us. So there's some
It just removed a bunch of people that no longer is necessary.
here that is in your life that is going through a big transformation, or even that something is ending, but it's
I'm
ending
transforming and
because
it ended.
it's actually no longer serving you and you're meant for something else. And Pluto always gives us a gift to replace whatever's been removed, and it gives us a gift that's more in alignment with our energy and is in fact meant for us. So there's something here where perhaps in the month of August is about a shedding.
Bubba.
It's about some kind of ending, some kind of letting go.
Hey,
And we
Bubba, you
also
have to get off of
Gemini in
me.
the third house. So this would
You're
talk
crawling on
about
my finger now.
an important conversation
It's on
where
my
maybe
finger.
we have to talk about like, hey, this is
Oi.
coming to an end.
Oi.
Perhaps this is with a friend.
Oi.
Perhaps this is with a romantic relationship for some of you.
It was definitely
Or perhaps
with
this
some soul
is,
family.
giving in your notice at work and being like, okay, I'm ending this certain thing. I'm no longer doing this. We're coming to an end with this. It's some sort of ending. Or it could even be like a bit more of like a nonchalant ending. It could also be an ending within yourself, like okay, I'm ending a big chapter. It could be like I'm ending the chapter away here, or it could be like
Olga did
just
say
the
before
ending of a
she
chapter in your life in some way,
parted
shape, or
ways
form.
from my
There's an
reality,
ending of a particular
that the
chapter.
death of you is
And
gonna come, and
that's
then
what
the
Pluto
new
represents.
rebirth
It
of you is gonna
removes things from
come.
our life that again no longer serve us. They're just no longer resonating with us. They're no longer working for us, and that's just because they weren't meant to last forever anyway.
That's
You
right.
may even be going through a transformation of some kind, or even you are going through a transformation where you're just like, I'm just changing on a deep, deep, deep level. So even if there's
I
no
sure am.
like hard, solid ending in your life that you can see at the moment, this could also be that you're going through such a deep internal transformation that you're just changing so much that you're
Poor
no longer going to
Bubba.
be the same
She's
person. And that's an
crying.
ending as well, too. So this could be an internal ending as well of like removing all the aspects of yourself. Like, this is no longer who I am. And I'm changing so deeply. And Gemini would be like, oh yeah, mentally I can see I'm just so different. The way that you speak is so different. Just who you are in general is just so different.
Yup.
And perhaps you feel that
What the hell just happened to me recently? I went through an internal shift.
internally. But again, also this could be physically like having to talk about an ending as well, having to talk about like a goodbye, having to say a goodbye, or giving in like a notice at work or something like this. So I'm just pointing out all the different options of what this could be. There could also be a really important transformative conversation that's going to happen for some of you in the month of August. And this could be like
Maybe
all of a sudden
T-Brig,
somebody says something or introduces.
maybe T-Bray's gonna drop one of the greatest bars ever on the chat in August, and he'd be like, just like Gentle Boy said, you gotta be more present so you can receive more presents. She's no longer part of my existence. She's gone. I call the raps on that one. Peacefully. No hard feelings. She served her purpose. She was a catalyst for me. For 2 years, we went through all kinds of chaos together. And the final straw was when I asked her a simple question. Sister, could you just let me know who you spoke to so I can send back their soul fragments? And she goes and takes my words and she puts it in ChatGPT and makes me look like some sort of like, I'm looking like some sort of like control freak. I'm just giving back people their thing, and I'm gonna speak the way I choose to. And I wasn't rude. I was like, can you just? I didn't say I demand you to give me the names. I didn't say that. I said, could you just please let me know who are the names? And ChatGPT came and formulated this response about me. He has a controlling type energy, because she formulated all kinds of stuff. So I'm like, that's it. I've had enough. That's it. I've had enough. So I created her into my experience so that she could be one of my greatest catalysts. And I thank her so very, very much for her time and service. I no longer require her time and service, though. Nor does she require mine. So I have closed the door. The door will stay. The door will stay there, but it's closed because I'm not interested in that energy. Because every time we talk, there's always some sort of there's always some sort of battle. It's either I misunderstand her or she misunderstands me, and it just becomes this like budding of energy. And I'm like, I can't do that anymore. In fact, last year we actually split ways, but for whatever reason, she came back into my existence for a moment. So I will always love her, respect her, and I will treat her with so much love and care in my heart, but I will not entertain her in my physical any longer. Because she created, that's where I created this glass ceiling. I'm like, people won't trust you again. You created all these problems with these people. And she helped me to create doubt so I can overcome my doubt again. Paradox. Because with her words, it created doubt that I forgot who I was. And it was for her to create that doubt within myself, for me to bust through my ceiling one more time, to feel like I overcame some challenge when I really don't have to do that. What did Nero just say? You like to self-sabotage. So now that I recognize the lesson, and Pete said, if you don't fear anything, you don't have to experience it. But if you fear something, then you're gonna have to experience it until you let go of the fear. Different words, same meaning. So, regarding her specifically, love her, always will, always support her, always have her back, but also keep her distance. And she clearly said in her final text too, I don't want any part of this that you're doing with like your clearing. I wish you all your best on your journey. I'm like, okay, goodbye, sister. I wish you all the best in your journey too. Take care of yourself. May your heart be your guiding key. It's like, that's what Jem's saying. You have to, she literally is saying what had just happened to me. I went through a transformation internally, shedding the old, evolving, and saying goodbye to some things. I'm also saying goodbye to some of the stuff within myself, some old aspects. Like, bye fear, you have to go. Bye illusion, you have to go too. You have to go. I'm so sorry. Andre and Orion have to do this journey. So, Egregor, bye-bye. Peace out, Egregor. That's why all of this has been recorded, because it's not going to be like, oh, he went from one thing and he was lucky to have this thing and he's going to have lucky to have this thing. The live stream is literally telling a story on its own, a video story. The ups and the downs and the everything in between of life. As some of you have seen, life has not been this for me. It's been this. And maybe it comes up slightly and then goes right back down like this. And then it kind of comes back up and then bang, comes right back down. But it's all because it's no one, it's me. It's this third dimensional thinking mind getting in the way. So what do you must do? What do I have to do? Stop entertaining the third dimensional thinking mind.
You to something, or you read something, and then all of a sudden you go through the biggest transformation ever, because the
So that's what I
third
was
house
saying.
in Gemini can also be connected to.
I was making a joke because she said that in August I might receive some of the most transformational conversations. And I was saying, maybe T-Bray or Regina is going to drop the greatest... I didn't say Regina, but now I'm going to add Regina. Maybe T-Bray and Regina are going to drop the greatest bars in the chat ever. And I'm like, oh shit! Just like Gentle Boy that a week ago or so when he came on, he's like, you know, God desires you to be more present so you can receive more presents. Or when S said, you know, I'm an all-frequency woman. I don't have to put any more effort. If anything, other people have to match my frequency. If they don't match my frequency, then I'm like, and Pete said recently, I don't care about hurting others' feelings. I'm not purposely hurting it. It just means that you're not ready to hear the words that I have to say, or that the Creator has to speak through my vessel to reach your vessel. That's why when I said earlier that I should have rewrote Outwitting the Devil, because there's a lot of people who wouldn't read the book because of the word devil. Jessica gave me a great perspective. She's like, brother, you rewriting a book is not going to change anything. I'm like, but it would, sister. If more people read the book and didn't have the word devil in the title, people would pick up the book and read. She's like, you're missing the point here. I'm like, what's the point? If they are getting hung up with just one word, do you think they're actually ready to even read the book? I'm like, well, no. Exactly. So you rewriting the book won't make a difference because it just means that they're not ready to hear the words. That's why when I was so-called aggressive, now I'm aware not to do that. When I was so-called aggressive, I said what I had to say. If they didn't like it, tough shit. It was for their soul. But they take it or leave it. And like what Jason said, if people want help, they'll ask for help. If they don't want help, don't give them the help. Also a bar. Don't give advice to some who are not asking. But I'm not giving advice. I'm straight up sharing, not telling, that you are the creator. You have the power. That's why I'm just in the process of, I'm using the live stream as my practice ground before I go out into the world on stages and share that you are the creator. Maybe you're the infinite. Maybe you're the all that is. I don't know. Maybe we're nothing. Maybe we're not even human. Who came up with the word human? Why did we collectively call this thing called human? Maybe we're not called human. Maybe we're called something else. Just Homo sapien. Who came up with that word? Where did that word come from? Where's the origins of Homo sapien or human? Even the word God. I've asked this question. Who came up with that word? Did someone hear it in their head and they brought it into existence? I am God. What are the origins of these words? Maybe we're nothing. Maybe we have no actual label. We're just a being. Who knows? I damn well know that I came here not to do the same thing like every other Tom, Dick, and Harry is doing. I came here to shake shit up, to be a force of love. And unconditional love is not holding hands and being gentle and caressing all the time. I can do that, but that's not going to help when someone's like, I hate the world. There are plenty of people who I've helped who hate the world and they stop their hate. Zabir would be one of them. Nabito had a little bit of I hate people in him. I helped them with that. Actually, it's not even me that I help. It's themselves helping themselves because it's not me. I'm literally removing myself from the equation. This is themselves speaking to themselves. I'm just their mirror. This is a mirror. That's why I don't want to call myself creator either. I'm just a mirror. Call me a mirror. That's all I'm here for. We all are mirrors to each other. I don't see life the way I used to 5 years ago. I don't. Not even 3 years ago. 3 years ago, if we were to have this conversation, I'd be listening to a lot of more human things. I don't take on a lot of human things anymore. Ain't got time for that shit. Doesn't mean it can't be helpful, but I see life differently because knowing that this is a illusion, and this is a holographic world, everything is not real. But it is real. Look, I'm punching this, I'm hitting my fist into the brick wall. My fist is getting hurt right now. So my body knows this is real, but my soul knows this isn't real. So it's both. Ow. I bruised my hand yesterday by doing those fist things. Anyways, I think Nobito's here. Because I don't think Regina's doing that. I think Nobito's here. It is him. That's him. I know that's him. That's definitely him. Right, Jigglypuff? Right? Yes? He hasn't said anything, but he's there. I should sing him the Jigglypuff song. Maybe it's too early though. Don't want him to go to sleep yet. Anyways, you know, when I was speaking with him, you know, I was a little rough with him too. But then he took a moment to take the time to understand what I just said. And he voice messaged me back and he shared, I get what you're saying. And he came back on the stream and he's like, I had to explain a little bit more. I could, again, this is why the live stream is helping me to get better at speaking and communicating. I'm very, because for majority of my life, I've been told what I should think, I've been told what I should say, I've been told how I should be. And this is the first time in my life that I'm taking over, that no one's telling me what I should think, what I should be, what I should feel, what I should say, ever. Because I was a human taking on other people's ideologies. Now I'm taking on my ideologies. And yes, Nero and Peter are a big influence to this, yes. But they are saying things that I felt for a long time that I was afraid to share with the world, because I'm like, if I tell people that we're the creator, that we have the power, then they're gonna think I'm crazy. I'm gonna be thrown in jail or something. Better not I do that. But guess what? Those two are doing it, and if they can do it, why can't I? Because I am no different. And it feels in alignment to what I'm here to do. To remind people of who they are. If they choose to entertain that as a secondary perspective, they can still have their main perspective of who they are. They just have this on the side kind of thing. You know what? Maybe this Orion guy telling us that we have the power to shape our reality, or as within, as without, will definitely help. Maybe I might take that on. Maybe I'm just here to plant the seed for them to eventually, you know, figure it out. I'm not here to give them the answers. I'm here to tell them that they are the answers. Hi, Bubba. Let's continue, shall we?
Reading, also courses. So this could also be that you are doing a lot of self-transformational work right now.
Oh, I've been doing that since 5 years ago.
On a very deep level in the month of August, doing massive, massive shifts of like, oh, wow, I see who I want to be now. And
I already know that.
I feel like you're going to do just like such a massive shift in and of yourself through the month of August, shedding old aspects of you, reading things, and all of a sudden you read something that you're like, oh my gosh, now I see who I really am, and I no longer want to be the same person, and that just changed me on the deepest level. So that is kind of the gist and the main energy of the month of August. But let's go ahead and dive into some more details. Kind of see what
if you see me transform again
through August, okay?
Through August, you know why.
Let's see what we get. So, ooh, the Faculty of Death coming out, by the way. Let me just put these cards down.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Faculty of Death coming out, and it is in the reverse position. You are ready for a transformation. This card is very connected to the Plutonian energy of shedding, of transformation, of releasing. Like you're really, wow, you're going through a big shedding. When it's reversed, it can talk about an internal shift that you're doing like a big internal shift that you feel underneath right now. And perhaps when you're listening to this reading, you're like, I have been feeling like there's a big change ahead of me. I have been feeling like I'm going through a big metamorphosis. And you're ready to spread your wings. You're ready to no
I
longer
knew
be
she was going
tied
to say
down
that.
to the old chapter of your life.
I knew she was going to say spread your wings. I was thinking butterfly. The moment she said metamorphosis, immediately butterfly came in my head. And she said spread your wings.
And this could also lead you to wanting to end certain things externally as well, such as like changing a job or ending a relationship or, you know, things like that. It could lead to significant choices like that. But what I can say for sure is when death is reversed, this is a very deep internal shift that you're feeling, an internal calling. And the month of August is your time to bring that internal calling to the external and to begin taking action that reflects that internal change that you've been going through and creating. We also have the Chariot. So yeah, taking action, having a breakthrough, and deciding which direction you're going to go in, because the Chariot can also talk about, like, maybe we've had a big choice in front of us. Maybe we're like, okay, do I stay according to my past, or do I go towards my calling? And of course, you can see she's very much shifting in a certain direction. So for you, I really feel like you're going to be listening to that internal calling that you've been having, and you're going to start making some big shifts in your life, to say the least, and having breakthroughs. It's no longer going to be something that's just hiding underneath. This is calling you to have that big breakthrough. We also have divine wisdom coming through. So when this card is reversed, it can sometimes indicate that we're like sometimes second guessing ourselves. When we're like, okay, is this the proper inner calling? Am I going to really listen to that inner calling? And I just really feel like you've been feeling it so deeply, and sometimes you're questioning it, but it's like I can't really ignore it anymore type of feeling.
Pause. That was last year. And that was last year at this time, August last year. There was a shift last year. I'm like, that's why Pete and Nero showed up in late August, because I've been feeling back in 2023, when I went down that road of interconnectedness, I'm like, there's got to be more to this. There's something deeper than just interconnectedness. Like, what is the answer here? How is water? How is cymatics? How is sound? How is light? How is masculine, feminine? How is frequencies? How is duality? How is energies in general? How is the zodiacs and gene keys and I Ching and human design? How is all this interconnected? What is the common denominator here? What is it? Then for some reason I wrote as some sort of like little, I made a mind map of this. I wrote, you have the power to shape your reality. And I taught at the top, as within, as without. As above, so below. As within, so without. And then of course, our sister Miranda dropped that third line, as the universe, so the soul. Well, the conclusion was that yes, well, I came to the conclusion this year, almost 2 years later after I created that mind map, that the answer is the now. Where everything is here and now. That's where the interconnectedness, the infinity is. That middle spot is right, that middle spot in between the infinity symbol, now. And what is now? You. Y-O-U. Or M-E, if you're talking from the first person perspective. It's either M-E from the first person perspective or third person perspective, you. Y-O-U. And then I'm like, well, then how does this tie into the creator? How does this tie into God, the universe, the infinite? Well, those things that I mentioned, they are one with it. They're not above it or below it. They are simply tools to get you to be in the now, to eventually let go of the tools. I remember when another brother, Jay Cohan, he said, you know, the gene keys, even Richard Rudd, who's the creator, who, I don't want to call him the creator of gene keys because he nothing more than just brought it back into existence. It's the I Ching, which is the Chinese version of it. All he did was channel the I Ching, but with newer things, because apparently he's Merlin. Apparently he's Merlin. Like his Richard Rudd is the reincarnation of Merlin. I don't know if that's true. I don't really care, to be quite honest. If he is or he isn't doesn't really make a difference to me. But he said the gene keys are ultimately meant for you to use until you no longer require it. I don't require the gene keys anymore. I've tapped beyond the gene keys. There's 64 gene keys. They're locked in our DNA. They are all aspects of us. Some are more prevalent than others. They have a siddhi, a gift, and a shadow. A siddhi is S-H-I-D-D-I. Sorry, S-I-D-D-H-I, my bad. That's like purpose. And my prevalent one is valor. Sounds very heroic, doesn't it? Valor is love plus bravery. To go out in the world with love, but also be brave to speak your truth. And what's up, bro? And then my other prevalent gift is authority, and not the authority of like, I'm more powerful than you. The authority is to know that you, me are equal and we walk together as authority of each other, with each other. But my shadow, funny enough, is control. And that's why you've been seeing me kind of like following my intuition and not controlling, like it has to be this way, I must have it this way. I'm allowing myself to take a step back from my current reality to like go with the flow and allow it to unfold, but still take action and not just be passive and complacent. Be active in the process of being and doing. Hence why, you know, when I say, look, that monarch butterfly showed up, there must be a sign to that. Nice to meet you, Carl. But when like that, like those like signs, they're not really signs. It's by my creation that I bring that to remind me, you're on your path, to keep me on the track and not drop me off the path again. That's why when I say, oh, I see that like AK white squirrel thing that you said, it's to keep me. It's designed to keep me on point. Like it's to build conviction. Later. Only one person says got to go, and that's Deadpool. So, bye, Deadpool. Because nobody says, I got to go. Nobody says GTG in the chat besides Deadpool. That's why I know it's him. Maldives. GTG. If I bring up the thing that will irritate his soul, I know it's him. I'm not going to do it, though. Yeah. So those so-called signs, even though I get frustrated because I'm like, you're giving me these cookie cutter little pieces of shit signs. Give me something real, something more tangible. Like, stop giving me little breadcrumbs. Give me the damn bread. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I have to stop doing that with that and stop getting frustrated. Because I'm doing the whole big or small comparison shit, and I have to stop that. That's on me, though. That's specifically on me. That's my journey, to embody and be in the now and to trust and to know and to go and follow what I'm supposed to do and not get frustrated. Where's my sign, damn you? Tell me the sign. Sign is coming through other people. You're just not listening. You're just not listening.
Month of August is this feeling of like, yeah, I can't ignore this anymore. It's just
Like, for example, T-Bray, you and S that day were like helping me to shift my perspective on the word work. It doesn't have to be work as in like you're going to sit in an office for the rest of your life and slaving away. But it could be work on your business. Work could be your business. But it took 3 of you to finally kind of start helping me shift it. Because I'm still battling that word work and job. They're still tied, they're synonymous with each other. I know I have to do physical action. That much I know. And I'm more than willing to take that physical action. Why do you think I'm doing what I'm doing? I'm not just sitting around being complacent. It'd be nice to be flexible. It'd be nice to do that. I'm doing the thing, aren't I not? I'm taking physical action to show to the body and to the third dimensional mind, when I say I'm going to do something, I'm doing it. You have no choice but to surrender and follow what I say, what we're doing. Just so it knows. And I'm taking physical action, even if it doesn't look like, yeah, you're just sitting around and you're just like talking all day. Oh, really? Because some are seeing it from their perspective, like, oh, he's not working a job. He's just like, sitting at home. He's just talking on a phone with like nobody actually there to himself. Somehow, I don't have to hear the words from others, but I can feel it. I'm a feel it guy. I can feel what they're thinking. I have very high, like what Regina said, I have a very high sensitivity. I can feel things. But I'm rewiring the word work now to entrepreneur, to business, so that I can receive resources that already belong to me, but I must take physical action because the universe can't just materialize $1 billion into that grass. I have to still take some sort of action for the $1 billion to materialize into that grass. I'm just using the grass as an example. You're gonna whip my candy? Yeah, bring it on, boy. I don't care if you're 6'5". I don't care if you're 7 foot tall. I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh, I won't move. I'm right here, bro. You best believe, though. I'm not gonna go down without a fight. You may stomp a mud hole. You might lay it to smack it down. But I am gonna do some damage to you in the process, and I'm gonna leave you with some battle scars in the process. I know you know my patterns, but guess what? I'm gonna change it up.
month of August is this feeling of like, yeah, I can't ignore this anymore. It's just been knocking on my back door for a while, and I just need to start taking action on it.
I mean, you can find me on the trail. You can find me playing basketball. You can find me biking on the trail. You can probably even see me driving the car. Yep. I'll be waiting, by the way, just so you know. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for that smackdown. But then I'm gonna surprise you. Then I'm gonna turn on a switch inside of me. Yeah. I know you can beat me up.
Taking action on it. I need to start following
I
it.
admit to that.
King of Swords being reversed. Yeah, we've almost been silent for a while.
Did you just hear what she just said? I've been silent for a while. I haven't been silent though. I've been opening my mouth for the last, what, 9 months? What's today? Ha! Did you know that we just passed the 9th month anniversary 2 days ago? I just realized that. Today's the 27th. It was Friday. Friday was the 25th. We just passed 9 months, y'all. Is it 9 months? Hold on. 8 months. I'm gonna say 8 months. We passed 8 months. December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. 8 months. We passed 8 months. We're on our 8th month. Next month is the 9th month. Hooah! A lot has happened in 8 months. Your ghillie suit and dress up as a bush. I mean, you could dress up as a bush. You can wear camel clothing. You can bring like a machete. You can have a MK. You can have a M4A1. Just like, but this guy is thunder and lightning. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I am on that. That's the part of the journey. That's the reason why I know. And that's the reason why I'm going to do my best, and I usually keep to my word. How is that, dude? Anyways, I'm only interested in those who are like ride or die now. Like legit ride or die. Like, because what's the point? If I am all this evolved, then I have no one to share it with. There's no point. That's why Regina said, you know, being alone can be a very lonely experience. What would be the point of me having all this wisdom and there's like no one to share it with? There'd be no point. At that point, I'd be like, well, there's no point knowing this stuff anymore, so I can just like, all right, just close the door on personal development and I mean, it is for me, I know that, but like, we're not really here for us. We're here for each other. That's basically what it is. I know I keep saying I came here for me, but really we came here to, our story is not for us, our story is for others. Yeah. It's for both, I feel. Not just for others, not just for me, but for both. Otherwise, life would be, we wouldn't require anything from, and like we wouldn't have to be with any other soul then. If we came onto the planet, then we all have all the answers. We just have to remember it, but we're remembering from each other. So that's how life is designed, to kind of require each other to some degree. So like me having so-called all answers and remembering all answers, then what would be the point? If I'm gonna die, not if, I know I'm gonna die. When I die, it's for me to just, for my soul evolution. I don't know, it's weird. Right, you're right about that. That's what we came here to do. We came here to master ourselves fully. Master our I've said that before. How dare you steal my words, bro? Kidding. We came here to master our emotions, our nervous system, self-actualize so that we can then serve others. And that's what I'm doing. I'm mastering myself. But during this mastering myself, it's been a really interesting process because without the live stream, a lot of the evolution couldn't have happened without it. I couldn't have been aware of some stuff without the live stream. That's why the universe is like, get your ass on live stream and start speaking to some people from different perspectives, from different parts of the world, and just hear them out. You'll know what feels in alignment and what doesn't. You'll know where you are and where they are. You'll know exactly what you know without having to feel like you don't know who you are. Because like for a long time I just didn't know who I was. Now I know who I am. I know who I am fully. That's undeniable. Our soul has the answers though. Our mind doesn't. I said this before. Our soul has all the answers, but our mind doesn't. And our mind has created separation and this illusion of like, I don't know the answer to that. Well, of course not, because your third dimensional thinking mind doesn't know. Because we were given a mind on the earth so that we came here so we can experience the earth in a different way. This is how simple it is. My perspective, of course. All of us were given a mind so that we can come to earth, so we can forget everything, so that we can remember everything and play this game all over again from a different aspect. Because if we all came to earth with a mind that remembered everything, what would be the point of coming to the earth? There'd be no point. It'd be absolutely boring. Imagine, so Regina is the only one, as far as I know, as far as she knows, is the only one who remembers everything. And she has all the answers for herself. She already knows what she's here to do. That's why I don't ask her, hey, do you know anything about my life? I'm not going to ask her that. I don't care to know. I care to find out for myself. But I do tell the higher self, hey, can you give me all my answers, please? Like, can you make me aware of my answers? Like, I know I have all the answers. Like, how am I able to explain such things? But 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago, I couldn't do a damn thing. Well, it's because it's simple. I figured it out. We all have the answers. Everything is within us. It's nested within us until it's meant to be known. You'll know it. When you're not meant to know it, you're not going to know it. I was not meant to know or be aware. Let me not say that. I was not meant to be aware of this stuff any sooner. Like even 3 years ago, I was not meant to know that you are the creator. I felt it, but you were not meant to like know it and speak it back because I simply was not ready to speak. Even though I was always ready, I was not confident in myself. So it had to go through a whole bunch of other trials and tribulations for me to get to this point. So again, to recap all that, when we come to Earth, we all were given a third dimensional thinking mind and an ego body so that we can forget everything, so that we can remember everything from a different perspective. Hence why, you're right, we came here to master ourselves again for maybe the millionth time. It's like playing New Game Plus and you lost all of your skills, but in your previous game you had all the skills and you're playing the game again to reacquire those skills. Even though you already have them, they're nested within inside of you. They've been inside of you the entire time. That's why a video game character is so prevalent, because we are a video game character. Like when I go and do New Game Plus for Stellar Blade, I don't know if I'm losing my skills, to be honest. I don't know what to expect with New Game Plus. I know I'm going to keep my costumes. I know I'm going to keep something for sure, but I think I'm going to lose a lot of my skills. And I have to go and reacquire them again. But from a different, so-called different perspective. Maybe different perspective is fighting a monster over and over and getting faster SP. Instead of going around and slaying all the monsters, that's a different experience. Maybe one boss gives me 100 SP. But it takes like an hour to kill. I don't know. I have no idea. I should hope not. God, an hour? Facing a boss for an hour? Oh my god. It's crazy. Yeah. We have the answers. When the time arises and you are summoned to have something brought forth to you, the answers will show up for you. It always does. There's never been, you may say, yeah, I don't know about that thing, or I may not know, but your soul knows. It's just your mind forgot. That's how simple it is. We just obfuscated things. That's why I said we're not here to learn anything. We're here to remember what we have just simply forgotten. Or we're simply forgotten everything and in the process of remembering everything. That's another way of saying it. And when I say that, I'm not saying it from this. I'm saying it from this. Because I can feel it from this. I know when I'm speaking from this, and I know when I'm speaking from this, and it's speaking from this right now, and it feels really good. It feels so good that I'm like, man, that feels real good to say that. We're just remembering what we have forgotten. Or another way, we have forgotten everything, and we're just remembering. It feels good. It feels like, That's how, when I came to that conclusion too, I came to that conclusion before Pete and Nero even said that. And not that they're always right, because they're not. And I don't look to them as some like, oh my God, they're better than me, because they're equal to me. I don't care if they have 10 million followers or a billion followers. They're not better than me. They're equal to me. They are now catching up with things that I'm saying. Like, no one time were they talking about paradoxes, and now they're all mentioning paradoxes. Show me your Nero status or Nero statue. I don't have a Nero statue. I look at everyone who listens to Nero or Pete, and I look at the comments, and I do my best not to say anything, but I'm like, y'all are like, he keeps telling you all that he is no different from you, but yet you all pedestalize him like he's some sort of a deity. He's not a deity. He's not a reptile. He's not a deity. He doesn't know more than anyone else. All the difference is he's just aware. And others just simply pedestalize him, and he has great ways of how he frames his words. He's really good with his words. I can say, is a good wordsmith. Same with Pete. That's the difference. But that difference doesn't mean that they're better. I'm just blunt. I'm like, you're a freaking God. Own it. You're the creator. Own it. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. You are the creator. Own it. Now, of course, is that going to lose a lot of people? Of course it is. But I'm not interested in those people because that means they're not ready for that. They'll be ready maybe 10 years from now. They have to see it to believe it for themselves. I'm not into seeing it to believe it anymore. I'm more into knowing to seeing. Yeah. I've heard about that, yes. I have heard about, they're like demigods. Maybe I am catching up to their thinking, or maybe they're catching up to mine. Because the thing is, like, I felt all these things before they even said these words, but they are the ones that are giving me the words that I can tangibly speak back. And by giving, I mean they're bringing it forth from within. So it could be either way. I could be catching up to them, or they could be catching up to me, because I felt this all along. It's just I was afraid, and they weren't. That's the difference. They had the courage to take action, where I was afraid to take action, because I'm like, yeah, If I tell people that they're the creator, they're probably gonna lock me up in some sort of jail. They're probably gonna put me in some sort of mental asylum. They're gonna probably put like a straitjacket. Why do you think recently my aunt, she's like, I messaged her. She's the Jesus. Right. You run your own race, and you can say I'm kind of running my own race. Actually, I am running my own race. Now, yes, I still listen to what they have to share because they're a great mirror, because they don't put themselves above anybody. They keep saying that you and I are all one in the same. We're no different. The others that I've heard they don't say it, but you can feel that it makes them sound like there's some superiority complex over you. And I couldn't put words to it. Like, there are times when I'm listening to things and I'm like, what? There's some hidden underlying meaning, but I just can't put words to it. Now I know what it is. It's like you're aware of something, but you don't know how to speak it back yet. That's what was happening with me last year during this time. I'm like, something's wrong here. Like, something is fundamentally wrong. Like, I have all these answers. Like, every time I'm listening to a podcast, they're saying the same things that I've heard 10 million friggin' times. So why are they more successful than me? Well, first of all, no one's more successful than anybody. We're all equal. Success is a varied term. Your success doesn't mean my success. Like, my definition is vastly different from yours, potentially. Yours is vastly different from mine, right? It's all subjective and relative. But I was like, something's wrong here. What is it? What's the answer here? You're afraid to talk. You're afraid to share. What's not clear? My messaging is getting clearer. Yeah, well, I'm not, see, that's what I'm attempting not to do. So again, this is why I'm practicing to make sure I be mindful of what I say. You know, the old me would take offense to what you just said, where he said, yes, and don't put me in a box. And I'd be like, yeah, you don't do the same thing to me or I'll slap you silly. I won't do that. Once you've made me aware of something the one time, I always do my best to never do that again. That's the one thing that someone can never say. He makes the same mistakes over and over again. No, I don't actually. I learn. Actually, I remember my lessons the first time, so I don't have to repeat it again. Generally speaking, except for this glass ceiling of doubt that I'm basically just saying, fuck this glass ceiling and bang. I know you're messing with me. I love when you mess with me because we add some humor into this. We break the seriousness. Life's not about being serious. Yes, I took some times where I'm very like, but I know better to just chill. Because whenever I was so serious, nothing worked out for me, bro. It never did. All the times in my life, I was always so serious. And I always had this face. I can't even do the face anymore because it's not my natural face. This was my natural face, by the way. Or this was my normal face back then. Yes, I had the flared nose and everything. You dare look at me. That's how I have those wrinkles on my forehead. That's why I have those lines like Triple H. Because of all those frowning, all those times I frowned. Urgh. Urgh. Yeah, last year figuring out like, man, something's wrong here. Like I have all the answers. Like every damn person on any podcast is saying the same thing that I already know. They're not telling me anything I don't know already. And I didn't want to come off as some like arrogant prick, but that's what I'm like, I already fucking know this. And that these are the ones that are getting paid for like, argh. Like why are they out there like serving the world and like I've attempted and nobody's listening to me. What is it? It's because you're not being your true self. You're afraid you're putting on a mask again. You think you have to pretend to be like them. Why don't you just show up as you? That's right, but you don't even know what you is yet. So, it had me go on the live stream and start practicing what being me is. Hey y'all, I'm just gonna do this fitness thing. Don't know where it's gonna go. I had to start on Instagram and Facebook before I got onto YouTube. If it wasn't for Olga, I'd probably still be on Facebook and Instagram. I wouldn't be on YouTube. It was her one evening and said, you know, your audience is on YouTube, right? It was her words. It said, your audience is on YouTube. So if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be on YouTube. I'd have been still playing chicken on Instagram and Facebook. Instagram and Facebook doesn't have new people. It has only people that I already have been connected with. Whereas YouTube is the Wild Wild West. Now, of course, the channel right now is not the Wild Wild West because we're not seeing 10 million different souls because it's preparing me right now to handle my business before those souls come. And it may not be for a year or so until new souls start showing up. Who knows? I let go of like who's supposed to be here and who isn't. I'm just here now to master myself, serve, love people, and help as much as I can without being a prick about it. Because I can be a prick and a dick and an asshole, all in one breath.
For a while about this feeling, contemplating it, wondering like, do I follow this? Do I listen to this? And yeah, I just...
You see, even though I keep pausing it, I just said last year, like, something is wrong. Like, I keep listening to these dudes and these chicks, and they're just talking about the human thing about you gotta love yourself more. You gotta have more confidence. But they're not telling you the deep stuff. They're not getting deep enough. They're going at like I went to the spiritual layer, which I thought was the deepest layer, and that was also not the deepest layer because that's a box in itself. So there was something beyond the spiritual, like, okay, it's nice to know all this gene keys and human design and astrology and crystals and mandalas and cymatics and all this stuff, and that's great. But how is that going to help me in my life? It's a tool to use for you to eventually to remember who you are without having to use the tools anymore. And that was last year. I was just thinking, oh man, I have all these tools, but I'll never be able to stop using these tools. I'll be using these tools for the rest of my life. I'll still use these tools when it's necessary, like, you know, energy healing, like Reiki. Make it look cool, by the way, because, you know, some Reiki people actually like draw the thing in their hand, or they actually draw it on a piece of paper and then send it out. Ain't got time for all that. You're the creator. You don't even have to draw. You just think about it and like bang. You don't even do the hand thing, but I like to do the hand thing because it looks cool. If I'm gonna do healing, I may as well make it look cool. You know what I'm saying? I can just like, you're healed, or I can be like, you're healed. Even though it's not me doing it, it's actually the creator doing it for yourself, because it's actually you doing it yourself.
I just feel like August is your month of truly listening to it. 8 of Cups, yeah, there's your confirmation. There is your confirmation. We're walking away from something.
Yeah.
Walking away from the past, walking away from our old chapter.
Yep.
walking away from something or someone. But there's definitely an ending. There's definitely a leaving behind.
Yup.
I feel like you're seeking true fulfillment because the Eight of Cups represents seeking true fulfillment, seeking something that's actually going to bring you the fulfillment that you are wanting and desiring, and the fulfillment that honestly you deserve, because all of us deserve to be fulfilled, and there's something that clearly wasn't very fulfilling before. And
Nope.
it's like you're going on that journey to something better. And you might also be making shifts more internally through like most of August. Like most of August might be you really feeling this deep within and starting to take action, but perhaps you're not even talking about it yet. Perhaps you're kind of like doing some things more silently first. So for example, if this is like a job that you're like, I need to leave this, perhaps you're like, I'm seeking my other job. I'm taking action towards my other job. I'm not going to tell my current job yet because maybe I still need it. So it's like, I'm going to start taking action towards what I really want. And then eventually, like Eight of Cups popping up, I do feel like you're eventually making that bold move by the end of the month, or at least very shortly after. So let's go ahead and see what else we get here for you. My group number 2 about your month of August. I feel like that card wants to come out. The Revolutionary. You're creating a revolution. There's a spark. There's a spark that you can't ignore. And you're going to be creating a revolution.
You know, we got to pull up the Seth Rollins thing. I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth freaking Rollins. Should pull up the revolutionary card. I am a vision. He's basically took my words. I should have trademarked those words, and he should have been paying me for stealing my word. I am a revolutionary. I am a visionary. I am Orion Phoenix Stellar. Which is technically Ramses, but you know. We can't use Ramses as the last name, because if I say I am King Ramses II, you bet your ass that there's going to be a lot of people coming for my ass. That's why I changed the name from Ramses to Stellar, but it's still technically Ramses. Orion Phoenix Ramses. Orion Phoenix Stellar. Stellar is just the cover-up name for Ramses, even though I love Stellar.
And you're going to be creating a revolution in your life, being the leader of something. Like, okay, I'm leading the way to my new chapter. And we also have Get Wild. Making radical choices is part of getting wild. Letting yourself be free, no longer staying tamed. Letting your voice be free.
Voice.
Okay, I also feel like pulling out an archetype card for you for the month of August, kind of seeing the main archetypal theme that is going to be happening for you.
We got 2.
So we have the card of the Seeker and the Lover. Wow. Wow.
The Lover and the Seeker?
So true. Okay, so
I
let's
don't
start off
seek
with the Seeker. So the Seeker archetype, the light attribute is thirst for wisdom and truth wherever they are. The shadow attribute is inability to commit to a path once found.
Ooh.
I actually feel like you're seeking out a new path, because I feel like you don't resonate with the previous one. So you have a thirst to find your true path. And so the month of August is your month of being the Seeker.
Sure.
Okay. Then we also have the Lover, light attributes, great passion and devotion, unbridled appreciation of someone or something. Shadow attributes is obsessive passion that harms others, or self-destructive devotion.
Ooh.
Self-destructive devotion. Sometimes we stay devoted to something, but it's not good for us. And I feel like this is your month of breaking free from.
Regina said in one of her messages, do not self-destruct. You all are mirrors to mirror back the answer. That's why when the creator is like, you're not listening to others, listen to what others are saying. Take it for what it is. Even if it doesn't resonate right now. Yo, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Damn. Mister. Damn, sir. We what's going on with you, young goat? It's been a bit. I was like, I wonder where he at right now. All is great now. But if you had came on like 2 weeks ago, all hell's breaking loose. Yeah, just I was just listening to a tarot reading. Uh, Even though I'm the creator, I still listen to it only cause like, it's fun. What's going on with you, bro? What's happening in your universe? Yeah, that's good to see you, by the way. We're getting like, some are coming on here and there, and like I said, the channel will show the notification if I'm on to some, and it won't show it to others. You'll either know I'm on or you won't know I'm on. But I'm always on. Yeah. Ah, I see. I see. You yourself is going through a shift. Interesting, bro. Well, you're not the only one, dude. Bro, you are not alone. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm with you right there on that. I'll give you, would you like the long version or would you like the short, like the Cliff Notes version of this? I can give you the Cliff Notes, just so you have a recollection, like you have a quick like synopsis of what happened. I can tell you the longer version, um, but you let me know. What would you prefer? Quick or a little bit longer? I'll, I'll share with you that I went through a little bit of a dark night of the soul, and you know what that is. Yeah. I went through a dark night of the soul. Uh, I've been channeling my name as Orion now. I don't call myself Andre anymore, even though I'm still Andre inside. But Orion is who I am. The universe creator gave me that name back in San Diego during Christmas time. So now I'm really channeling that name. In that process, though, some have thought that Orion took over as like the main, like he's like an evil entity, because I went down a little path of aggression with some, sharing and reminding them of who they are, and some didn't like the way I was saying it. I was like being very like rude to them, and I was a little aggressive. It's on me. I'll take it. So quite a few people have left the stream, and that created some doubt inside of me. Like, oh my God, I'm hurting people by the words that I'm saying. I'm not calling them like they're pieces of shit or anything. I'm saying that you're the creator. Own it. Act like it. Stop being fucking human for once and start acting like the god that you are. That's what I was saying. So a little rough. I have to remember that we are with a human meat suit, but we also are the creator. We're both. And so I lost a little bit of balance, and I caused a little bit of, not a little, I caused a big ass rift in the stream. And I started going down a path of like, fuck. Like I felt like everything fucking sucked. But you know what's funny, dude? A year ago around this time, I was going through a dark night of soul for 6 months. And I said on the stream, you know, it'd be cool if maybe you all got to see what a dark night of soul looks like. Careful what you wish for, you're gonna get it. I got a dark night of soul on the stream. All of it was recorded. Like some family like T-Bray and Regina saw it all, and they were here supporting me and loving me, which I really appreciate. The others that I've so-called trampled on, I love them. Unfortunately, they saw it as a personal attack, and yes, I was very difficult. I was heavy because they were misunderstanding what I was saying, and I was misunderstanding what they were saying based on the text they were sharing in the chat. And we parted ways, which then created doubt in myself, which I had to let go of doubt. So I unknowingly recreated a glass ceiling of like, well, I feel like this human again that feels absolutely pitiful and useless. I just hurt a lot of people, and I trampled on their beliefs, and you know, I'm like, all you damn humans, you all are just causing all this fucking problem. Get the fuck off my stream, basically, is what I said on one of the streams. And a few of them heard that and they left. Yep. It's been rough, but I'm on the tail end of it now. And it was meant to happen exactly as it's supposed to. Yeah, dude, there's no accidents why you came on. I feel you, bro. I'm there with you. You're not alone. You're not alone, dude. I got you. Yeah. I have someone close to me that deals with schizophrenia, and he left home in the middle of the night, so I had to drive around for an hour to find him. Damn. It's really hard to know how to support someone with mental health issues. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So, you know, some, like, you know, because you just brought that up, some were thinking it's not normal for you to be having these conversations with yourself. It sounds like you're like a Looney Tune. Like, it sounded like I was going loony. But I knew what was happening. But, you know, from from someone that's technically outside of this body, they'll be like, he's calling himself Orion, and he's calling himself Andre, and he's like having these two conversations. It seems kind of weird, you know? And it's not normal. But then again, what the fuck is really normal on this planet? Perspective. Everything is a perspective and a paradox. So yeah, I get it, dude. And again, I empathize with what you're going through. I really do, because like, it's not easy. But I know whatever you have to, I'm not gonna say go through, I'm gonna say grow through. There's a gift on the other side of this so-called shadow. Because you get all your gifts in the shadows. But I'll share something with you that was dropped by another brother who came on recently, Gentle Boy. I think you remember Gentle Boy. He came back on 2 weeks, about a week and a half ago, and he gave me one of the greatest things I've ever heard. This might be for you. In fact, I feel like this is for you. He said, you know, God, like, you know, we are the creator. I don't see like some dude in the sky anymore like I used to. God, you, or if you do still see God outside of you, it's all good. God desires you to be more present, to receive more presence. When he said that to me, I'm like, basically, you're saying that God desires me to be in the now so I can receive more presence, more gifts. Yes. And being more present, like having more presence, like being more like in the now. It was something so damn simple, but so profound at the same time. Now, of course, I'm still, I call this the third dimensional thinking mind now. Because my definition of ego has changed. You haven't been here for that, so I'm going to share with you what ego is now from what I see what ego is. There's egotistical, and then there's ego. Ego is actually your meat suit. You were given an ego suit so that you can explore God's oneness. Look at the words what I'm about to say. It spells ego. Explore God's oneness. The first letter of each of those words is ego. Encapsulate God's oneness. Explain God's oneness. Enjoy God's oneness. Elevate God's oneness. Expand God's oneness. You came here with your ego suit to return to the oneness of who you are as the creator by using your ego suit to explore, encapsulate, enjoy, exude, educate, elevate God's oneness that is you. So now I can't see ego the way I used to see it. Because, you know, everyone right now on the planet, everybody and their mothers is saying ego is the bad thing. So I've shifted the word ego to third dimensional thinking mind, because that's what it is. It's 3D. It's the 3D mind. You have a multi-dimensional mind that is your higher mind that doesn't see in 3D. It can see beyond the third dimension. Your 3D mind can only see the 3D space, and it gets tripped up with all the stuff. So that's my new definition. You may feel aligned to that, you may not, but just giving you heads up. That's when I say ego now, I'm thinking the body, the meat suit, not some persona. Egotistical, on the other hand, I don't usually use that word, so that word has been shifted to pretentiousness or holier than now. And I did end up going into pretentiousness and holier than now. Yeah. It's not wrong, it's just another perspective on the ego. Because I tapped into a frequency that allowed me to, wait a minute. Ego is our body. We came here to explore God's oneness. Huh, interesting. Yeah, it sure does. That's the reason why I'm kind of breathing new life into that word for a moment. Because it's our third dimensional thinking mind that's really the so-called ego. Because our mind can only see in 3D unless you close your eyes and you don't look at the outside world. Because your mind is taking in what your eyes and your senses are picking up, but your eyes and your senses are not picking up what's actually out there, right? Another brother recently, he jumped on, he said this, and you'll like this one. You can't see the wind, but you know it's there. So I changed it to, you can't see the air, but you know it's there. You know you can breathe air, but you can't see it. You can't see air, but you know it's there. Like right now, you're breathing in oxygen. You can't see oxygen. You can't see the periodic table of the the oxygen, molecule. You can't see that, but you know it's there. The senses don't tell you the full picture of what you're actually experiencing in reality, because it starts from within. Like, for example, you can have a whole full-on experience within your inner world before you even experience it in your outer world, if you really practice that muscle of, like, for example, you have a lemon. I don't want to use a lemon, but I'll use a lemon for this case. Imagine you take a bite out of a lemon. I bet you right now a little bit of saliva just formed in your mouth. If you thought about it for a moment, you probably know what it tastes like. The taste of lemon is pretty sour. So just bite into a lemon, it's pretty sour. You're like, ah, but you can feel the saliva building up. That was all inner world. There's no lemon. There's no lemon in my hand, but I definitely had an experience. I definitely had an experience with, I'm in San Diego and I'm eating my favorite ice cream, Aldi's. They put it in a nice wine glass, and they put like some whipped cream. I'm not the biggest fan of whipped cream, but they have this nice whipped cream, and they put like sea salt, and it's caramel, and man, and they give you a little spoon to make it look even more bougie, and you eat it, so good. I can feel the ice cream right now. I can feel it, and it tastes very, very nice. But is the senses seeing that in reality? No, it's not even physically here. But I just had that experience within myself. It feels real good. So that's why, a lot of the things that are happening in our outer world is not actually what we actually are experiencing. Hence why that whole thing that Gentle Boy said, because he came on and I shared with him, like, dude, this is what I'm going through right now. And he came and he delivered two messages for me. That first one, the whole, God desires you to be more present so you can receive more present. I'm like, oh my God, that's like, whoa. Like, what? God desires you to be more present, to receive more presence? Wow. Such simplicity in that. Because you get only your gifts in the now. You don't get it in your past or your future. You get it in the now, because the now is the only thing that exists. The past is gone, and the future is being written in every present moment. So you're only getting it in the now. I'm like, wow, that makes so much sense. I just gave myself a gift with that ice cream just now. You can give yourself any gift when you close your eyes, or you can even keep your eyes open. And if you can really have that experience inwards, you don't have to close your eyes, but you definitely can feel that experience. The second gift he dropped was another thing that was showing up for me recently. You can say the RAS has been kicking in, the reticular activating system. The flower of life. It's a sacred geometry shape. I'm sure you've seen it. Our sister Regina brought it back into my existence recently. And then I went under a bridge and it said free world. And then Gentle Boy came on when he shared that. He's like, hey, I have something to show you. He had like a dream one night where like lines were being drawn. And he's like, I'm gonna send you a link on YouTube. And I clicked the link on my tablet, and it took me to a link that showed me sacred geometry patterns. And of course, the flower of life is there. It wasn't that one that he saw in his dreams, but of course, the flower of life was there. I'm like, okay, universe, you clearly have something to share through Gentle Boy today. Thank you for bringing him on. There's no essence why you're going through what you're going through, and maybe this is the reason why I'm sharing all of this, so this may help you, potentially. Like they say, yesterday is history, today is a mystery, but today is a gift. That's why it's called the present. You got that right, dude. Thank you for the reminder of that one. I remembered that one, it slipped my mind. The answer is the now. I was saying it earlier. I came to the conclusion that the answer is the now. The now and you. And they're both three-letter words. Or if you're from the first person perspective, me, right? If you're saying it from the first person perspective, it would be me. But from the third person perspective, it would be you. So you are your own answer. And your own answer is the now. You and now. Simple. Without obfuscating. I think you may have heard me say that word before. Have you heard me say that word yet? Obfuscating. If you haven't heard me say that word, you might want to take note of this word, obfuscating. O-B-F-U-S. Hold on. O-B-F. I gotta go look it up quickly. The spelling doesn't, sometimes I don't remember the spelling. Obfuscating. Or obfuscate. O-B-F-U-S-C-A-T-E. Or obfuscation, or obfuscated, or obfuscate. If you don't know what that word means, I'm going to tell you right now what that means. Yep. Basically, that word means to make something more difficult or more complicated than it has to be. We humans like to do that when we are the human aspect. When we're God, we don't obfuscate anything. But when we're human, we tend to obfuscate things. We tend to make things more complicated than it has to be. That's what obfuscate means. I never had a word for that, bro, up until recently. I had no idea. Now that word has changed my life. Where in my life have I obfuscated things? Ha, I can now tell you. A lot of places in my life, I obfuscated things. It really is just that simple, but the reason, here's the reason, there's an actual science to this one. The reason why we obfuscate things is because our brain likes complex things. It doesn't like simplicity because it thinks simplicity is stupid. That's the reason. The brain likes complicated things because it seems like you're solving this world-changing idea and that it has to be so complex that people will value it more than something simple. Because simplicity seems stupid. That's the reason why we obfuscate things. But if you can keep it simple and make things simplified, and more people actually prefer things simplified, even though they may not say that, they prefer to understand or I don't say overstand, but overstand or center stand. I say understand mostly. They understand things easier when it's simplified. But making things more complicated just throws it off of the loop to make it makes it seem that they look smarter when they obfuscate things. Because when they obfuscate things, because it's more complex, it makes them look smarter. That's why the answers is you and now. And they're both 3 letters. You cannot, it's just as simple as that. You and now. And when I say you and now, I feel my heart chakra blasting open more and more every time I say that. You and now. I struggled last year because I was obfuscating a lot of things because I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, I have all the answers. Like, why is it so difficult? Oh, right. Because you thought it has to be difficult. And you obfuscate things. It's a paradox, bro. Since you've been on the channel, you have never heard me say the word paradox yet. Not once. I know, because you came around January, February, and I was not speaking with words like paradox. But now you're hearing the word paradox. Everything is a paradox. Let's look up the definition of paradox, shall we? I haven't even done this yet, and I've been saying paradox for the longest time. Paradox. Paradox, a seemingly absurd or self-contradictory statement or proportion, blah, 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 or proportion, or proposition. My God, I couldn't say that word. Jeez. Proposition. My goodness. Let me reread that. A seemingly absurd or self-contradictory statement or proposition that, when investigated or explained, may prove to be well-founded or true. So they give an example. In a paradox, he has discovered that stepping back from his job has increased the rewards he gleans from it. Yep. A situation or statement that seems impossible or is difficult to understand because it contains two opposite facts or characteristics. That's another way of saying paradox. A situation or a statement that seems impossible or is difficult to understand because it contains two opposite facts or characteristics. There is a band called Paradox. I don't remember if they're a rock band. I think they're a rock band. But I believe there's a band called Paradox. I know there's a band called Paramore. I'm sure there's a band called Paradox. Yeah, there's a German band and a Canadian band called Paradox. There's two bands. One's German, one's Canadian, according to Google. There's probably even a song called Paradox. There's even a person named Paradox. It's not a band. Survive, said the prophet Paradox. It was created by... Who is the Paradox singer? His name is... there's another... It's an Indian dude, in fact. Tanish Singh, better known by his stage name Paradox. He is an Indian rapper, lyricist, and a hip-hop musician. Yep. Now I know that there's a... now I know there's a band. There is a band and a singer. Yeah. I'm gonna do my exercises soon. Maybe 15, 20 minutes from now. Yeah. Everything's a paradox, bro. And when you can see life through the paradox, like the paradox perspective, it also changes your life. Because you can start seeing things in all kinds of ways. Because life, as I just said, your senses don't tell you what's really here. Your senses are taking in what you think is here. Yes, like this is a brick wall I'm hitting. And yes, it hurts. But the soul knows that the brick wall doesn't actually exist here. But the body knows that it's here. So this is both real and not real at the same time. Knowing that, so some will be like, well, how do you know life is not real, or life is an illusion? How do you know that? Do you have proof? Well, science has proven that there's 99.999 to the power of something, some big ass number of pure empty space. And it's like 0.0000000, like I don't know how many zeros, 1 of matter. That's the science aspect. But then I went on to the other side, and I saw what life was like for a moment. It was 3 Earth hours, and I saw how everything unfolded, how a soul is put into a body. I activated, oh, that's right, you weren't even here for that. I don't know when last I saw you. You may have came on 1 or 2 times, but I don't know if you came on in the last couple of months, but I activated my remembrance, dude. June. Okay. Did I tell you about my remembrance? I don't think you heard me say this. Activate your remembrance. Have you heard me say that yet or no? I'm attempting to remember who has heard what, because you know, some of you haven't been here for a while, others have, and like, I'm okay. This is where the whole chaos was happening within myself. I was standing by the fence over there, not this thing, but there's a fence over the fence over there, and I said activate my remembrance, sort of like a key word. And then it was a couple days later. I don't know if that was that, or I don't remember now the sequence. One thing came after the other. Let me take a moment, hold on. I can tell you on May 18th, I activated one of my like past lives. And her name is Sarah. And Sarah was extremely raped. And I brought that trauma into this experience with betrayal. I don't think you've heard me say this yet. So now I have this other version of me. Okay, so you do remember, okay, perfect. So you do remember this part, yes, okay. Okay. I was seeing which one you remember from which one you didn't remember. Okay, so you know about that. Then I was like, okay, I'm activating the remembrance. That's why I've been mentioning, because you, again, you know that I wasn't saying we are here to remember what we have forgotten. You have never heard me once say that when you've known me. I've been saying, you know, we came here to learn some lessons, and you know, you heard me say that, but my words have evolved now. I'm not using the word learn anymore. There's no teacher-student paradigm anymore for me specifically. It doesn't exist because we're all one. Information exchanger, one. Because all we're doing is remembering what we have once knew that we now have forgotten, and we're just in the process of playing our game to remember what we have forgotten. Or another way of saying that, we lost everything, or we forgot everything, and we're in the process of remembering everything from a different perspective. Because your soul has lived here many times. Same with mine, same with anyone else in the chat, whoever else is there. And we were given a mind to forget everything so that we can remember everything from a different perspective. Otherwise, we would have continued to come to Earth remembering everything and be like, why are we here? What's the purpose of this? Because we already have all the answers. I know I was not saying this stuff in like February and March, or like even January when you first showed up, when we're like more in the room. I wasn't saying this stuff. So it shows me my consciousness is going like this now. You're like physical proof. Because I know I wasn't saying this back then. In that process though, things have, I've been tapping into some layers of me, and that's where the whole like problem with the others showed up. Like some others, there's a couple reasons. It's a lot of misunderstanding, I'll tell you that. It's a lot of misunderstanding. Like I misunderstood their words because, you know, I'm reading text on the screen, right? I don't hear voices unless I know what you sound like. So I'm doing my best to take in what each of you say and kind of like, okay, is Young Goat saying it this way? Am I perceiving it correctly? Or maybe I should ask a clarification question. Is he, what do you mean by like X, Y, and Z? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? That's on me. But it's also on them to do their part to make sure when they're texting to know that I am not here to decipher your words, to like make it seem like I understand what you're saying, that I don't have to put myself in your shoes at the same time. It goes hand in hand. So, lots of misunderstanding, tons. The other thing too is English was not everybody's first language. And I'm not going to use that as an excuse. I'm not going to use that as some sort of cop-out, because they understood what I was saying. But North American English is vastly different than like other parts of the world's English. You know what I'm saying? Like, you speak to someone who's speaking English in a different part of the world, it's a little bit different. They have a different candor to it, different tonality. It's different. So like, there's like nuances to English, you know? Like, not everybody is understanding the words that you're saying the way they're thinking and feeling it in their own way. That's why, you know, when we had those exercises, like, what does the definition of love mean to you from your own perspective? And I'll be more specific. What does that definition of romantic love mean to you in your own words? No chat GPT, no Webster's dictionary. Go. Right? We get to see what does that word mean to each other. Because each of these words that we're speaking, the thing that I've come to realize is there are a lot of people who are speaking, but they don't know what they are speaking. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're talking, but they're not actually knowing what they're saying. Like, they're saying it, but they're not knowing why they're saying what they're saying. And what does that word mean? Because they've taken on the society version of that word without actually, why am I saying these words? Why am I not introspecting these words more? So that's why, you know, as of late, I've been really going deep on, like, what does that word mean to me? Not society's way, my understanding. What does this word mean to me? I gotta tell you, dude, things are getting more clearer the more I do it. Like, for example, I can do one right now. What does the word clarity mean? No chat GPT for me. I'm gonna do it for me. If you feel called to type in clarity, oh, that's perfect. Let's go. I'll use that one. So I'll use anxiety. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna ask myself this question. So I'm gonna feel it out. So Andre, we're gonna use Andre, not Orion, because Orion, he knows, but Andre doesn't. So Andre's going to figure it out. Andre, what does anxiety mean to you? I feel that anxiety means like feeling uncomfortable in like an environment. You don't feel safe. You don't feel like yourself, like you feel nervous, scared. You feel not balanced. You feel very disoriented, confused, maybe. There's another way of adding to that. Is there Anything else you'd like to add, Andre? It just feels, very, like, uncertainty is another word that's popping up. Even though growth is where growth happens only in uncertainty, because uncertainty is also an illusion, technically. You know, I know logically anxiety is also an illusion, it's not a real thing, but we as humans, we experience these fears of like, the fear of like public speaking, because that's a big ass anxiety right there, to go on stage and speak to like however many people, whether it's like 3 people or like 10,000 people. Like there's anxiety like sharing an idea with someone that might hurt them, because you desire to be not ostracized or outcasted, because we as humans, we like to be part of community and not be like alone. So we tend to agree with the, the, the status quo of like, this is what it is, and we collectively just agreed. Yeah. That's what it means. I don't think there's anything else, or I don't feel that there's anything else with that word. I know, again, it doesn't exist, because when you know you're the the creator is infinite, right? That's why I tap into that perspective, because when you're the creator is not afraid of anything. And if you really embody, and that's my next part of the journey, is embodiment, which I'll get into that in a moment, the creator, then nothing can stop me. But you know, when you don't have that perspective, then you will take on the more human aspects of fear and anxiety and worry and doubt and stuff like that. But yeah, that's my definition, or that's my understanding of that word, anxiety. It just feels unsafe. That's safe. That's the simplest way I can explain it. It feels unsafe. It feels unsafe to do what you're doing or be who you want to be in a certain environment. So we do things to make us. Everything in life we do is based on how we feel. Just so you know, we do things based on how we feel, not what we think. Feeling transcends thinking. Kind of going deep with something inside of me right now. Contemplating something. Well, I was mentioning the word embodiment. I told you about there's belief, faith, and knowing, right? I know I've shared this with you. If you can't know if you don't know something, that means you must believe, because you don't know it. So you're gonna believe in it. It may not be facts, but you start believing into something, which over time, if you get physical evidence, proof, tangible proof, then that builds faith. And faith is nothing more than trust. Trust has an opposite of doubt, though, because you're like, but then when you get into knowing, it's undeniable facts. That was my definition for knowing. Undeniable facts. Like, we can't deny that the sky is blue. We've all collectively agreed that the sky is blue, but it depends on the sky, if it's clear or if there's clouds. Or like, for example, like this is tree. We've collectively agreed that this thing here is called a tree. So that's undeniable facts. Maybe someone will call it something else because we collectively agreed to that. That doesn't mean it's right, but we just collectively agree that this thing is called tree, so we can give it something simple, or something that we can call it. In other languages, it's going to be called something else, but we're sticking with English because English is currently the universal language amongst humanity until further notice. But knowing is great, but it's not deep enough. And I came to this realization recently that embodiment goes way beyond knowing. I totally forgot about that, dude. I watched Beyblade too, but I don't remember if it was in the first season. I totally forgot about that. And you just gave me a... And the thing is, you spelt it correctly. You didn't spell it any other way. You spelt it exactly the way it's spelt. Which goes to show me you just gave me an answer. And you used anime to help me with that. And one of the animes I watched growing up too. Beyblade. Tyson. Kai. Kenny. Lee. And... damn, what's his name? The one with the yellow hair. He had Drasil as his Beyblade. Yeah, he had a hot mom. I mean, I have the shows on I have the shows on my Android box, and I can remote to it. I'm just gonna actually, you know what? Just for old time's sakes, bro. Just cause. Let's go to my external hard drive down in the basement. I'm actually remoting to it right now. Gotta go into the anime series. Let's do season 1, episode 2. I don't know. Look at that. That yellow hair character. I forgot his name. This is my childhood right here too, bro. Well, my teenagehood. That's baby. Yep. Let it rip. I honestly forgot about the Orion Beyblade. Let me just look that up. Oh my god, there's an Orion song by Metallica. Oh yeah. Phantom Orion. I must have not seen it in the show, or I must have totally forgot about it in the show. Phantom Orion. Wow. Damn. Kind of forgot about. And De La Hoya. It was that character. I forget his name. There's Tyson, Lee, Kai, Kenny. Kenny is the smart dude. I don't remember his name. But he has Drasil, the Beyblade. Who Drasil is more defense type. Thank you for that, by the way. Because you said balance type. You just gave me another key, bro. If you didn't know. Orion is the balance type. I'm unlocking little by little through all of you. There's no accidents why you came on to give me a key today. And vice versa. Thank you. I love you, dude. I appreciate it. Because you could have said Orion's like the fire type Beyblade, or he's like the water type Beyblade. No, he's the balance type Beyblade. Yeah. And because I was rebirthed into Libra, even though we're all every zodiac, we've been every zodiac in it for our soul. Our body so chose, the path it chose this time. Libra is known as the balancer. No accidents. I have a big ass smirk on my face, bro. A big ass smirk on my face. Shit, it's 1:08 already? Damn. It's okay. I'm enjoying my conversation. When I'm meant to move my body, I'll move my body. We have 30 minutes of cardio to do today. One of our brothers, T-Bray, he's like, get a walker. Get a walker? You mean that old people stuff? He's like, yeah, you're gonna use it as exercise equipment. Bro, I got a walker, and I'm using it as exercise equipment. It's pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. It's changed my perspective on walkers. I can now, if I see an elderly person, I'm like, hey, did you know you can do this with your walker? What do you mean? You can stay in shape with your walker. And watch, I create a revolution of walkers. That's funny. Let's see. There's the attack type, the defense type, the stamina type, and the balance type. I did not know that. Well, actually, yeah, I did know that. I think, so Dronzer is the attack type, Dragoon is the attack type, Drigger, I think, is the Drigger is the balance type, and Drasil is the stamina type. Yeah, so Drasil Drasil is the defense type. So maybe Drigger is stamina. It's either stamina or balance. Because Drigger is a great attack, but it was good on speed. It's interesting. I watched season 1. Season 2 was Season 3 was good because they brought back season 1 type characters. Season 2 was like, what the hell is this? Why do they look like short now? They look tiny. And then season 3 kind of encapsulated season 1. Season 4 I didn't watch. After that, it kind of went downhill for me. It's like Pokemon for me. After Ash won the Orange Islands, and he went to like the Hoenn region or the the Johto region. After that, it went downhill. It went whoosh like that. Yeah. Everything usually goes downhill after like the first set of seasons. Like Ash not winning, like in Pokemon anyways, Ash not winning any sort of championship since Orange Island until like the final, like he didn't really win anything. He always comes like second place, or like you're giving the protagonist an L. Like I understand that he, you don't want him to win everything, but come on, like it's kind of stupid in my opinion. Digimon went downhill after season 3, where they used the Digivolution, like they used the Digimodify, Digivolution activate. They had a really cool Digimon though, that Beelzemon, the dude with the motorcycle. That guy was pretty badass. But after season 3, it went whoosh downhill. That's season 3 is the one with Growl. Is it Growlmon? I don't know. The one with the girl with Rika. Her name was Rika, and she had the fox yellow like Digimon, who was like a very like mystical like ninja kind of like Digimon. And then they had like that almost looking like Mew character with the bigger ears. That cute Digimon. Yeah. Season 2 was good, but season 1 was the best. War Greymon. Favorite bad guy, favorite villain in Digimon is Piedmon. I like that dude. The Dark Masters, that guy was badass. And of course, Machine Dramon, where he says Giga Blaster. Giga Blaster. I love my old cartoon, my old animes like that. It's so good. It's so good. But they don't make things like that anymore. They just don't make shit like that anymore. That's why, like, last good anime, I have to say, is Solo Leveling. They really did a phenomenal job on that anime. Now we gotta wait like 3 years or some shit like that for the next season. I'm bringing out my stuff because I'm gonna get ready to start rolling and moving my body. Because if I go eat now, I'm asking for trouble. But I could go eat now, but then I have to wait until later to do my exercise. So best I do it now. Ooh, today's laundry day as well. Yep. Yep. Cardio day. I also have been starting. Oh, by the way, dude, I'm a big advocate for this. Make sure you keep your joints flexible, if as much as possible. I know I wasn't doing all that. I've been moving my body, but dude, I invested in a course to regain flexibility in my joints, and I have to tell you, there's a lot of shortcomings right now with my body. And I'm like, I thought I was in great shape. Nope. I'm in great shape on the outside, but on the inside, I feel like a broken down like Toyota. Because like there's certain moves I just can't do, and at the present moment, and when I invested in this course, it showed the shortcomings. But the reason why I'm focusing on my physical now is because I know it's going to bring the mental and the spiritual into balance. Hence why you said balance. Yeah, it is very important. Like flexibility with your joints and having no restriction on your joints. I can't emphasize that enough. Like I'm a big advocate for it now. Like for example, I'll show you. Like 6 months ago, if I was gonna go down and do like it's actually leaning into my exercise too. Like if I'm going down to do like a toe reach, like ab toe reach, like I'd have a little bit of harder time to reach my toes. But now I keep my legs straight and I can reach above my toes because I've worked on some flexibility. Like there's been some movements with my wrist, some movements with my spine, some movements with my hips, some movements with the shoulders, some with the ankle. Like for example, this one is very challenging and it's so simple. Balancing on one foot. Now I can balance on one foot no problem with my eyes open. If I'm looking at one spot, I can balance for a while. But the moment I close my eyes, this is where all hell starts to break loose. As you can see, I'm starting to already wobble. And I just have my eyes closed. I didn't do anything different, just closed my eyes. And it shows me where my shortcomings are. Like I'm even visualizing, like there's a shoe down there, I'm visualizing the shoe to keep me stable, but even then, like I'm still falling. But if I look at the shoe, it's no problem. Well, if I look at the shoe, it's no problem. If I start looking around, then I start losing balance. If I close my eyes, I definitely start losing balance. But this is helping with the ankle. It's actually helping to activate the entire leg. So if your balance sucks, it's actually gonna drive all the way up to your shoulders. So that's why I'm like focusing on like really like taking care of my joints now. Yeah. Let's see. Being an athlete growing up, we stretched. It'd be days where we stretched for 25. Yeah, and that was my shortcoming, bro. I didn't do any stretching for the longest time. No stretching, no nothing. Like I'm in pretty good shape, and I've been actually going shirtless because I've been getting my non-farmer's tan now, so which I'm gonna actually quickly take off the shirt. I still haven't quite got my six-pack. But I'm getting there. I have no shame anymore. I used to have body shame. I used to have a very hard time showing my body to people. I'm gonna put this around my neck. Put this around my neck for now. Wow. There's like a hard boil or something on the back of me, and it's like it's like hurting me right now. So I'm like squeezing it right now to get it like to kill it, kind of thing. I know I shouldn't be doing that, but still, it's like paining my back. It's gross, but I gotta do it. It just came recently. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Yeah. Yeah. Temple shame. Yeah. So like, for me, right now I'm really focusing. Like, I still do my routine, but then I spend about an hour because I've invested in this thing to do mobility movement for my knees. Like, for example, doing like getting into a squat, it's easy, but then like putting my elbows down, right, like that, like I can't even fully do that properly without moving my toes. I should be able to go down and then, you see, I'm having like I can do this, but sometimes the body's still very tight. But if I do it enough, then I start opening up And I desire for my body to be able to do this without any pain. That's the reason why, like, since you know the importance, just keep doing what you're doing. If you've been doing it, keep doing what you're doing. Because I heard this, and you're gonna love this. It was her name is Vanya. She's the one who she has. It's a channel called Movement Method, or Move Method. Sorry, she said this. What's the point of looking like a Lambo, but you don't have the suspensions? You have bald tires, and you can't even do a U-turn. That hit me like a ton of bricks, bro. That literally hit me like a ton of bricks. What's the point of looking like a Lambo, but you don't have the suspensions? You have bald tires, and you can't even do a U-turn. That's not real fitness. There's plenty of people who look great on the outside, but their body is like broken down. Mine, it's kind of broken let me rephrase it. It's not broken, but it's in pain. Quite literally, it is in pain. So I'm doing my best right now to alleviate some of that. I'm just gonna go inside for a moment. Yeah, exactly. I love what you said there. Grabbing some water. Yeah, you need premium gas for premium car. Just gonna hold my hand. Take care of something. Ow. Yeah, if you don't have good gas in your car, then don't expect your car to be going anywhere fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not happening. It literally is just not happening. So, yeah, I'm glad you know. I'm just a big advocate now for that because, like, I never used to take care of my body. And then when I started moving my body, started like being more athletic, more like into fitness, I'm like, that's great. I'm strong. I am very strong and I can do a lot of stuff. But can I move? Can I move properly? Well, that's a different story now, isn't it? Now that's a different story altogether. Because what's happening right now for me is like, I want to be able to do this without feeling back pain. I want to be able to do that. And I can do it, but it comes at a cost right now in my spine. And I'm returning my body back to a child. Because we basically, for majority of us on the planet, forgot how to move our body. And I don't mean just like walking. I mean actually like crawling, like doing all kinds of stuff. So I've been like, some days I'm like crawling like a baby, or crawling like an animal in the grass. Because like we forgot how to like do these things, because our body's meant to move in these kinds of ways. Because like there are people who are in their 60s, 70s, 80s who are moving better than I currently am. I look like I'm in great shape, and I am, but is my joints with any restrictions? No. It has a bunch of restrictions right now. Now, am I aiming to do splits or anything? No, but I did buy the split course. Right? That's been bothering me. I'm like, I'm gonna take care of it now. Okay. Just clean that up. Yeah. Just a lot of things that I'm doing with my body now that are different than what I was doing from when you first saw me doing my thing. Because it's like very important to have the body. Like, there are days where I'm like, shit, man, I can't do this thing. Like, I can't do certain things that she's doing, and I'm like, this is driving me nuts. And it's not because she's more flexible, it's just because I simply have forgotten how to move my body. And I'm like, well, it's only for some people, it's not for everybody. Not everybody can be as flexible as her. But I'm like, but that's not true. That's a limitation that we impose on ourselves. Because we are definitely flexible. Because as a child, I remember being able to put my legs over my head. You know what I'm saying? So where did I lose it? It's because I haven't done it in years. I haven't moved my body in years. Good to see you, S. I haven't moved my body in years like that. Like, I remember when I was able to sit down, cross my legs, and there'd be no pain. Like, I don't have pain now, but I mean, when I first started crossing my legs, I'm like, oh my God, I can't even cross my legs. Because I hadn't sit in cross-leg position in forever. Like right now, if I were to do this, like, I'm having a little bit of a harder time, but when I was a kid, when I was younger, I was able to do this thing. Or I was able to bring this foot on top of here, and they'd be both on top of my knees. Right now, that's not happening. And right now, it's like friggin' hurting. It's like creating some sort of pain in my it's like pulling a muscle. And it looks like I'm getting old. And I refuse for my body to get old. So that's why I'm recording all this, so that in a year's time, you'd be like, damn, this guy got even more flexible than he was a year ago. Yeah, because age is but a number. Age is literally but a number. It's a state of being. But like, I can't even do that thing right now. Even if I do this side, like it's not happening right now. Like, it's literally not, like, this foot's sliding off. But I remember when I was a kid, I was able to take my leg and put it over my head. And I kinda can, but that's not happening either. So I'm rebuilding my flexibility. Yeah, it is the key. Because I don't want joint restrictions. Yeah, I'm going to be doing cardio just now, but I'm also going to be doing mobility movement in a bit. So that's why, like, I'm recording all this now, so that in a year's time, be like, look at the remember a year ago that I couldn't even put my legs over my head, and now I'm able to do that again? Wow, I really have come a long way in a year's time. This is only week number 4 of this whole mobility thing. So it's been about almost a month. This is the 22nd day doing this thing. And I have to say, I have gone a little bit flexible, but there's a little bit of a catch. I have been feeling a lot more pain, though, in the body. I'm waking up and I'm feeling all kinds of pains that I haven't felt in a long time. Is it bad pain? No, but it's a lot of stiffness in the muscle. So, because like, yeah, and right now this boil on the back of my back is pissing me off. I had to like squeeze it just now, and like, yeah, it's not a big one. It's annoying. It's on my back, of all the places. I don't get pimples or boils anymore. So like when I get one, it's like, why? Probably all the germs that's on this thing, because my back is on this thing. So maybe when I'm doing abs, I should just keep something flat. I don't know, whatever. All good. Yeah. I'm gonna take this upstairs quickly. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna go through this door. Oops. I'm gonna have a quick clementine. Have a quick clementine. Today's laundry day, today's grooming day, today's every day. Yeah, but flexibility is definitely the key. 100%. Can't contest that at all. Joint mobility is key. Like with no restrictions, I want to be able to do all kinds of stuff with my joints if I'm supposed to make it to 80 and 100 and all that. Yeah. It is mainly water, and that makes sense. So maybe I stop exercising and start focusing on mobility again. Who knows? Could be that. It's just like it makes me feel accomplished when I do my routine. I don't know. But that makes sense. This is squirting so much stuff. I gotta help my dad with that fence later. Okay. Yep. Oh, I'm great, sister. Got to spend time with the young goat. And, because he hasn't been on for a while. He hasn't been on since June, a month ago. So, it's good to see him. And that's what I'm saying. There's a bunch of family that hasn't seen the channel in forever. And, you know, they're missing out on some things. But I'm doing great, sister. I'm doing stellar because the answer is me. And I was watching a tarot reading, and it was giving me basically what I already knew. But it's fun to look at tarot readings at times. I didn't finish looking at it though. I was chatting with Young Goat for a good hour or so. It felt really good to chat with him about all this stuff. And he gave me a key. If you scroll up, he said Orion is a balance type Beyblade. Orion. And he spelt it exactly the way it's supposed to be spelled. You see, there are people that know how to spell Orion in this world. I know you usually dip when I start moving, when I start exercising, but it's okay. I'm doing great. I trust you're doing great. How's the mister? How's the other comrade? Mr. Fitman. Is Mr. Fitman doing good? I'm sure the Fitman's doing good. Minus my back and this little stupid little pimple that came on my back for whatever reason. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm good. I'm stellar. Oh, he is? Does he, can he, wait a minute. What up, Fitman? That's your nickname, by the way. Oh, you're observing me. Oh, okay. All right. Mr. Fitman, my name's Orion. Nice to make your acquaintance, sir. I know you're very meticulous with your routine, so yeah. That's I'm like on public display right now. Well, pleasure to make your acquaintance, brother. I'm glad you two. Oh, I'm glad you two are hanging out. I've been rooting for you, sir. She's, you know, she shared a little bit. It was good. You know, makes me happy that you two finally are together. 15 years. Yeah. Yeah. I told her that you're a very determined man. You're a very focused man. Not all the time. Half the time I'm always with my shirt on. I only took it off because I'm gonna do my fitness. And it's hot. It's brutal out here. The big 1-5. What's the big 1-5, bro? He's jealous of me. Stop that. Stop being jealous. You have S. There's nothing to be jealous about. Hey, dude, just take your shirt off. Just take your shirt off. There's nothing to be jealous about because she'll, I'm sure you're in better shape than I am. You probably have your 8-pack abs. I only have 4. You're in better shape than I am, Mr. Fitman. He does understand what I'm saying, yes? I'm sure he does. Oh, they're playing Bob Marley. We're jamming. I wanna jam with you. T-Bray brought this whole reggae stuff recently. They're literally playing Bob Marley right now. We're jamming. Fitman, just take your shirt off, bro. Just take it off. Yeah, Bob's my dude too. I like him. I like him a lot. It's the neighbors over on that side. Not them, but them. There's another set of neighbors. But it was a couple days ago that T-Bray and I were listening to Bob Marley, so yeah. Shall I, Is that a real question? Is that a hold on? Is that a real question? It's 11:11. Look at that. Look, it's not even 11:12. It's 11:11. That's another sign. That's a sign right there. Hey, sir. It's a sign. Take off that shirt. Hold on. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I would put the microphone there, but y'all can't really hear it. Well, you kind of can. Maybe. They gotta turn it up a bit. But it's 11:11 there, so that's a sign. All you gotta do, dude, is take off that shirt, and you're good. There's nothing to be jealous about. S is what I call my sister. She is, or AK comrade, as that's it. So, flex your muscles, bro. Share it with her. Share it with her. I think she'd enjoy it. I think she'd melt though, if she saw that shirt. I'm reassuring him right now. There's nothing to be jealous about. To Youngo, what was the 1-5 thing? The big 1-5. Okay, the next song that they're playing isn't my type of song. And back to you, S. Oh, 15. Oh, bro, congratulations. Yo, I didn't know. Happy if is today your anniversary? If it is, happy anniversary, bro. Damn, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go, bro. Hell yeah. Let's go. Happy anniversary to you and your I don't know her name, so I'm not gonna ask. Happy anniversary to you and your wife. That makes me happy. Wow. 15 years. Damn. Good stuff. Wow. That's a lot of years. I'm just pulling up an exercise routine. 15 years, man, that's good. No, number one, proud of both of you. Number two, that's amazing. And to S, that question about Buffalo Soldier, are you kidding me right now? I'll see you later, comrade. Enjoy your time with the Mr. Fitman. And Mr. Fitman, take that shirt off. Take that shirt off. You'll melt her. Enjoy. And Buffalo Soldier, yes, I've heard. I grew up with that stuff. To answer your question, yes. Cardio X HIIT. Sweaty HIIT. Let's do sweaty HIIT. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. That's gonna be. We'll talk. Yeah, we'll talk about Buffalo Soldier later. Indeed. Enjoy your time. Have fun. See ya. See ya, sister. All right. I got my warm up to do. See, that's the issue when I'm doing cardio. This is gonna keep bouncing, so I'm gonna have to switch this to my head. You're like, how are you gonna put that on your head? You'll see. Yesterday I did it. So I'm gonna put this into my headband. See, I get creative. You all should still be able to hear me. And then I loop this around like this into the back of my thing like this. Look at that! We did it! Y'all should be able to still hear me. Yep, you should be able to still hear me. It's right there. Alright, I got 55 push-ups to do, 55 squats, and 55 resistant band tricep pull, ab pull downs to do. So, the watch is off. Where are we at in terms of steps? 11,000? Yep, 11,000. 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. Let's go get it. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Switching to standard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switching to narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Wow. Okay. But yeah, happy anniversary to you, Mr. Youngo, you and your wife. 15 years, celebrating both of you. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that, by the way. That's a milestone right there. What are you all going to do to celebrate? Any plans? Where the hell did that thing go? There it is. Any plans for both of you? If the anniversary is today, if it is today. Amazing. Now I got 55 squats. Ah, awesome. Okay, cool. Awesome. Enjoy your time when you do go to have dinner with her. 55 squats are up next. I'm making sure I keep my body as stretched out as possible. I'm also going to start tapping to get the blood circulating. I gotta unwolverine myself later. For those of you groom the body, I'm like a Wolverine. I turn like Wolverine. Sundays are my unwolverine day. Whoosh. Until I get that laser life. But yeah. All right, 55 squats. 3, 2, 1, go. So my squats have also gone even better too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So basically, I've been in this process of interconnecting mental, spiritual, and physical in one this entire time. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Did I share with you about the gates? Did I tell you about the gates? Or no? If not, I'm going to explain that. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. I'll read it in a moment. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Okay, let me explain that quickly. You watch Naruto? If you have watched Naruto, you'll know exactly where I'm going to go with this. I'm pretty sure you have. I think you've watched Naruto if I remember correctly. I'll wait till you respond, then I'll say what I'll say about the gates. Okay. There is a character or characters named Mike Guy and Rock Lee. They look like Bruce Lee characters. They use something called taijutsu. They don't have ninjutsu or genjutsu. They have taijutsu, which is physical strength. Now, in that series, they use chakra as energy. Like in Dragon Ball, they use ki. In Bleach, they use spiritual pressure or spiritual energy. In Naruto, they use chakra. I believe you know all that part. So the gates. This is where the flexibility and the mobility come into play with the spiritual aspect. I mentioned to you that everything's energy. I mentioned to you that this is all protons, neutrons, electrons. This is waveforms and particles, bro. Everything is waveforms and particles. We are all waveforms and particles with a consciousness that allows us to, be animate and alive. But there's some gates. I came up with this. There's gates around our entire body. Shoulders, joints, hip, like all our hips, everywhere. When we're not feeling good, generally, or our body's feeling like absolute dog, energy can't pass through your body because there's a kink in your shoulder, or there's a kink in your arm or something. So energy can't pass through. This energy is referred to as your intuition, getting clear guidance. That's why I was saying the answer to everything is you and the now. You and now, synonymous, one and the same. But if your gates are locked up, will energy pass through these gates? No. It's like a garden hose. If you kink the hose enough, will the water come out of that hose? No. Water won't even flow. So energy's got to flow through your body. So this is the physical aspect now. So imagine you open up your gates through moving your body, through fitness, through, reducing inflammation, through through physical like exertion, through, you know, no restrictions on your joints, will energy be able to pass through your body easier? The answer is yes, because you unlock the gates. Now, the reason why I'm bringing up Rock Lee and Might Guy from Naruto is because they use the power of gates. They have 8 hidden gates within themselves. When they unlock 8 gates, they have all their chakras blasted open. But it comes at a cost. It's called the 8th gate of death. So the moment they open up that gate, they will die. And Might Guy did open up the 8th gate, and he basically died, but Naruto came and saved his life. But normally, when you open up that 8th gate, you're going to die. For us, we're not dying, but more so you blast it open like all your chakras. Because if you allow energy, this is where the you and the now, this is the spiritual aspect and the mental aspect coming into play. If you allow the now and yourself to be in that now and grounded in the now, I'm reminding myself of this too, and you have your gates open, so you're not feeling like any restrictions. You allow energy to pass through you, and this energy is what's giving you your guidance. You can call this intuition. You can call this the voice of God. Whatever name you give it, it's all this. It's all one thing. And you allow this energy to permeate your entire body, and you will feel, oh, I meant to go take a left today at this street. You'll hear it clearer. Because for me, the creator speaks to me through energy, and then it gets converted into a logical wording for me to understand through the third dimensional mind. But it's not speaking to me in words, it's speaking through me through energy. So Mike Guy and Rock Lee, when they open up the 4th gate of joy, they're able to release more energy and have more energy flow through when they require it. It's like Goku going Super Saiyan. Goku basically has gates too, but they don't call it gates. And he powers up to Super Saiyan 1, then Super Saiyan 2, then Super Saiyan 3, then Super Saiyan 4, then Super Saiyan God, then Super Saiyan Blue, and then Ultra Instinct, then Master Ultra Instinct, and then whatever else they decide to give to him in the future. So essentially, we have these gates locking us from tapping into our true energy, because it's being restricted. That's why they say where focus go, energy flows. When you get up and move your body, you're allowing energy to channel through you easier. But when you're like lethargic and you're sitting like this, hunched over, like I've been doing for years, like I'm on a computer like this. I was typing like this for a while, bro, at a desk. How is energy gonna pass through me when I'm like hunched over like this? So I see the interconnectedness of moving your joints with the spiritual, allowing the energy to pass through with the mental. That's why all this is interconnected. When you're doing exercises, it's not just physical, it's mental. But it's also emotional, it's also spiritual. Because you're using energy to exert, because I'm about to exert a lot of energy just now, because it's very hot, number one, and number two, like, I'm gonna be pushing myself. I'm gonna drink some water before I start. I'm gonna do my ab pull downs. Actually, I'll do my ab pull downs now, quickly, and then I'll start. But that's what the gates are. So just imagine you having these gates that are locked within yourself, unless you open your gates and you allow more energy to flood through your body. So whatever you're going through right now, what you were saying earlier, just think of your gates closed and you just have to open your gates again. That's all. It's just simple as that. No obfuscating anything. Hence why I shared with you that that's the reason why everything is like interconnected. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is just my warm-up. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I hope that made sense. That made some sense. 13, I'm sure it did. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I'm sure Nero also released a video I'm going to be checking out after I'm done my exercise. 26, 27, 28, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Whew. Now the real play out begins. Yep, 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 yep. So that's what the gates I was referring to. That came recently. So I love the fact that I can link anime, video games, technology, fitness, personal development, spirituality, if I already said that already, with everything. I love it. That's my flow. All right. We are doing super sweaty HIIT. No repeat, no equipment. I believe it's going to be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Let me see. I'll put on some Dragon Ball music. Nope. So 30 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So this one should be cool. We're going to challenge ourselves. I'm going to put on some Dragon Ball music. I'm going to mute that because that's going to be copyright. I mean, I already played copyright music, so it is what it's meant to be. My phone's at 80%. We're going to play some Dragon Ball. All right. Drink water in between. Please drink water in between. And we're starting with mountain climbers. So you're gonna get down. And you're bringing your knees to your chest. We still have a little bit of a pouch. We haven't quite hit our 6-pack yet, but it's okay. We're getting our 6-pack. So we have half burpees to do next. 3, 2, 1, go. So you're gonna do half burpees like this. Very good. Okay, we're doing squats with front kick. So you're gonna go down for a squat, and you're gonna kick. And you're gonna alternate kicks. So you're gonna go down, squat, kick, squat, kick, squat, kick, squat, kick. You get the drill. Very good. Okay, so we're doing crossover push-ups. So you're basically crossing over your hand and doing a push-up. It's gonna look like this. So first you're gonna do a push-up, then you're gonna cross over your hand, do a push-up, then cross over back your hand, do a push-up, and cross over your hand, do a push-up, then cross, push-up, cross, push-up, cross, push-up, cross. Very good. We're doing commando, so you're gonna be on your forearms here. You're gonna keep your legs a little wide. So when you get down on your forearms, keep your legs wide. You're gonna suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bring in your belly button into your spine, contract your core. You're just going up like this. Really squeeze that core in. Chaining it up. Very good. So even though there's abs in this one, we're still doing 10 minutes of abs after. So this is our main quest. Our side quest, we still have abs to do. So he's doing bicycles. So you can get down on your back. And you bring your left elbow to your right knee, your right elbow to your left knee. And this is perfect because the cloud just covered the sun right now. Very good. What's next? We're doing plank jacks now. So you're gonna go ahead, get in the plank jack, and you're gonna do this. Squeezing that gut again. Like I said, I have a little bit of a pouch. So looking at my pouch hanging is, you're like, we gotta get that pouch under control. That's why I say you already have abs. You're just hiding under a layer of fat. All you gotta do is reduce your fat, your body fat percentage. Reduce it enough, you'll get your abs to show. What is this, more abs? Come on, Dan, this is not abs, this is cardio. It's all good though. Scissors crossover, put your hands underneath your butt. And then really contract your core. And you're twisting your legs in like a, kind of like doing a twist tie thing here. Crisscross, crisscross, crisscross. And that pimple is like killing my back too. But it's all good. squat walk. Let's see. Let's fix that a little bit more. All right. So we're just doing a squat walk. And yes, I'm gonna walk backwards now. This is like nothing after what I did on Tuesday with my knees. This is like child's play. This right here. Because I did tippy, like balancing one foot. I did like this thing. I did this. That shit killed. Alright, so we're doing sumo squat. I've been doing horse squats lately. So sumo squats is easy peasy. But of course I'm still feeling it in here because I've been stretching this out more. The pelvic area. And it hurts. But it's only because my body forgot how to move that area, move in that area. Let's go. So we're doing front punches. So you're gonna do this. Now I wish I had my boxing gloves out. I'd definitely pull it out, but these would do. Put some force into this punch. Some of you have seen me punch on the screen with the boxing gloves. Standard push-ups are next. So, not wide, not narrow, standard. These don't count to my 55. These are just bonus. That's why I do my push-ups before my playouts normally. But I never count these ones ever. Very good. Okay, so we're doing front to back bear crawl. So what I'm gonna do this in the grass. Because, yeah. So we're gonna be we're hovering our knees. So we're crawling. And then you go backwards. Very good. The sweat is starting to happen. We got ear squats next. So these don't count either. I've already did my 55, but these don't count. Since today's laundry day, I'll wait till the end of the stream and then I'll go shower. Well, I have to groom anyway, so I'll be grooming at be showering at 10 tonight. Sundays are my dedicated grooming days now. so I don't end up looking like a wolf. You know, I can end up looking like a wolf if I don't bother to groom. Side to side squats are next. So you go down. I'm gonna get more flexible as time goes on. I'm gonna go even deeper in terms of my movements. Pop squats, one of my favorite ones. The pop squats, you're gonna go down like this, come back up, and then switch hands and come back up. When we're doing the jump rope one, this is one of the exercises that we do. Very good. Okay. Chest to floor burpees, y'all. My chest and all my body's gonna have all kinds of dirt on it afterwards, but it's okay. So chest to floor. Very good. So push up to cross toe tap. So your left hand, right toe, right hand, left toe. So after you do a push up, you're switching. So push up, touch your toe. Push up, touch your other toe. Sweat is starting to leak. We have crunch kicks next. These are ones that always does me in. So you're on your butt here. 3, 2, 1, go. And you're kicking out. Really contract your core when you're kicking out. Thank you, son. I know you came out. Again, I'll take your heat. I'll take your colorization. What's next? Flutter kicks. You're on your back. Keep your lower back flat. You're doing flutter kicks. Really sucking that gut again. There's something I forgot to do. I forgot to turn on something on my phone. Uno momento. Cool.
Perfect. I'm back. I forgot to turn on the overclock or the faster speed. Yeah, the overclock on the fan for the cooling fan. We're doing jumping jacks. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Good job. We have squat jumps next. We have Vegeto's track right now playing. Very good. So we're doing Heisman. So you're basically running. You're gonna bring your knee. That's actually in, 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 in. We're doing good. Very good. We're not done yet. We still have a few more things to do. Monster burpee. We have 1, 2. Okay, so you're gonna be doing 2 sort of knee tucks here for monster burpee. So you're gonna go down, 1, 2, go. 1, 2, go. 1, 2, go. 1, 2, go. One, 2, go. Oh man. So Superman push-ups. You're gonna do this. Plank marches are next. So you're gonna be on your forearms here, and you're gonna kick your legs upwards. So alternating. Okay. You're gonna go down like this, and you're gonna suck in your gut here. Yeah, y'all, it is hot. Like, it is hot. we're doing spider push-ups. You're gonna go up and down. So it's basically high-low like we did yesterday. For those who were here yesterday, you're gonna bring your knees like this, and you're gonna push down and bring your knees back up. This is also known as Spider-Man push-ups. This is contracting your core and your obliques, which is the side ab muscles. Obliques is your side ab muscles here. We're gonna be doing abs soon, so I'll be mentioning that. So we're doing skaters next. Okay, so skaters is doing it. Overhead squats. You're gonna go like this, overhead squats. Very good. Very good. My skin is glistening right now, y'all. So we're doing 6x mountain climber, then burpee. You're gonna go down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're doing high knees. So we're doing in and out, or in plus out squats. Not in and out, but in plus out. So it's gonna go in, jump, out, jump, in. Just like this. In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Not ready to drink water yet, but yeah. Okay, we're on our back again, doing L sit, toe touch to the cross. So you're basically right hand, left toe, left hand, right toe. Very good. So we're doing jump switch lunges. Fun. You can better believe that the last exercise we're going to be doing is burpees. So get prepared because we're going to be doing burpees just now. Very good. So we're doing blast off push-ups. So blast off push-ups are like this. Very good. Okay, 2x jump switch lunge burpee. So 1, 2, 3, 4, go down, jump, 1, 2, 3, 4, go down, jump, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have sprint spot, cross mountain climber, and then good old burpee. Burpee jack. We have 20 seconds of each exercise. Okay, cross mountain climber. So you bring your opposite knee to your opposite elbow. Almost there, y'all. Okay, so you're doing jumping jack. Actually, you're doing that, jumping jack. Congratulations, y'all. You did the thing. Heel. 1 second. sending a healing spell to the back. Very good, y'all. Congratulations. Body's like filthy. Good job. Should be using one of my rags. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. There's a low price offer from your Save for Later list. Def Concept 75-inch lightweight tripod. Camera compact tripod with remote. It's $33 and reduces $6 off for $6.15 per service. With delivery by tomorrow. If this sounds good, just say, add the plug.
Wow. Okay. We're gonna do some stretches now. Putting that towel down on my back. Go ahead, bring your right knee to your chest. And you're gonna bring your right knee to your left side and extend upwards or to the side, whatever feels best for you. Give yourself a nice stretch here. Get back on your back. Bring your left knee now forward. Very good, y'all. And then you're gonna go ahead and bring it to the left or to the right side and reach up or to the side, whatever feels best for you. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. You can bring your right leg. Sit up. You do the other thing, the other side. Go ahead and grab your... he did release the video. The winner's frequency of the 1%. Nice. Hello, mister. Hello, 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 hello. Then you're gonna go ahead and do child's pose. That winner's frequency is conviction, 100%. Go ahead and bend your wrist here. We're not doing the same thing that you're just bending. Go ahead and grab your right arm with your left hand, left arm like this. Give yourself a twist as far as you can. Same thing other side. All right, y'all. We got 10 minutes of abs to do. Oops. Well, we'll be watching that, but not quite yet. We're not quite there yet. Okay. Whew. Okay, so we have 10 minutes of abs to do. Man, that's crazy. I'll be right back in a moment. I'm just checking this. pimple. It's pretty big, in fact. Looks like some alien took over my body. Painful, but deal with it. Chokure. Hanshozei. Dakyomyo. Kata. Raku. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Damn pimple, why of all times did you have to come and like, take over, stupid thing? Seriously. All right. Anyways, let's get the show on the road. Ultimate abs, y'all. Remember, ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. So we're doing a reverse crunch. Okay. So we're doing leg lifts. So ab exercises do not give you abs. You have them under a layer of fat. It comes down to your body fat percentage. And reducing your body fat percentage comes by multiple ways. Reducing your stress, which is a combination of, you know, your rest and your food that you intake, like what you input your body. Everybody's body is different, so there's no one size fits all. A good rule of thumb though is more protein, less carbs if you can. But of course, I've seen people eat plenty of carbs and they still lose weight, so, you know, it comes down to your metabolism. So we're doing scissors, crossover, and we have Super Saiyan 3. Very good. Remember to suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, contract your core, bringing your navel into your spine. All same thing, different words. We're doing leg switches. Put your hands underneath your butt and go. You can keep your head rested or up to you. Very good. Oh yeah. So we're gonna do straight sit up, and then you're gonna bring your head down, or bring your head up, and then when you're coming back down, roll your lower back down first. Let your lower back hit the ground first, and then you're touching your elbows with your knees. You're touching your knees with your elbows, I should say. Couldn't you have put this pimple somewhere else, like on like my arm or something? Like, come on now. Yeah. It's okay. There's another thing I gotta take care of. What's the lesson on this I have to receive? Is this my initiation? After this, I have 55 leg raises to do. So I'm not quite done yet. Still have to eat as well. So we're doing cocoon, which is hollow to tuck. Heel taps are next. All right. So you're contracting your obliques here, your side ab muscles. Well, that was nice earlier with S, and I'm gonna call him hubby for now, because you know that's gonna be. I know they're gonna get hitched. I can feel it. It was nice to see those two. It was weird to see. Well, not weird. I'm glad he was there with her. He's observing me. He took off his shirt. That's funny. All he had to do was take off his shirt. So we're doing sprinter up. Yeah. 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 Only reason why it's painful is because I'm landing on my back where that stupid thing is. Yeah. Let's go. Congratulations, y'all. It will go down eventually. All right. All right, time to get my walker. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I have a walker. For those of you who haven't been on the channel for a while, I have a walker. But it's not what you think it's for. It's for exercise. This dang pimple on my back is killing me. How dare you show up? What is your reason for showing up? You weren't there yesterday. What is your reasoning? Maybe alien is taking over? Anyways, chokurai. 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 I said chokurai. Now we're going to be watching Nero's video. Hanshanze Shonen. Dakyo Myo. Raku. Kataka. Kataka. I said kataka. Oh my god. I didn't turn on this damn phone. What? I had this cooler this entire time? Are you kidding me right now? Oh. What the hell? What in the hell? I thought this shit was on the entire time. What? Oh well. It's okay, the phone will get cool. Okay. We're gonna be watching that Nero video. Then we're gonna grab that food. But first things first, we gotta finish this. And then after that, we got our flexibility training to do. Three, two, one, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, oh shit, 23, I almost lost script there, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck yeah. Let's go. We did it again. We did it again. One shot, one kill. We did it in one go. Hell yeah, let's go. Now, of course, I did drink some water. That's okay. My body deserves it. Let's go. I declare that pimple be gone in a day. All right. I'm gonna go get something to eat. All right. It's time to watch that neuro video. Take you off of this.
The winning frequency of the 1%. Unfortunately, it seems as though in life there are few winners and a lot of losers, and this all comes down to a misunderstanding and an ignorance to how winning and losing are actually nothing more than energetic polarities of each other that people have the capability of harnessing into their base frequency, leading them to be either a loser or a winner. And the truth of the matter is, losing and winning are both frequencies. How do I know? Simply because before anything can exist physically, it first must exist vibrationally. And until you understand why losing is a frequency and how sometimes we get caught up in it as human beings trapped within this third dimensional realm, we will continue to fail to achieve what we want. Because on a base level, simplistically, and simplicity is the ultimate form of sophistication, winning is nothing more than an achievement. And this can be extrapolated to the entirety of a multitude of desires. This comes down to relationships, the potentiality for the achievement of a healthy relationship, a particular job, a career promotion, or a certain level in your business. Or if you like some of my clients that are professional athletes, then that comes down to performance. So until we can reverse engineer the frequency of winning, we will continue to be losers by default. And that's a bar right at down. So let's get into it.
My gosh, I was holding that in for the whole intro.
Sorry, bro.
Thought I was gonna die.
You see, searching for somebody that'll take you on and do you right. Well, come here, baby, and let daddy show you what it feels like.
Oh,
you know what you gotta do is tell me what you're sipping on.
Sipping on.
And I promise that I'm gonna keep it coming all night long.
Looking in your eyes while you're on the other side.
And I'm thinking, shorty, I got a thing for you. Doing it on purpose.
Whining and working.
I can tell by the way you're looking at me go.
I wanna make
love in this club.
In this club. Nah, that is one of timeless generation.
I can't believe we missed out on clubbing at that period of time.
Couldn't even do it. I was 10.
Yeah, literally. Can you imagine in the club when Love in This Club is playing? And obviously, crazy. No disrespect to the millennials, because that's the majority of our audience, but like they didn't have the technology to be filming people the way that in our generation people even get a film. Imagine that song playing in the club, the lights are just
and clubs are probably more active back then.
Yeah, because there's no cameras.
Clubs right now are shutting down.
Can you imagine?
Life ain't the same.
Can't even make love in a club without ending up on Twitter or TikTok. It's crazy out here.
Real.
Alright, cool. So, before we can get into a true understanding on the difference between... In fact, let me start off by saying this. When we talk about winning and losing, bear in mind, whenever I say winning, just think about it as achievement. People think about winning in the context solely of competition, but the attainment of your desired reality in of itself is winning. It's an achievement. Extrapolate this to career, promotions, business, income levels, certain performance, whether you're an actor, an athlete, or whatever. Winning and losing are nothing more than energetic polarities of the same energy, no different from light and dark, no different from steam and ice. You cannot clap with one hand. They're the same energy. The only difference is their rate of vibration. They're quite literally the same thing. And it is your vibration that, when it gains momentum, becomes a frequency. And frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality. But until we can reverse engineer how frequency works, we will not have the capability of being able to shift maybe from one side to another. Now, chances are, on the losing side, this is the failure to attain whatever it is that we want. So we may be on this side having and struggling to attain what it is that we want. We may apply for a job, but we may not get it. We may put ourselves for that promotion. We may not get it. You might chat to that girl and you get aired, or she just rejects you, and vice versa. You may try to close a certain client and it just doesn't work. You may be in an interview and it just doesn't go the way that you expected. And it all comes down to the unconscious association with the frequency of losing. And please make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments as usual. But there's always an energetic unconscious association with losing. And so long as your vibration is skewed towards losing, that means your frequency, because vibration is nothing more than the step before frequency. Frequency is vibration that has gained momentum. Frequency is immaterialized reality, and reality is materialized frequency. We need to understand that these two energies are the same thing. But even though they're the same thing, majority of us spend our time over here due to the unconscious association with losing. But it gets worse. If you just listen to what I just said, I said we spend most of our time there. And the reason why we spend most of our time there is because we're unaware of the base mechanics of the universe that are contributing to us staying there. And until you understand how the universe works, you won't understand how you work, because you are quite literally the universe. Hence why the ancient Greek proverb, know thyself and thou shalt know all. So long as you begin to reveal and analyze and begin to understand the inner mechanics of yourself, then the universe begins to make a lot more sense. If you're ever confused as to what's going on in life, it's because you're failing to...
I'll be right back. I'm going to play some music and I'm going to wash some dishes. Be right back.
All right, back to Nero.
The invisible string that connects your mind and your reality, your consciousness and your reality, because they're the same thing. Now, there is a feature of the universe that I call the universal compound effect. And this is actually a chapter in my Amazon best-selling book in all 3 categories in less than 24 hours, and most gifted in this category. Jokes aside, the universal compound effect. If you just think about what a compound effect is, typically it's more so associated in the financial terms of compound interest, which is nothing more than interest gaining interest. It is just nothing more than quite literally a snowball effect. And this happens with frequency. And we can look at this from a point of neuroplasticity even. The more that habits are based upon neural pathways, whenever you begin to form an action, whenever you begin to do an action, it forms a neural pathway. You do that again, it strengthens that neural pathway, and then that habit is nothing more than a pathway that's been formed in the brain. That's how it works from a point of neuroplasticity. Now, due to the fact that we have the hermetic law of correspondence, as above, so below, the universe has its own neuroplasticity, and that comes down to frequency. And repeated modes of thinking, being, quote unquote. In fact, yes, it's probably better if I say it like that. So we have neuroplasticity, and that's to do with doing. When we talk about your state of being, that's the universal compound effect. Now you're probably thinking, what does this have to do with winning and losing? I don't want to stop losing. Relax. Zip up your pants, wipe your mouth, you're going to get some relax. It all comes down to the fact that until you can understand that frequency is compounded, so the longer you spend in a frequency, the more it is compounded. And that's due to the fact that consistency is alchemy. And that's a bar, write that down. Consistency is alchemy because it allows for momentum to be built. And that momentum stacks and stacks and stacks. Now you might think to yourself, okay, but if you look at the world around you, why do the rich get richer? Now, there's a multitude of explanations on this physically. We can talk about circular monopolizations of assets. We can talk about the controls of infrastructure. We can talk about quite literal The Economic Hitman, which is a book in which, it's actually interesting. People think that, they look at quote unquote third world countries, and they look at those countries and they think to themselves, why are the leaders so stupid? Like, why are they taking laws they can't afford? There was a man named John Perkins who literally wrote a book called The Economic Hitman. I recommend that you read it. And it's literally the man that used to go into countries and force presidents to take on these ridiculous loans or execute them, and then they'll just be replaced with somebody else. Why I got off that tangent, I have no idea. It just came to my mind. But nonetheless, when we're talking about frequency and in terms of winning and losing, it all comes down to the fact that frequency stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks. Think about a small wind can gain momentum and become a tornado. You can think about a snowball that rolls down a hill, becomes an avalanche, has the capability of becoming an avalanche. This happens again and again and again. And yes, I was giving a physical plane explanation to why certain people get rich. But if you look at it from a point of metaphysics, why the rich get richer and the poor get poorer, or why do the winners keep winning, and when you're losing, it's like you're in the cycle of losing. It's due to the fact of the universal compound effect. When we're in a certain frequency, it stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks. And because it stacks and stacks, we then generate this large degree of volume of energy. And that energy then quite literally almost becomes this wall that we have to feel like we're pushing against. Now, it's important that you understand that, because until you can understand the universal compound effect, you won't understand why sometimes you can feel like we're stuck in cycles. Cycles are nothing more than energy in a consistent secular motion again and again and again and again, and that arises from the universal compound effect. Now, there's something else about frequency that I need you to understand before we can get into winning and losing. And when we go through winning and losing, we're going to be going through the energetic characteristics of winners and losers. And I say this as somebody who's worked with the winners of the winners, quite literally. Quite literally.
How do I become a winner, Nero?
Zip up your pants. Zip up your pants.
Okay, I'll wait and get some, Nero.
Okay.
Joe, you seen that guy on like TikTok or Instagram that sounds like you can do a voice like a girl?
I'm so glad I haven't seen.
Bro,
No.
He'll be in a room full of
No.
guys.
Let's stop.
And the camera will be facing obviously away from him. He'll do the voice, and you'll dare think it's a girl. He'll flip the camera, and it's a guy. He'll be like, "My bad."
Okay, that's enough. You see, I could have went through life not knowing that.
I'm gonna have to find it and send you.
Please don't. Do we have any comments?
We always have comments, my friend.
Lovely stuff.
What you doing right now? Good to see you, by the way. Share what you're doing. I'm just feeding my mind and my stomach right now.
By the way, guys, once we begin, until you can reverse engineer and understand the energetic characteristics of why sometimes we lose as human beings consistently, you won't be in a position to create enough room to become a winner. And ultimately, becoming a winner is just achieving your desired reality. Sorry.
Oh, you're on Twitch now. Awesome. Cool, man. Congratulations.
I've been watching your videos. Some of them
Proud of you for stepping out of your comfort zone.
Manifest abundance. I started my TikTok shop journey 2 months ago, and I wasn't making much until I watched your manifested video, and it all clicked for me. I intuitively received the video idea, and it's like I knew exactly what to say and where to film. It's at 1.7 million views right now, and I've made over $3,000 in commission just in the past few days. I now have a passive income source, and I'm getting better and better at making content. I'm manifesting incrementally as you suggested, so $10,000.
We're getting them wins, people.
Cold.
And I'm glad you're getting your Twitch on, boy. It's good. Congratulations to you too.
I've been making content for 3 years with little to no success. After watching you,
I know you had enough. That's why I said there's gonna come a point in your reality that you're gonna enough is enough. So I'm glad there was some sort of shift inside of you.
my channel is a testimony to that. Much love, everyone.
That's real.
Ben G Talks. Come and click on this channel.
That's real.
God.
That's real. Wow. That's lovely.
That's how this works, bro. When you had enough and then you just change, you just shift something inside. That's all it takes.
No, honestly, it's genuinely it's startling. It's startling, but it's weird. It's crazy. That's amazing. You don't have frequency has you. That's something else that I'm going to have to get you to understand before we can go into the energetic characteristics of winning and losing. Because what you have to understand about frequency is that frequency wants to stay. If you begin to view each frequency as a living entity, an entity that quite literally, if you think about it like almost in a parasitic way, it likes to exist. It wants to continue existing within your mind and taking up mental real estate because you give it energy, then it has the capability of materializing as it wants to alter its state of existence. And this comes down to winning and losing too. So even when I go through each of these characteristics, even though you're going to think these are things that you've thought and these are things that you think, more so.
What was your breaking point? Just out of curiosity. You should send the link in the chat so that I can like go check it on the computer later on. That way, because I can't check it out while I'm on the phone, because if I click the link on the phone, it won't end the live stream, but the live stream will get paused, if that makes sense. Dude, you just have to come on and just keep sharing it. That's the whole point. I keep telling every one of you. Well, actually, you didn't know that, but I'm going to say, for anyone in the chat, whoever wants to share something with someone, just share it. Go for it. But it's only you and me right now. Well, it would be better if you can just put the link, like the full link, because people don't like having to type shit out. You know what I'm saying? So just copy your entire link and just slap it into the chat. It's just easier. Well, I already know that, dude, but YouTube's at a crawl, and I don't like Twitch. Twitch is annoying for me. I don't want to be on more than one platform. You know what I'm saying? It's annoying to do all that. So YouTube is my platform for now, until further notice. And as you know, my channel is the most polarizing channel on all of YouTube because you know that I don't give a flying F about what other people say. So that's why YouTube's too scared of when they let this guy loose. Because when this guy gets loose, nothing's gonna stop me. Thank you. I mean, you could have made that a clickable link, boy, but it's fine. That works. It's all good. I'll go make a link on my computer in the meantime. Next time, send an actual link with the www.tv. Thank you.
They may think to themselves, damn, why do I keep having these toxic relationships? Because the entity of toxic relationships has you. Why am I broke? You're not broke. Being broke has you. You see the difference? Because these are literal entities that have you because they have entire psychologies and psyches that they begin to deploy into your consciousness. So you begin to think within its paradigm, because once you think within its paradigm, it then has the capability of materializing that particular paradigm into reality. This is just a little preface before I go through what I'm going to go through so you can understand. Winning is just a frequency. And so long as you can maintain the frequency of winning, you will continue to win. And the longer you maintain that frequency, the more capability you have for the universal compound effect to just keep stacking and stacking and stacking. We see individuals worldwide, whether business, or there's people that we know, whether in sports, people that just consistently keep winning and winning and winning and winning. We're like, how the hell are they doing it? It's because whether conscious or unconscious, that's the frequency that they're maintaining.
That's why I said send a link, because if you type it out, your link was wrong, by the way. Because I have to type an R for matrix and you put an E. That's why do your best to send a link, not type it out manually. But I followed you, by the way. Actually, I don't like using the word follow. I connected with you. I don't use the word follow because I don't follow shit. I connected with you on Twitch. If I want to grow, I should take care of audience needs so I can become famous like other creators, though. No, you do what you choose to do, and it will take care of itself. You don't. If you desire to take care of your audience, that means you're not take care of yourself. You got to take care of you first. Always fill your cup first before you take care of others. That's a bar. I know you like to take care of others first without taking care of you. You got to take care of you first. Your audience will be taken care of once you take care of yourself first. So if you want to grow, take care of yourself first, and then your audience will be taken care of. But yes, take care of them. Take care of them. I'm glad you finally. I'm glad you finally did it.
What's fake mink? I don't know, but I just said video is anyway.
First of all, no, fake mink is probably an artist, maybe.
Please don't let me Google this. It's crazy. Where did? It's a rapper.
Yeah, I thought so. We'll check them out.
I have to pause. Let me see. If it would be great to do all, but I learned to do some sacrifice to advance. You don't have to sacrifice though. That's the old way of paradigm, bro. Did you know you can have it all? You don't have to sacrifice. That's That's a third dimensional thinking. If you've been on this channel long enough, you already know that you have no limits. I'm not going to tell you you're the creator, but you have no limits. One of my sisters always told me that you can have it all. You don't have to have one or the other. You can have it all. It's not just one thing or the other. You can have it both. You can have it your way, dude, but it's your choice. Remember, it's your beliefs that will determine. That's why this video that we're watching, this is perfect that you're on to watch this video, because this is talking about the frequency of the winning. So if you want to win, it all comes down to state of being. That's why this is a good video for you to watch. And this is perfect that it's on while you're on.
Cool. So, these are the energetic. I don't think I like orange. You gotta let me know if you like orange.
I like orange.
Well, I have to finish. Well, these in a second. So, these are the energetic characteristics that lead to the output of the frequency of losing. Bear in mind, when I say losing, it's a harsh term, but just think about it as a failure to achieve. Failure to attain achievement for a desired reality. So, first things first, which one should I start with? I'll start with one in the middle. Throw everybody off, because normally you start from the top and then. Bear in mind, when I say losers, I don't mean this in a harsh way, because technically a loser makes it sound as if it's merged with your identity, but frequencies and states of consciousness are almost like jackets. You put them on, but you're not your jacket. I'm wearing this vest right now, or this tank top right now, or wife beater, but this isn't me, right? I can take this off. It's the same thing. Extrapolate this with states of consciousness and frequencies. So when I say loser, don't think I'm referring to you as a loser, nigga. I'm just trying to convey a point for the ease of explaining what I'm trying to say here. So when we're talking about losers or individuals that are occupied with the frequency of losing, they have already lost before the races even began. Extrapolate this to your desired reality. Let's say that there's a job that you want to apply for. Due to the fact that maybe you've continuously experienced a consistent degree of failure and rejection when it comes.
Is that word adapt? I think that's... What is that A word? A-D-U-B-E-T. I think it's adapt, right? It's, yeah, it's spelled A-D-A-P-T, by the way, just so you know. Well, of course you... Oops. Well, yeah, you do have to adapt. You're always going to have to adapt to the situation regardless. But at the same time, you dictate what you choose to entertain in your reality. So like for me, right now, I'm simply entertaining the fact that YouTube desires to, squander my channel and not bring it forth to more people. But it's okay, because in this time, it gets me prepared for the next phase of my journey. It'd be better if I'm focusing on myself right now than to be having 10 million people on my channel screaming all kinds of nonsense that they don't even know who they are. Like, I would rather align souls right now that are very conscious. And plus, I'm glad you weren't around for the last couple weeks, because I would have probably pissed you off and you would have been gone from the channel, because I was on a whole other frequency. And a lot of people left the channel, which is A-okay by me, to be quite honest, because it just shows me that who are my ride or dies. There are a lot of people who say that they're my rides, but then when I'm going through something shitty and they feel like they're being attacked, that means, they're not seeing it from a different perspective. They're thinking, oh, woe is me, woe is me. So I'm glad that I'm getting to focus on me right now, so that there's not 10 million people screaming all kinds of garbage on my channel, because eventually the channel will be busy again. So it's simply preparing me. But yeah, you definitely have to always adapt. So I'm always adapting, and right now I'm adapting to a more quieter, peaceful time. So I'm taking this time and using it extremely wisely for myself, to work on myself and handle my business inwards. Yeah, you're good. You don't have to apologize. You're all right. English is. I understand your English, so if I understand your English, that means your English is good. I've seen other people who can't type English for days, but your English is all right. That's all. You don't have to apologize. All right, I'm gonna continue to watch this video.
Filling out the application, like, I'm not maybe gonna get it. You may DM that girl and you're like, I know she ain't even gonna reply. You may try to give that guy a signal, but you've already lost internally. Already. And the unfortunate part about that is, never forget, within leads to without. As within, as without, on earth as it is in heaven. As within, as without. When internally you've...
You hear what you just said there? That was for everyone in the chat. As within, as without. As within, as without. I keep saying this. As within, as without. So let me read what you said. The challenge to see how long it would take for me to advance and become... Yeah, I know. I saw that your watch. I told you. I went and I connected with you on TikTok. So I saw what you were doing for like 10 seconds. So I'm like, oh, you're listening to my stream on your stream. It's funny. A stream watching a stream, watching another stream. Yeah. You're famous right now if you tap into the frequency of you're famous. But if you see yourself as you're famous in a year or two from now, then that means you're pushing fame away. And it'll constantly be that. Like, I tell myself, I don't really consider myself famous, and I'm not looking for fame, but I've helped a lot of people. And I tell myself I already helped over 1 billion people on the planet. But I tell myself inwards, and then of course, the universe has no choice but to reconfigure itself for me to actually help 1 billion people by giving me the opportunity to actually help more than how many people I've currently helped on the planet. But right now, it's preparing me for the next phase of my journey, because the next phase of my journey is going to be a very arduous one. I can already feel it. It's going to be a heavy one, and it's not one that most humans can handle. But I was designed to handle it. Only I, and maybe a couple handful of souls on the planet can actually handle a journey that I have. So that's why I'm just focusing on myself. But yeah, as within, as without. Listen to what he's saying.
You've already decided, because bear in mind, everything that takes place within your mind is a decision that you are just unconscious of. It feels out of control, but everything's quite literally a decision. People say, how do I alter my beliefs, decide to believe something different? Oh no, it doesn't feel that simple. Well, that's also a decision. In fact, that decision is predicted by the old frequency, which wants to make it seem as if change is difficult, so you then think change is too difficult, so then you don't have the capability of actually changing.
So this other version of me is called Nero Knowledge. He's giving you wisdom that you already have. By the way, the information that he's sharing with you, you already have it. This is why it's imperative to pay attention to whenever I'm playing any of his videos, whenever anyone comes on, to pay attention, because he actually can break things down from a more logical standpoint that makes sense, that most people miss the mark on. And I didn't change your life. You changed your life by making that decision, like what he just said. I was just your mirror to show you what's possible. That's all. So you change your own life by you making that decision to change your life. I was just a mirror to kind of give you a little bit of a push. That's all. I don't take credit for anything, because it's all you. It's always been you.
And more often than not, losers, or people that are occupied by the frequency of losing, I should say, have already lost internally, so how could they win externally? And that's what I write that down. If you've already lost internally, how could you ever expect to win externally? Before anything can exist physically, first has to exist vibrationally. Vibration is the combination of mentally and emotionally. If mentally, you're already like, I ain't getting this ain't gonna happen. And emotionally, you're already in a state of apathy. You're like, I don't even give a fuck. And you're feeling the despair of past losses. You've already lost internally. And when you've already lost internally, it can only lead to the outcome of losing without. And this is something that we all do in different aspects of our lives. People might. I had a client once back before I used to work with entrepreneurs. Even though she was an entrepreneur, she didn't hire me for that. She wanted to get into a healthy relationship. So then, of course, you know, we're doing the work. She's going on dates. I'm like, oh, you about to go on your date? She's like, yeah, but I just know it's just not going to work.
Eesh.
How often do we do that unconsciously? How often have we predetermined the outcome of reality without realizing that our predetermination of our reality is a creation of that reality? And that's a bar, write that down. And this comes down to the second point, which is we expect to do. We expect to lose. We're just doing it for the sake of doing it, so we feel like we have this illusion of progress. But it's like we don't believe it's gonna. You don't believe it's gonna. You don't believe you're gonna close that client. You don't believe you're gonna get that job. You don't believe you're gonna get that promotion. You don't believe you're gonna date that person. You don't believe that person's gonna notice you. And expectation is creation.
What about the people that lower their expectations so they're not disappointed?
Even worse. To lower your expectations is to lower the standards of something that you believe you can attain. By lowering your expectations, you then set yourself to create nothing more than something reflective of a lower reality. And that's a defense mechanism of the old frequency. People will say, you know, I don't know if you watched the Spider-Man film with Tom Holland, where like everyone was there, like Killer Croc. Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mary Jane says, you know, it's easier to just expect being disappointed. It's just easy to expect that it's not gonna, to avoid disappointment, essentially. And that quite literally, expectation is creation. And more often than not, we expect situations and conditions and circumstances and realities that reflect the opposite of what it is that we want. And it all comes down to a mistake that people make. You don't take your mind serious. How could you take your mind serious? You've been told your whole life, hey, it's just imagination. And due to the fact that there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind can accept as true, when you water down the perception towards your imagination, you actually end up watering down the capability of your imagination. Not because your imagination is just imagination and it's just make-believe, but belief makes. And that was also a bar. Write that down. If you used to take your mind as serious, when you're having those arguments with people in your head or whatever it is, and we're just letting our minds run free, we wouldn't let our minds run free if we actually saw the mental activity that takes place in our mind the same way that we see physical activity. But for example, I wouldn't punch AJ in real life, so why am I going to punch him in my head? If I wouldn't want to lose in real life, why would I lose in my head? How the hell does that make sense? Why can't the only place that you actually own, your own state of consciousness...
What kind of pause do you mean by that?
Why do we expect to lose? We normalize losing. I don't know. I don't normalize losing, girl. Yes, you.
Yeah, so when it comes to Twitch, from what I remember, because it's been a long time since I've went live on Twitch, when you finish a video, because like I've went live on Twitch and then my video didn't save, and then I found it in some sort of weird spot, and then I had to like re-upload it or like redo something for it to save on my channel. I'm like, why is it so convoluted? I'm not watching you now because I came back outside. But because I closed the browser, but I did look at what you were watching, like at the beginning. Like I saw Joey Wheeler, I saw the Yu-Gi-Oh thing, which was cool. Yeah, Twitch is weird. That's why I just prefer to stay on YouTube. It's just easier for me, and plus, like I said, it allows me to stay focused on one platform. Eventually, like when I get my fancy gaming laptop again, like the one that can actually handle actual gaming, then I'll stream on multiple platforms because I'll be able to stream from that laptop too, because it'll be my streaming and my gaming laptop all in one. or I find a way to do the 2 computer stream thing, where I make one a dedicated streaming thing, and the other one is more of I know there's a gizmo to do that, but for now, Twitch will eventually. I'll eventually get back on Twitch, so don't worry. I'll get back on Twitch at some point. Just it's not in my alignment right now. YouTube is, but YouTube is not showing my content to people. It's like I'm only getting like 100 views here because of like, you know, all the stuff that I've been through with the channel. Well, hello there, birdie. Good to see you. It was flying around here. There's like 2 birds here.
Yes, you do. When you do, is it normal? When it doesn't go right for you, is it normal? Of course it is. That means you've normalized it. And whatever you find normal finds you. If you find it normal that things don't go
Alright,
your
I have
way,
the other
if you
microphone.
find it normal that
It's just
you're not
easier.
able to
Instead of
attain
me
what it is
stopping
that
and
you want,
pausing the
if you find
video,
it normal
it's just
that
easier.
you attract toxic people, if you find it normal that you get rejected for promotions, if you find it normal that nobody gets back to you for that career promotion, if you find it normal that when you get on calls or you do go to meetings and try to close deals that doesn't go your way, then that's going to find you.
Kind of like the Tyler Perry movie. You watch it, Straws, on Netflix.
Bro, I've seen too many Tyler Perry films.
Yeah, they're just all negative, innit?
All negative.
Bro, this black woman just goes
It's
the
always,
worst day of her life.
Always.
She does this, her boss is like, nah, you can't do this.
Always.
She comes back, she's fired.
Always.
Bro,
You see why did they get married?
why did I get married? By Tyler Perry?
Yeah.
I don't think.
Just search it and see if you've seen it. Why did they get married? It's hilarious. But
As for a YouTuber, yeah, you just turn it on and get going. Bro,
the other thing about losing.
remember what I was
is
saying
that
to you?
losing
I was saying, dude,
affects
there's no fear.
your
If
internal
you
state.
can do it on
Remember,
Twitch,
once again,
now
just
you
to
just go on
reiterate,
YouTube and do
the
the
way
same
that I'm
thing.
defining losing is a failure
Because
to
enough is
attain
enough.
a desired reality. Extrapolate that to whatever it is that you want.
You're gonna
Losing affects
actually
your
probably
internal
get
state.
more
Now, here's the
views
thing. Until you're internally
in the beginning,
independent of
and
the
people are gonna
external,
love
you'll
what
be a
you're
slave to
doing.
reality. And
For
that's
me,
bar that
not a
down.
lot
That's
of
why
people
my
love what I
definition
do
of
because
manifestation is
I'm very,
manifestation
very
internally
polarizing
shifting to
thing.
a degree to which you're no
That's what
longer
YouTube
emotionally dependent upon seeing reality
is like
change.
delisting me a
No
lot.
longer emotionally dependent upon seeing
But
reality
I'm
change.
changing my belief around that.
Losers have their internals affected by the failure to attain what it is that they want. Because when you are dependent upon an outcome in reality, when you get that outcome, you feel great. And when you don't, you feel terrible. Without realizing that your internal state of feeling terrible has to lead to an external state reflective of conditions, circumstances, events, and people that are only going to make you feel more terrible.
It's because the
Why?
video's
Because
louder
the base
than me.
mechanic of the universe
My
is
bad.
magnification. So losers allowing
You should be able to hear me and the video now.
internal sets them on a pathway to do nothing more than lose and then perpetuate that cycle.
You should
The
be
other
able to hear
thing
both
is
of us.
that they lack conviction. They lack conviction in their ability to attain an outcome. They lack conviction in their ability to win. Why? Because conviction is based upon confidence, and your confidence is nothing more than the result of
the
your
other mic is
self-trust.
right above
And
his
if
head,
you
as
don't
you can
trust
see.
yourself, how the fuck could the universe trust you to rearrange? Quite literally. And if the universe doesn't trust you to rearrange it, then that means you lack confidence. You lack confidence, you lack conviction. If you lack conviction, then you lack what is esoterically known as faith, that has the capability of moving mountains and creating reality. Users lack conviction in their ability to win. The other thing, and the final thing, is that, and this is when it's bad. This is when it's bad. I've met some niggas like this that are self-identified quite literally as losers.
Yep, I used to call myself a loser.
Identify with losers, then you make that example earlier that I was giving about frequencies and state of consciousness being like jackets. You make that, you put on that jacket and it sticks
There's
to
a
your
bunch of
skin
people
to a
in
point
the
that when you
pool.
try to take it off, it hurts. And now you're having cognitive dissonance about your ability to attain something because you see yourself as nothing more than a loser. And unfortunately, due to the fact that there are no truths in reality other than the one the subconscious mind accepts as true, now you've made yourself a loser internally, so now you've made yourself a loser externally. And if we look at it on a deeper point from the esoteric, you've now aligned yourself with the egregor or thought form or a living entity that exists on the spiritual plane known as loser. So wherever you go, like a Shinigami Death Note, it follows you around, doing nothing more than having this ripple effect of you continuously failing to attain what it is that you want, and then it feeds off your failure. Because
In any
when you
event,
fail, you're then disappointed, you're then apathetic, you're then frustrated, which is the very emotion,
How about a
the
new
very
race between
energy
us?
and emotion that
No,
it feeds off
because I'm not
to
running a
perpetuate
race.
and maintain the cycle above
I'm
you.
not competing with anybody. I don't play the human game, remember? You can go race someone
And now
else,
that
but
you're
not
seeing
me, because I'm not racing
you should be
anybody.
identifying with one of these. We all are. We all have. All of us. And don't think just because I know this shit and I've read hundreds of books and I work with these people that I'm any different from you. I'm literally the same. I go through these myself. And it's important that we have the capability of recognizing it, because awareness is the first step to transformation. And so long as you're unaware of what
together.
or which one of these, I should say, that you're experiencing, you're going to be unaware of
No,
how
the only games I can play online are Monster Hunter and Dead by Daylight with this current computer that I have.
And tell me, which one are you?
Can't really do much.
Maybe even put it in the comments. Which one are you?
I mean, I can probably play some older
that,
game, but I can't play anything like new.
As opposed to it
So like if you have a game in mind.
And now we can get on to
but the other thing is I have to be interested in the game that you're referring to.
Of winning. But before we get onto the frequency of winning, there's a point that I want to make, and you know, this is something that I talked to, especially my clients that are on a bit more performance side. So like, you know, Ethan or Michael or even a trader client of mine, you know, GY. I spoke to them.
I don't really play the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. I have the cards, I just don't play it. I was more of a collector than anything. I played a couple duels and I won like one or two, but I never was like, oh my god, I'm like the greatest duel of all time.
Essentially, how to win. And this is a realization that a lot of people aren't going to come to. But this is, unfortunately,
my brother plays it though.
A concept that most of us are.
Like my blood brother plays that.
So long as we adhere to these concepts of these third-dimensional realm, we adhere to limitation. So.
I mean, I actually do have the game, I just don't play it. Because it's free, so I just like added it to my Steam list. No, I have to be like interested in like games to play.
Conscious manifestation, and thus thought/emotion management. Decided 2 days ago I'm going to have what my job calls a super sale. A singular transaction of $800 plus. And if I had all my no's from Nero, manager asked me to come in early yesterday. I say no. The girl who went instead of me gets a superstar. And not only that, the biggest one of the stores ever had at $1,000. Did I let this deter me or change my conviction? Of course not.
Good.
If anything,
because losers allow the external to affect their internal and throw them down a path of apathy, which then leads them into a path of self-doubt, which then leads them to a path of self-defeat, which is a point that I didn't make actually, which I want to say. Once you begin to identify with self-doubt, you set yourself on the pathway to experience self-defeat. Now, we all experience self-doubt internally, but the difference is you're not supposed to identify with the self-doubt and think that is you, because no thought is real except the one that you choose. And once you choose that thought and you identify with that thought and you give energy to that thought and you align with it, as opposed to just saying, that's the frequency of losing, which is something that I want you to do now. All of the beliefs that I just listed before and all the modes of perceptions and thinking of the loser frequency, once you experience them now, once you say, that's the loser frequency internally trying to merge with me and try to convince me that this is me. Because if it has the capability of convincing you that this is you, how will you have the capability of convincing you that you are who you want to be when you're already convinced?
Bar.
Sorry again.
Did I let this deter me or change my conviction? Of course not. If anything, this was a sign that the frequency was calibrated right. So I persisted with my thoughts, and 10 minutes spare of my shift, I made a sale of $1,222.
100% fuck that girl as well.
Yeah, real.
That's fine. Let me use red.
See, when you truly believe and you know and you trust, anything is possible. Because that girl said she did not allow something to deter her. So like when I told you that how long it'll take you to be famous, it'll take you as long as you choose to for it. You just have to let go of the physical reality of seeing it with your eyes and knowing that you're already famous. You're already famous on Twitch and YouTube, dude.
Hot today, but it's hot in this room, bro.
It's getting hot in here.
So hot.
So take off all your clothes.
I am getting so hot.
I can watch, but right now my brain has to be focused on this. So wait till this is done. I'm not doing two things at once, dude. This is priority right now.
So earlier I was telling you guys about something that I told my clients in particular, and this is it.
There's probably like 30 minutes left on this video.
The concepts
I kept pausing in between.
Everything is a win.
Everything
now,
is a
on the
win.
pathway to attain whatever it is that
I will
you
watch
desire
one of your
in
games though,
reality,
or one of
you're
your
going to
streams.
experience naturally a degree of adversity because
I mean, I can have it on.
Said, for every force there's an equal and opposite force. If we
Give you
take that
watch
and
hours,
that
if
to
that's
the
how it works
spiritual
on Twitch.
and mental planes of existence, the more
I can leave it in the
metaphysical planes of
background.
existence, when you generate motion to take a step forward, you've now set in motion the degree of what we call in our human expression as adversity into motion. And the thing is, you're going to have to transcend the concept of winning and losing. Well, you have to revert back to the initial statement that I made at the start. Losing and winning are polarities. And because they're polarities, polarity only exists within this third dimensional realm. And so long as polarities only exist in this third dimensional realm, everything within this third dimensional realm is in a degree of separation. And because everything in this reality is in a degree of separation, it's also in a degree of limitation. You see, polarity is an illusion. Beyond this third dimensional realm, this physical plane, this world that we call reality, everything is one. We're all one. It is one with me. We're all one.
I'm one with Shensia.
Okay.
Skilly Bang. Vibes Cartel.
Okay.
We're a boss.
Okay. Big up the world, boss. We're all one. And because we're all one, and bear in mind, when I say we, I'm not simply talking about human beings. I'm talking about the very substance of reality. Because reality is nothing more than matter. Matter is nothing more than the precipitate of consciousness. It's a droplet of consciousness. And because it's a droplet of consciousness, I'm one with this board, I'm one with this wall, this floor, this chair, the camera, my bookshelf over there, all of the books. We are one with everything in reality. However, when we don't have the capability of seeing our oneness with reality, we then descend into illusion. We then descend into polarity and the degree of separation without realizing that's a degree of limitation. And
No.
instead of coming to the truth that there's only one
It's not
path,
Diddy,
as it says in
dude.
Romans 13,
This is
that
narrow
God's the
knowledge.
only authority
You've
in the
seen
universe,
him
there's only
before.
one power in the universe.
Mr.
Until understanding that we
Mr. Deadpool.
make the laws of our reality. And because we make the laws of our reality based upon the notion that there are no truths in the reality that you experience other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true, if you believe that you can't do it, you won't be able to do it. If you believe that you're gonna lose, you're gonna lose. If you believe that it's not gonna work for you, it's not gonna work for you. Is it because it wasn't gonna
You
work
are
for you?
Deadpool because you say bye, gotta go, and only Deadpool says bye, gotta go. And also you do that sad face that only you do.
And because there's only one power in the
So, and you're also from Maldives as Deadpool.
we
There's nobody else from the Maldives.
and now
So clearly, it's you.
the only way
Because the YouTube channel's not finding anybody new, so it's you. Nice try. Nice attempt.
then transcend
It's you.
polarity. You then transcend polarity and you enter oneness. And when you enter oneness, this is
You know how I can really tell if you're Deadpool? If I start telling you're the creator and you tell me to shut up again.
when you come to the recognition that you should be one.
Did you know that you're the creator? Did you know that everything is one? Would you like me to continue? Or will you tell me to shut up and say, not this again?
Let's take that across three planes of existence. Not just how you physically treat someone,
I know it's you.
somebody. Let's look at it spiritually, how you feel about someone.
And also, you're distracting me right now. I'm watching something.
Krishna said
Pay
the wise
attention.
are the same in pleasure and pain. This is once again the transcendence of the polarity. See, most people have this degree of polarity where they believe that I can either win or lose. And because you believe that you can either win or lose, you set yourself in motion to create two paths. And that path, which path you go on is going to be where your state of consciousness is skewed towards. And for most of us, just by the way that we were raised, just by our experiences, where we started off in the Lord, we're going to be skewed towards the losing side each and every time, until you can get rid of that losing side. And that's when you transcend polarity by coming to the understanding that
No.
there is no losing.
There's a dude called Night King, who's also known as Deadpool, even though he says he's not Deadpool, and he uses a different account. But it is him.
Even though he's saying it's not him, but it is
Even
him.
when somebody mistreats you, you still
It's
want.
him.
And this is how you need to begin
But
to
I'll create the separation of
because the moment that you begin to
Night
see
King and
as a
Deadpool.
win, you come to the truth of what I call the perception projection loop. How you perceive reality is how you project reality. Because the way that you look at life is the way life looks at you. Until you have the capability of changing the way you look at life, life won't look at you any other way. And this all comes down to the understanding that once you perceive everything as a win, you then, through your perception, open up avenues that you weren't even aware of on how to materialize that win every single time. And this is imperative, absolutely imperative, that you perceive everything you do as a win. So long as you're doing everything that you need
Everything
to
you
do,
do is a W.
everything is a win. And that's a bar, write that down. Just to repeat, as long as you're doing everything that you're supposed to be doing from the right state of being, everything is a win. Every single thing is a win.
Then I'm not interested in your follower. Because if you're a follower, then you're not living your reality properly. I'm not interested in humans that are followers. I'm only interested in humans that are leaders.
That promotion. But so long as you have the idea,
Don't be a follower. Be a leader. You're born a leader.
Appear in front of you, so long as you move by mind sight instead of eyesight, it has no choice but to transmute itself, because what you're experiencing is nothing more than what you're vibrationally aligned to. And so long as you can maintain the vibrational alignment of a win, reality will be forced to align to you. You just can't let yourself descend into the frequency of a loser, which you're naturally going to do, right? Because we're all human beings. But it's our ability to catch ourselves out. Because the more we can catch ourselves out, the more we have the capability of stopping the very first thing that I spoke about at the start, which is the universal compound effect.
Yep. What you tell yourself, that's what you end up being.
So now, what you've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen, we can get into the frequency of what it means to be a winner. Now that you understand that universe compounds frequency, now that you understand that losing the characteristics, the expectation, the low conviction, the normalization, the identification, all of that. Now we can set ourselves in motion.
Before you go into that, someone said, after reading the book, and especially the part about giving it to myself internally, I have manifested a raise. I've been volunteering for 3 years. They just decided to pay me out of the blue. But
3 years!
3 years is crazy.
And you're a good soul. You're a good soul.
Doing God's work out here.
You know what I'm saying?
But I know it's not out of the blue. I wasn't even shocked when they called me to the meeting. I now have my own place to stay with my son. We were sleeping on the floor in my parents' kitchen.
Aww.
Damn.
Crazy.
That's so sweet. That's so sweet.
I like stories like that.
You deserve nothing less. 3 years of volunteering.
Nah, you deserve the world. You deserve the world, sweetheart. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it was a dude though.
What? Are you serious? You deserve the world, bro.
Why is he wearing glasses inside? Because he chooses to.
Any other comments? He
actually has people who say that all the time, and they're not focusing on the video. They're focusing on what he's wearing, and it shows where people place their attention. And where people place their attention is on the external, and they're not focusing on the internal. So that just shows me that you are just focusing on what he's wearing and not what he's saying.
I'm already living in my desired reality, so I don't need to watch you.
And he loves wearing glasses.
Your fault.
He wears a wife beater, glasses. He's not your typical spiritual person.
Oh, and by the way, I'm South African, and I have an interview with a company from the UK tomorrow.
Hey, nice.
But I convinced myself that it is normal to have a remote job. Thanks a million euro.
Nah, that's fine. Thank you. That's fine.
That's actually a really nice comment.
Yeah.
It is.
He likes wearing glasses because he just likes wearing glasses, and he wears glasses inside all the time. Is it good for his eyes? Probably not, but
Implement,
that's on him.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be a crutch for you niggas. I could care less. I don't want that to be the case. Like, you're supposed to get to a point where maybe you're just here because, like that person said, you want to maintain frequency or this or that. But don't come to me. If you've been watching Bear My videos, don't come again. Pause. Oof. looking for better information. Because as I said in the previous video, you know more than enough. It's never what you know that's the issue. It's the conviction in what you know that leads to an inability for you to exercise.
It's all about the conviction of knowing that you have enough information. I only come to this video, pause, to see the words that he's saying. That's all it is.
10 out of 10.
And see how I can implement the words. That's the only reason why I come to this video. Pause. Again. That's a Gen Alpha shit there, with all that pausing. Pause, 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 and more pause. Lots of pausing. Gen Alpha. You Gen Alphas are... You make me sick. No, I'm kidding. I wonder what the next generation after Alpha is. It sucked for the next generation to be called Gen Beta. Maybe you all are Gen Betas. Ooh, that's gonna suck for them when they're born. You are a Gen Beta. I wonder when that actually will transpire. Normal, not. What the hell is that?
Cool.
Oh.
So, first things first. This is the frequency of winning.
Winning.
I define winning quite simply as the achievement.
Mr. Neo, are you still playing? I'm just wondering because the video's almost done, if I'm not mistaken.
This could be closing a deal, getting that role, getting a promotion, getting a job, getting that particular person that you wanted to be with, making a certain amount of money, closing that sale, quote unquote. The first thing about winning from a point of frequency is that winning is normal. It's not rare. And that's the unfortunate thing. When you're
Winning is normal.
In terms of the frequency of losing all the time, you then begin to see wins as this rare occurrence. But the thing about the win is that they've normalized winning. It's just part of who they are. So now I need you to normalize the idea that attaining what you want is just part of who you are. Yep. Naturally. I mean, what else is the other option for you? You understand what I'm saying? And this is something that you need to normalize on a subconscious level due to the fact that there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. And once you begin to perceive winning as normal, you then lead to the projection of a frequency that allows winning to be a normal experience as opposed to being a rare experience. And here's the thing, and it's beautiful because the more that you see winning as normal, the more you end up winning. And the more you end up winning, the more you're in the frequency of winning. The more you're in the frequency of winning, the more the universal compound effect can do what it does. And then you just build a fuck ton of momentum simply from an alteration in your perception towards winning. It can't be something that is rare, because when you perceive winning as rare or getting what you want or attaining what you want to be rare, you then by default mean that you are indirectly saying that losing is normal. And when you say that losing is normal, then to the same degree over here, you then enter the frequency of losing, which then leads to the universal compound effect, stacking all that loser energy against you. The other thing about win is that they've already won. I was talking to my client, Ethan.
I've already won.
Arsenal. I said to him, like, yo, how many times before you step on the pitch do you decide that you've already scored? And he's like, I don't do that. I said, why the fuck not? I said, if you don't do that internally, how could you ever do that externally? How?
Ronaldo does it.
Naturally. You've already decided the outcome ahead of time. And I've been with Mandem. I'm not gonna say my niggas' names, but I've been with my guys and they wanna go chat to a girl. I'm like, yo, go chat to her. They're like, nah, I'm not gonna get her. They've already decided to lose in their head. And because they've already made the mental decision in losing, which is backed with conviction, that enters the subconscious mind, and that even if they were to go try to chat to her, she's not gonna give them attention. But I've also been with my niggas when they're like, yo, I'm gonna go get that girl's number. They don't say I'm gonna go see, they say I'm gonna go get it. And that conviction leads to a particular type of frequency that leads to a completely different experience. Why? Because they've already won ahead of time. I was talking to another client of mine. He had a meeting yesterday. We had our meeting on Monday. I mean,
it's all about conviction and confidence.
I had a meeting with my client on Monday, and he was telling me he's got a meeting with this company on Thursday. I said, oh, how did the meeting go? He said, I haven't done it yet. I said, why are you leaving up to chance? You need to come to a decision where you've already won your outcome ahead of time. Literally before you do it, because the mistake that a lot of people make is waiting for reality to prove to them that they're a winner. And reality will never prove anything to you other than what you want. And if you're not occupied, the frequency
Only
of being winner, it
there's
will never
only
prove to you that you're
6
a winner.
minutes or
So
more,
your
and then I'll
outcome has
watch
to
your
already
stream.
be decided ahead of time. That deal's
I'll
already
put
been
the stream
closed.
on the tablets.
You've already got that job. You've already
So
been promoted. You're
you'll be on
already
the
with
stream,
that
dude.
person. That's
Your stream will
nothing but
be on
sheer
this stream.
conviction, because conviction, especially
And then it'll
on
be
an
a
emotional
reverb,
level, is what will ultimately enter
because
the
you're watching my
subconscious. This is what
stream,
taps
and it's
into
like a loop.
the esoteric
It's like
meaning
an
of faith.
infinite
Faith
loop.
comes from the
Oh
Latin word
shit!
fides.
That
Fides
mic
is
is dying.
resonant with confidence and conviction. Hence why faith can move mountains. Quite literally. Expectation. Remember, expectation is creation. You get what you expect. And that's the bar, write that down. And because you get what you expect, if you expect to win, if you expect to close that deal, if you expect to get that sale,
He
if
be
you expect
stealing
to get
my
that job,
words.
if you expect that person to reply, then chances are you'll increase the likelihood of materialization of the outcome, because
He be stealing my
expectation
words.
is
See, I've been saying
remnants of conviction.
what
We
you
only
expect is what you
expect
gon'
things
get.
that we have conviction in the
I've been
outcome.
saying that just
The
before
other
he
thing is
started
this.
saying that.
In the realm of reality creation, we make the mistake of focusing on what we reap as opposed to what we sow. Don't judge the day by what you reap, but judge the day by what you sow. And that's a bar of that down. And what I mean by that is this. Winners aren't necessarily, even though they may express it physically, and I know this because I taught to these niggas. Not only do I talk to them, I work with them. They may express physically that, yeah, it feels great to win this and da da da. It's all lip work. It's all lip service. They've already decided ahead of time. They're already won. They're already in that state. So when it happens, they're not gassed. There's nothing to be excited about. And the issue is, when we're occupying the frequency of being losers, the mistake that we make is being focused upon the outcome in reality. Because what we're doing unintentionally is becoming dependent on reality and making our internal state dependent upon what is shown externally. We are allowing the effect to affect the cause. The effect is reality, the cause is us. But when the effect can show you a sad face and mirror that into you, then your cause then becomes a sad face. And unfortunately, you then lead to the alteration of your reality to project some type of negativity. Hence why normally when you see these interviews of winners, they're like, oh, it's not even about the outcome. Why? Because they already fucking had the outcome. It's about the journey. Because while they're in the journey, they're already in that state. They're already immersing themselves and flooding themselves with the consciousness of what it is that they want to attain. So that is the most valuable time, because they're not judging the day by what they sow. They're judging the day by
Congrats.
They're not judging the day by what they reap. They're not judging it by what they take out, but they're judging it by what they put in. They're judging it by what they sow. And that is where the main focus is. Preparation. They prepare to win. They prepare to win.
When I watch your stream, do me a favor. Don't watch my stream, because there'll be like an infinite loop. Because my sound will go to your sound, and your sound will come back to my sound, and it'll be like an infinite loop kind of thing. But we'll see how it works.
And that preparation is an indication of expectation. Do you prepare to win, or do you prepare to lose? And how do you prepare? Which leads me to this. They celebrate ahead of time.
Or I watch your stream, but I don't say anything.
Because you need to begin to transcend time. Because why should we wait to celebrate what it is that we seek to attain in reality, when our waiting is an indication that it hasn't happened yet? And you can only have what you already have. So if it hasn't happened within, then it can't happen without. So your celebration of it is something that you would do upon it materializing. So if you was to celebrate ahead of time, this would be an indication to reality that it has materialized. And the final one. Believe it or not, winners are independent to reality. Now, don't get it twisted. They may lose and it may suck and they may have an emotional fit, but for the most part, they're independent to reality. And because they're independent to reality, they're free from reality. If you remember what I said earlier, an internal dependency on reality will quite literally make you reality's slave. Winners are winners. No matter what the outcome is, because everything is a win. And because everything is a win and losing doesn't exist, they can never lose. And because they can never lose, their internal state remains the same. Their confidence, this degree of serene confidence and conviction in who they are, completely stays the same. Why? Because they've already won. And because they've already won, they're independent to reality. Reality can't gas them up. A medal, a trophy, that email that you got the job, that person texting you back, that sale coming through, it doesn't faze you, because you've already had it. And because you've already had it, your internal state is arranged in a way that there's nothing more that it can give you. And that is the winning frequency of the 1%, ladies and gentlemen. Have fun. The winning frequency.
The what?
Oh, God, man.
The man said the
frequency. Freak.
I'm jacking this video for real.
I'm jacking it hard.
Okay. Mister, I'm about to watch your stream. I'm about to watch your stream. Because you know, I have Twitch on my tablet, if you didn't know that. I just hope I don't have to log in. Thank God I didn't have to log in. There you go. I'm watching you now. Look. You see, I'm watching you. I'm watching you, boy. Look. Oh, I can hear myself. See, I'm watching you. I can hear my. I can hear myself. Oh, I can hear myself. I'm watching you. I can hear myself. Yeah, mute me. Perfect. Good job. Good job.
I guess I'm going to lose this game because my card isn't that strong from his. He's playing a Yukikuo Dark Magic.
Interesting. Interesting. I know you're watching me on the stream.
Oh, I think I'm going to lose my series to Linseke.
You got this.
I think he's going to initiate it second. No. Like
I have to put. I know you can't hear me, but I have to put my tablet in the shade so that you all can see. That's our brother, Mr. Neo, Mr. Matrix Neo 64.
1000. Ouch.
Ooh. Took a little bit of a beating there. Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna do my stretches or some of my movements. Oh, ooh. Y'all are watching the stream, but y'all can't hear it. So let me put the stream back here.
2000. Okay. I'm going to make it. Don't tell me you have a jack card. Is he going to activate something?
Hey, what? Wait, what happened there?
So, let's try.
Wait, what?
I forgot I can't battle with this card.
Wait, what? Is this live?
I think I lost.
Yeah, it is live. What?
I made a mistake. A big mistake.
You got good English.
I like orange. You got the what you like.
going to negotiate its effect. He's not. I will choose this. I will choose. I will choose this. He's going to keep continue. This card cannot be destroyed. Still don't, like I said, like I said, like I said. I go to another precision.
I'm just doing my stretches, but I'm watching in the background. I left the microphone here so that the rest of the people can listen to you speak.
I knew it. But now I can't use precision. Maybe I shouldn't exist. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I made a. You know what? I'm not going to surrender. I will let him finish me off. I will let you finish me off. I deserve it. Do your work. I knew that I made a big mistake. But I must learn from my mistakes. Are you bored? Yeah, I know. I know. Attack and finish me off. If this didn't work, I am toast. If this card didn't work, I am toast. Come on, man, play fast. I knew it. He's going to initiate its effect.
I'm still watching. It's okay. You got this.
Creepo.
So I'm just doing my stretches in the background, as I said. So y'all are just watching our brother do his thing on Yu-Gi-Oh! And his 444.
Just attack me and finish already. Yeah, thank you. Dark vision. I need to build my deck, man. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. I hate this so much. Stand until I need. Let's try again. I don't have resources enough to upgrade my deck. What should I do here? I have Mirror Force, I have another trap card. Should I go all out? I'm so scared from his face down card. Or any even effect. Let's go for it. Let's go all out. If you don't take a chance, you don't deserve to live. I knew it. I knew it. He will have something. Okay, what should I summon? What should I summon? This was going to double 5,000. He's going to have 3,000 left. Let's go out. Let's go out. Please don't tell me you have something you can. Does he have a mirror for us? وأنا مش بعرف شيء. Don't judge me. I'm still learning, okay? I am still learning. So, I can't attack this monster as long as he doesn't have any monster. I see now. Cannot attack directly. I want to start from scale. Okay, okay, okay.
Alright, I'm eating my meal in the background while watching.
So I'm having chicken sandwich, fries, and yep. Enjoy, everybody. Watch our brother. What are you talking about, bro? I know all the cards. I know what most cards do. I just don't play.
Hey, how are you? Yeah, nice dance. So what should I do? I will just finish my turn. I just going to finish my turn. From your dick to your hand, accept wishes for eye of blue. Ethan Dragon Spirit White. Bingo! I always go for metal. They cannot be destroyed by a card effect, so if I activate this, it won't work. It was 550. I just learned how he can manipulate this card. Never give up. You are just showing off right now. Let me take one of your blue eye. At least I... I did lose, but at least I got some of his. Game. I had enough. Game. He got me. Let's watch some new.
Now, on the contrary, my young and fashionably challenged friend, my conquest has only just begun. You may have stopped my virus, but not soon enough. By now, most of Kybercorp's gaming data has been permanently lost. Not to mention Yugi has one card left. And this duel is not over yet. When he's unable to draw a card in the next turn, my brother wins.
I can't let Yugi lose.
Uncle, my brother cheated him out. Uncle, my brother cheated him out. Hello, hello. Uncle, my brother cheated him out. I'm going to come back. Be right back.
Network error, what? What? How's that a network error? Oh, you had to leave. I didn't realize that. I went to go use the bathroom and then, yeah. All right. Back on the tripod we go. Because I've got stuff to do. I've got my training to do now. I mean, I did some, but I didn't do, what the hell happened here? Interesting. It's weird. I did watch you. I was eating and and doing my thing. I saw your moves. And how dare you tell me how that you're surprised I know about Mirror Force. Brother, I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh before you were born, son. You were probably in your diapers when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh. What are you talking about? How dare you even insinuate that I don't know what Mirror Force is? Get out of here. Get out of here. I know more than you think you know. I know everything, remember? I am the jack of all trades and the master of it all. But I don't play the card game, because But I'm going to create the world's most realist Yu-Gi-Oh duel deck, and then I'm going to use it, and I'm going to plow through every one of you sons of guns, and I'm going to be I'm the king of duel. I'm going to summon Orion, from my Millennium Puzzle. Orion, get out here! I draw, and then you all take battle damage from my winged dragon of Ra, and my Obelisk the Tormentor. Yeah. I know the god cards are not that great in the actual Yu-Gi-Oh card game. They're not viable. That's why nobody plays them. Maybe I should just get Victory Dragon. Ow, fuck. Son of a bitch. Ah, hit my knee on that damn brick wall there. I tend to cause my own damage on myself. I tend to hurt myself a lot. But it's okay. We gotta toughen up the body a little bit. We gotta toughen it up. We gotta toughen it up. Hell yeah, we gotta toughen it up. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Not the greatest thing to do with the knee right now, because we're about to go and do training. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, it's all good. Yeah, I gotta be more careful. I only have one body after all. Until my next body comes. Did you know I'm gonna be transplanted in another body? Did you know I'm gonna be the first soul to ever be transplanted into another body in the same lifetime? I'm gonna have a body that has adamantium bones. What else? I'll be able to turn Super Saiyan. I'll have a tail. I can be able to grow 2 extra arms if I have to. I have a Bonkai. I'll have a 9 tails inside of me. What else? Oh yeah, I can change my color eyes at will. I can change to any color. And I'll be 7 foot. I'll be 7'3", and I'll be just looking down at every human. I'll be the tallest human, 7'5". I'll be looking down at everybody like this. How dare you, humans? Yeah. Okay, I got the training to do now. But all jokes aside,
Okay, we're on week 4 now. Shoulders, spine. Shit, we're going up. Oh my god. Well, I already did Jefferson curls, so holy hell, man. Well, it makes sense. It only makes sense that we're going up. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to enjoy this. Active pigeon. Oh man, what the fuck? That person's last name is Josh Fear? Wow, what a last name, Fear. Man, that would not be a last name I would want. Josh Fear. Then there should be somebody called Josh Love. Imagine somebody's last name was Josh Hate. Hey, Josh Hate. Come here, Josh Hate. Josh Hate. I gotta get down this pouch. This pouch. It doesn't help when you're eating like garbage. But like, yeah. Okay. Enough joking around. Shit. Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna do, well, I'll do is just, man, this is gonna be a while. We're gonna be here for a while. This is like my next actual workout. I don't want to be Hulk. Hulk, if you're referring to like Hulk, the wow. If you're referring to Hulk, the green dude, I don't like Hulk. I like Wolverine. Wolverine is so much better than Hulk. I'm doing shoulder dislocates now. Ugh. This still hasn't quite. They be playing in that pool for hours, y'all. So I'm basically doing a lot of mobility training right now. This is for my joints. Got to keep my joints healthy, you know, with no movement restriction. Like right now, I have a bunch of movement restrictions. Yeah, like right there. Like, without bending my elbow, I can't go it back. I can't go it back. I can't go it back. So, oh, let's get together and feel alright. That's what's playing in the background. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. I'm butchering the song right now. One. Let's get together and feel alright. It's reminding me of San Diego behind me. I have to do 30 of these. Yeah. I will get my 6-pack.
Holy shit. Well, because I'm going to be, the rest of the stream, I'm probably going to be finishing this up. How much time is on the stream? 572? Okay. I gotta unwolverine myself too, later. That's 1. 2. 3. 4. These are called shoulder dislocates. 5. 6. Shit. 7. 8. There's 2 sets of pools here. One set right here and the other set over there. I'm at 9. 10. The little girl's saying spaghetti. The Bubba's saying spaghetti. I don't know what you mean by spaghetti. I already did Jefferson curls. Oh. I don't have to be careful. Don't be putting that fear. I'm not your human, boy. I'm an alien. I'm a Saiyan. I don't have to be careful, boy. Watch. Watch what I'm about to do. You're definitely going to be like, be careful. Watch. Look at what I'm going to do. Let me show you how it's done, boy. I put my hand like this, the meaty part of my hand, like that. And I'm gonna go down. And that's 1. I'm gonna be further away. 2. 3. 4. 5. Almost one's better. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. I have to do 30 of this. Wow. That's a good stretch. Wow, that's a good stretch. Yeah, it's not too bad once you get used to it. But when you first do it, it's a little rough when you first do it. But when you do it over and over, it's not too bad. But basically, you gotta put your hands on the wall, and not your fingers are rotating. You're twisting your palm. You're twisting your palm. You gotta keep your arm straight. Well, when you're twisting it, it's not gonna go straight, obviously. And then you gotta bend, and then grab, and then go. And then, if you're flexible enough, yeah, this should be easy. It should be a breeze. For me, my spine was very tight. It still is tight at times. So like, it's sometimes a little bit of a challenge. Like yesterday, I wouldn't have been able to do this. Like right now, the spine is starting to lock up. What this is supposed to do is open up your thoracic.
For me, I'm going a little bit further beyond what she's doing. I'm like literally bending my back and my spine. Okay, so that's 20, 10 more. Yeah, it's not too bad once you get the hang of it. A lot of the moves are tough though. Like there's something called palm peels where you have to put your palms like this on the ground and then you have to bend. You can't lift your fingers up and you have to get your elbows to touch the ground. Very difficult. Extremely difficult. I'm not even close to touching the ground yet. I'll get there. I'm getting there. I just don't desire my body to have any restrictions, you know. That's why if you own your body, you own your life. If you don't own your body, your life owns you. That's why in the last little while, I've been focusing on my movement. Not even my fitness. I mean, I've been still doing my exercises and that's great and all, but it still showed me my shortcomings. Like, that's not real fitness. Real fitness is actually being able to move your joints with no restrictions. 10 more. 5 per side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's a bunch of moves that I have to do. And then I mark it complete. I'm on week 4. 6. I gotta say, for the last it's almost been a month. Not quite a month yet. It's been good. Moving my body all kinds of ways. Man, it is tough. But I'm helping my body remember. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. We're done with that one. Whew. Oh, yeah, that spine. Feeling it right now. Feeling it right now. That's why it's still important to stretch afterwards after doing these things. Because, like, Vanya, well, that's the girl. She's like, it's important to do these movements, and stretching is important, but not as important as moving your body. But the thing is, I feel like you still have to stretch. Because if you don't stretch, then the body locks up, and there'd be no point doing what I'm doing. So I feel like I still have to stretch. So my goal is to rebuild my body in a different way than it was that I've been doing this entire time. I can tell you, I definitely have gained more flexibility in the last little while. Just moving my body in all kinds of ways. May look silly, may look kind of weird, but I'm not aiming to look good. I'm aiming to feel better. Because what's the point of having a body that looks like a Lambo, but you don't have the suspensions or the tires to do a U-turn? Makes no sense at that point. You can look like a Lambo or insert your favorite car, but your car doesn't have the suspensions or even the proper gas to even fuel your car. There's even no point. So, like,
Right now there's like a pimple on my back too, which it just came yesterday. I'm like, fuck. Of all the places to be put on, couldn't you be put on like my shoulder or something? Like, why my back? But anyways, it's all good. Okay, just taking a moment to pause here. Not a cloud in the sky. The sky is just completely blue. Which is funny because like when you leave Earth's atmosphere, the sky turns black. It's weird. Because the sun does not illuminate the sky. Because it can't illuminate all of space. It only like a fraction of space. Okay. All right. We did that one. Next. Whew. What's next? What's next on the list? Single leg good morning. Hamstring walkout. Single leg good morning. Let me just make damn sure that's what we're doing here.
Okay, the single leg good morning. This is the king of hamstring exercises.
I'll check it when I check it, bro. Can't check it right now. Not. Y'all keep distracting me when you say check my stuff. Like, you gotta wait until I'm done my stuff and then ask me to check your stuff. Y'all always have bad timing for me to check your stuff. All right, I'll check it though. Just put the link, please. Put the link. Take the browser URL and slap it in so you save me time. It'll be easier for me. If you can do that for me, that would be great. I don't want to have to be doing extra stuff. Okay, we're not ready for this yet. We're not ready for this leg. Yeah. Y'all keep doing that. You, Deadpool, and everyone else is like, can you check my stuff while I'm doing something? Like, come on. When I'm not doing stuff, none of you ever say, go check my stuff. But when I'm doing stuff, y'all keep saying, go check my stuff. Like, drives me nuts. And you all are not the only one that does that. Other people in my life do that too. Like, while I'm productive doing something, then y'all come and be like, can you check my stuff? Like, come on. Couldn't you have asked me that like when I was just sitting and just being? Like, yeah, I can check your stuff now. Y'all have badass timing. Anyways, yeah, perfect. Thank you. I'll look at it. In fact, I'll look at it now. Since my body is not ready to do this thing. Hold on. I said to hold on. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the link.
It's Neo here. I just finished my first stream at Twitch. So it wasn't, there is no much viewers, but who's care? I must start from somewhere, right?
You have to
And
start
my
from somewhere.
challenge is, I want to know how long it will take for me to be famous. Woo! Okay, everyone. It's Neo here again.
It will take some time, but remember, time is an illusion. You got this. Get off of me.
Thank you for the link.
Good job. Okay. I gave you a comment.
Remember to like my comment and comment back so that people know that you're a legit YouTube channel. That's a pro tip, by the way. Make sure anytime somebody comments on any of your stuff in the beginning to respond until the YouTube algorithm picks up on your stuff. Okay. Now you can't tell me I didn't look at your stuff. All right. Oh, shoot. Losing balance. I gotta look at one spot right now. Oh, shoot. My balance is not that good. I have to fix my balance. And I'm bare feet and everything too. That's not good. It's one thing with the shoes on. It's a whole other thing with just your feet. Hold strong, left leg, hold strong. Oh, wow. Wow, my foot. Okay, you gotta switch now. Exactly. As long as you love what you do, it doesn't matter how long it takes. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I love what I do. If I didn't love what I do, trust me, dude, I wouldn't be live streaming. Why do you think I live stream, even if there's only one person? Because I love what I do. I will not do anything else but what I love. And I will get paid to do what I love. And serve the people that I'm here to serve by doing the thing I love. Because I made that declaration inside. So whether I've already made the declaration that I'm already successful. There's a brother, his name is Sushi. His name, he actually go by, his real name is Suhail, but I call him Sushi. He actually is 14 years old, dude. And he actually has a calendar of how long he'll be until he's successful. He has 2,100 days until he's successful. He literally has a calendar. He built the calendar. 2,100 days until he's successful. I'm like, bro, let me give you a perspective shift. You're already successful now. You don't have to wait 2,100 days. You're already successful now. He's like, that's not true. I'm like, it is true. If you tell yourself that you're successful now, then you're successful. If you tell yourself you're going to be successful in 2,100 days, then you'll be successful in 2,100 days. And all those other days in between, you're not successful. So you got to tell yourself that you're successful now and work towards that 2,100th day. But you'll already be successful by them anyways. So it's literally a mindset shift. It's a perspective. Remember, what you tell yourself, that's what you're going to get. That's why I said you're already famous now. You're famous in your own world, because in your own, oh shit, almost lost balance there. In your own universe, Younerve, wow, Youniverse, you are top dog, El Capitan, numero uno, main character, main hero, movie star, you're everything. But that's if you tell yourself that. Most people, like myself, are playing, I don't play that anymore, as some sort of secondary character, like, but The Rock is like, more famous than I am. congratulations, you put yourself less than the rock. That's what I used to do. I stopped doing that. I don't care about what the world looks like. I can experience that in my inner world. That's why I'm focusing a lot more inwards. That's why I'm glad that YouTube hasn't been showing my stuff to a lot of people right now. Because when I'm already ready for them, but are they ready for me is the question. And it showed me, for those who came on recently, only a couple were ready for what I had to say. So it showed me that there's quite a lot of people who know that they're the creator, but they're not acting like the creator. But anyways, that's a whole tangent right now. Not on the tangent. Basically, you're already famous right now. It doesn't matter how long it is, you're already famous regardless. Stop looking somewhere else, Andre, Orion. Start looking at the brick. Just stare at the brick. Just stare at the brick. Don't stare anywhere else right now. That's how you're going to maintain your balance. Especially with your right leg. Whew. Son of a bitch. Wow. That's tough. No one will ever be ready for anything. That's why you just got to start. That's why you just got to keep going. That's why I have to even tell myself, nope, I just got to keep sharing what I'm sharing. Because there's going to be people who will resonate with what I'm saying, and then there's going to be people who won't. And for those who won't, no big deal. It's not for them right now. But technically, it is for them because they found me. They just don't know the paradox. That's the paradox. That's what I was saying to you when you first saw me. You were more than ready for streaming. I was just a mirror to show you that you can do it. I didn't have to tell you anything else. You were already ready. And I'm glad that whatever fueled you to start, you know what, I'm going to start streaming. I'm glad whatever that was for you, because you said you had enough. I'm glad that you finally found that spark within to go and do it. Mission accomplished. There's many people who are like you in the world right now, or now the previous version of you, because you've taken a step. But there's still versions of you out there who are waiting for you to be like, well, Neo, I'm afraid to go live streaming, or I'm afraid to stream. How can I do it? You are going to be the one to tell them what they have to do, not me. Because you came to help a certain amount of people yourself. They may or may not be ready to hear what you have to say, but you're going to share what they have to share. Well, you're going to share what you're going to share with them, one way or another. Another Bob Marley song's playing. Respect to those people playing Bob Marley. One love. Stay alive. Could this be love? I'm butchering the song. Could it be love? I'm gonna read what you shared in a moment. I'm doing my 10 here. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. I received that one. I'm doing my best. I want to get this pouch down. And I had to break my fear of showing, like I had body shame, so I had to break my fear of showing up, even if I have little scruff here. That's why I have to unwolverine myself later. I have to unwolverine my arms and unwolverine my chest. And unwolverine a little bit of this scruff, because Sundays are my grooming days. So that's what I'm doing. I call it unwolverining because Wolverine has hair. So I like to call it that. Let's see. I don't know what would happen in the future. Yeah, exactly. I know you had enough of that. The longer you took, the longer you're basically you're gonna say that to someone else in the future. You're gonna run into a version of you who is afraid right now, and at some point you're gonna be like, man, Neo, like I'm afraid. He's like, how long are you gonna wait to keep killing your dreams? And they're gonna be like, they're gonna have all the resistance, and you're gonna find a way to blast through the resistance at some point. They may hear your words and they'll be like, I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid. I guarantee you, you're gonna run into at least 2 or 3 people during your streaming journey. I'm sure you're gonna run into more than that. And you're gonna run into people who are like, damn, this guy's doing it, but I'm afraid, I can't do it. Sure you can. I'm doing it right now. I started the same way, just like you. Every streamer started out the same way. No one was born with all of it right off the bat. Okay, well, some have more money, and they set up their entire thing and they made it look all pretty, but their skills on the camera weren't there. They weren't born naturally, talking to a camera. Everybody has to start somewhere, right? Like what you said, we all have to start somewhere. It's like a job interview. Someone says, do you have the experience to do this job? Well, no. But if I don't get the experience, how am I ever going to start? Because if nobody ever gives me the experience and everybody keeps saying, you need to have 5-10 years experience and you don't give me the experience, well, guess what? How can I ever get the experience if there are people like you that keep saying that I have to be 5-10 years experience in this so-called job? Basically, yeah, it's that same scenario. With this body come, I wish I had. You do, though. You're a handsome dude, bro. You just have to tell yourself that. Why do you think the universe created you like the way you are? You think the universe wanted another version of me? No. It wanted you. Own your body, and trust me, you can have the same body. You just have to put in the time. That's all it is. That's all it is. You got it. I didn't start like this. Dude, I had a beer belly. I literally had a beer belly. I had one of those beer bellies. And look, I still don't have a full 6-pack ab. I still have a little pouch. But I now respect my body. All right, let me do this quickly. See, my right leg, I just don't know why I don't have that much balance, like in comparison to my left leg. I have more balance in my left than I do in my right, and my right leg is technically stronger than my left. So it's so weird. See, look, I'm already falling. So weird. Stick to the ground, damn you. Don't fall. You can do this. Ugh. Shit. Oh my god, I'm falling. Come on, right leg. Come on. You can do this. I have one more set to do of that. Sure. I'm basically, I know that I'm like bound, like I don't stand like firm, like I have to practice being more intentional with how I stand with both my legs. But yeah, sure. Maybe I can correct it. Not maybe, I will correct it. One way or another, I'm correcting my posture. I'm correcting my posture. I know I stand more on one leg over the other. Even my business mirror, my coach back in the day, she even saw it herself. She's like, "Did you know you're kind of off tilted a bit?" I'll be a robot in a year though. Give me a year and you'll see exactly what a robot really will look like. I'ma show you. I'ma show you. Because I will be a mean, lean fighting machine in a year's time. A year from now, I'll be so flexible that I'll beat up everybody. I'm gonna beat up everybody in this world. I'll train so mercilessly that I will beat up everybody. Damn, come on. Come on, left foot. Let's not do this now, please. Oh, duh. Not that that makes a difference, but you know. Well, that's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Shit. My ankles are getting worked here too. And my knees, 7. My entire leg is getting worked here. My hamstrings, 8. 9. Oh, fuck. Shit. Neb, he's around. He's been working, but he's also been playing Stalkers too, because I've been stalking him on Discord. He's playing Stalkers too. In fact, he might be playing right now. But he comes on the stream, and he doesn't say anything, but he leaves those floating emojis that keep flying on the screen. I'll tell you right now if he's on Stalkers. Hell, he could be hiding right now on stream and not saying anything. I'll tell you right now. Yep, he's playing Stalkers too. Neb is this guy right there. That's Neb. PS 8483, that's Neb. That's Nebito. He's playing Stalkers too. I'm stalking him. I'm stalking him while he's playing Stalkers. Yes, he does that. He does a bunch of that stuff. He's probably there right now. He's probably hiding right now. And it's 555, by the way. Yep. Well, you can be more famous than me, but in my inner world, I'm the most famous person ever. So unless you're like El Capitan in my inner world, that's not happening. But in your inner world, yes, you're El Capitan. You're gonna be more famous than I am. Give me 1 year, and I'll show you. I'll show you all. I'm gonna beat you all up. I'm gonna beat you all up. I'm gonna beat up everybody. I'm gonna beat up T-Bray. I'm gonna beat up everybody. I'm also gonna have a growth spurt, like a physical growth spurt. I'm gonna grow to like 8 foot tall. I'm gonna stomp on all humans. I'll be like, like one of the monsters in Power Rangers. You humans, stop. I wouldn't do that though. Okay, look at that dot on the ground there. You know, I would have been done this by now, but the problem is she upped the rep to 3 sets. For fuck's sakes. Because it's week 4, so she upped the rep by 1 set, sorry. So there's 3 sets now. When we started week 1, it was just 1 set. Now it's 3 sets. So instead of me doing this 1 time, I have to do this 3 times now. So after this week, I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna just do one set or per week, or 1 set per day, because like 1 set's enough, because after that it's done. So I'm just following this week and then get through this week, and then I choose to do what I choose to do afterwards. Stop changing the music, people over there. Stick to your guns. Play some more Bob Marley. Come on. We can do it. One more. Don't have to be doing that one again. Fuck. Shit. Stalkers 2? Well, he's playing it right now. That's what he's doing. He's playing Stalkers 2 right now. That's what that dude is doing. That's what that I call him Nbito sometimes, even though it's Nabito. Nbito. That's what that Nbito is doing. He's probably hiding on the stream though. He's probably in the background. He's probably stalking me. Right, Nabito? Yeah? Yep. He's probably there. Hiding. You never know. Who in the blue hell messaged me? Oh. Oh, it's a brother from on Facebook. I don't really use that Facebook often. And the Instagram. I don't really look at Instagram much. If you know, you know. TikTok? I have it. I just don't. I haven't logged into it in forever. It's probably like 10 million notifications for me. I do have it. I just don't use it. too much distraction, basically. I only do my best to stay on YouTube, and even that, I limit my time. Hamstring walkouts. Ooh, baby, what we got going on here? The hamstring walkouts. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy money right here. I got this. That's easy money. This one's gonna take a while though. Ugh. This one's gonna take a while. Finally, it's quiet. There's no neighbors. This is hamstring walkout. This one I'm not gonna do 30 because this is easy money. I'm already flexible here. But I'll do the 10. Because I said screw it. Or I'll do 20. We'll see. I'll do the rest maybe in the evening time at night before I go to bed. The palm peels are gonna be fucking annoying though. I mean, fudging annoying. Oh, let's take a moment. That damn pimple on my back. If it wasn't there, my back wouldn't be. I'd be like just chilling, but like laying flat. Something's hurting at the present moment. Stupid pimple. How dare you come on my back? I don't get pimples often. They're very like once in a blue moon. And when they show up, it's annoying. They show up in the randomest places. So stupid. Anyways. Tonight when I go and groom, I'll be watching probably Criminal Minds in the bathroom while grooming. Because I bring my tablet in the bathroom and watch either like some YouTube video like Nero again. I'll probably rewatch Nero's video because I got distracted. Not gonna lie. And I missed some stuff. Let's go. Yeah. Doing like a lot of these, yeah, now it's starting to burn. This is my 20th one. want to make a video of me how to do a black flip. You should. Do it. What you waiting for? Go and do it. Active pigeon. What is active pigeon?
Active pigeon. This is my favorite exercise for that external rotation.
What we got?
Also stretches out the knee ligaments. You're going to drop down into a long lunge. Your weight comes forward. Okay, so over the top of your front leg.
Oh, I did this one.
Hands on either side of the foot. Okay, so not here, not here. One hand on either side of the foot. The weight, you can see it's not really in my hands. It's in my fingertips. Most of the weight is in my front foot. From there, I'm going to externally rotate and I'm going to lower my knee as low to the ground as I can. Hold the stretch and drive it back through the armpit. Knee.
Okay, we're doing that one again, huh? Sit on a box that allows you to live streams at 619 minutes. Ooh, baby. It's nice. 619 minutes. That's my number right there. See, I wasn't even supposed to look at the live stream, and sure enough, I just looked at the live stream. Un momento. Wow, no wonder. It's like this crashed, and this one crashed, a whole bunch of other ones crashed. Like, what the hell? What the hell, man? What the hell? What the hell? Just gonna quickly check something. Work on things people can't take away from you. Your body, your skill, mindset, character, knowledge, and work ethic. That's true. Ain't nobody can take that away from me. Ain't nobody taking that away from me. Ain't nobody taking that away from me. I am... Oh. Is anybody still there? Taking a small little pause. Just wishing a couple people happy birthday as well. Excellent. Byakuya Kuchke. 1 sec. Okay, I'm coming back out. I'm coming back out. I hear voices in my head. They come to me, they understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Whoa. They show me things that I would do. They show me things I do to you. They talk to me. I should put on my laundry. Actually, I'll do that right now. Because, yeah. Because, yeah. Because, yeah. I just gotta change my pants. And take off my headband. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. I like that song so much. Brownie points for anyone who knows that song. They show me things that I would do. They show me things I do to you. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. I'm gonna go and put this laundry on to wash. And my pants are gonna make me feel even hotter in this. Put on some track pants. Damn, I'm feeling hot as fuck already with this pants on. Yes, they talk to me. Put my gloves, take my headband off. Now I'm gonna have my hair in a hot mess. It's gonna be in a hot mess. Yes, it's gonna be in a hot mess. I said it's gonna be in a hot mess. What? Hot mess. What? Hot mess. What? I said hot mess. Okay. Okay. They talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. I am putting in my clothing into the washer so that I can get this done at 6:15. So that my clothes can be done earlier in the evening time so that I can not have to wait up for forever. It's nice. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. I think I put everything into wash. I just gotta groom. Grooming takes forever though. I'm like, ugh. Why wasn't I given a body with no hair on it? It's so annoying.
Why is that even a thing? I'm gonna just double check. Just gonna double check. I think everything's good. Yep, everything's good. Okay. Okay. Laundry is on. I got different pants on. How many steps have I taken today? And it's actually almost 6:19 here. Only 12,000 steps? That's pitiful. That's pitiful. Well, it's only because I haven't really been walking around much. It's okay. So I can put this away. Keeping outside clean and neat and tidy. I still have plenty of time on the stream to get everything done. I still got okay. No, I missed 6:19. Ah, I just missed it. It's okay, I got to see 6:19 already. Active pigeon. I'll do 10 more. Ooh, okay, yeah. See, these pants make things a little bit tighter. That's for damn sure. Yeah, these pants are not designed for... Yeah, I'm changing my pants. These pants are just making shit a little harder than they're supposed to be. Let's get more flexi pants.
Yeah, these are more flexy. Okay, now we got more flexible pants. We're gonna redo that again. Let's see. Oh yeah, much better. Much better. Your pants determine I don't know what the fuck happened to my foot here. It's like, I don't know what the shit happens. Like some alien took over. I'm literally like dying. This body is like dying. Hey universe, put me in a new body, please. One that is flawless. One that can never gain weight. One that is at 8% body fat. One that is 7'5". 300 pounds of muscle with abs for days. Or maybe 285, 285, 288, 288. Oh. Give me that body. I will have that body. I shall have that body. What, they can't send that shit down? Is that door already fucked? Are they already having a problem with that door? That they can't even pull down that shit? It's always a problem, isn't there? There's always a goddamn problem with everything they get in this house. Okay. Oh my god. Oh shit, that would have fucking sucked. Oh shit. That's not good. Lost balance there. Imagine I go and go kaput. Oof, that would suck so bad. I'm hurting my fingers. Let's go in the grass. Because where I'm doing this shit doesn't, it really sucks. Oh, wow. Damn. Oh, fuck. Okay. I really want to know what the fuck happened to my toe here. It's like, better not be some alien shit. I already have an alien shit on my back. I'm like dying. This body is like on its last legs. Can they not get that shit down? I guess they got it down. Is that Enbito? I think it's Enbito. Right, Enbito? Are you back? That is Enbito. He'd be like, why are you calling me Enbito now? Because Enbito sounds cool. Ugh. I'm almost done, but I have a lot. It's just because they tacked on so much extra shit now that I have to do on this. Ugh. My last bit of the stream, I'll just be. Like I bruised here, have a pimple on my back, have some alien thing on my foot, on my toe. I got to unwolverine myself. I gotta unwolverine myself now. See how I come up with all kinds of shit? I unwolverine myself. I gotta unwolverine myself. Okay, we got horse squats to do. I'm gonna hold on a pole this time. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, this is fucking suck. Ah. Okay. Two. 4. 6. It's like I'm some sort of like kung fu master right here. What the? 7. 8. 9. 10. I have to do 30. 11. Tomorrow we have flow, what, 1 of 3 this week? That's gonna be a pain in the ass of my 12. 13. I'm attempting to go lower every time, but it's not happening. 14.
17. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 10 more. One, 22, 23, 24, 25. And all the phones rattling. 26 because of the wind. 26. The phone won't fall, but I gotta be careful with the gimbal, or with the tripod. 7. 28. 29. 30. Holy moly, y'all. Like, oh, that's so rough. Hakai. Did you know what Hakai is? Instant death. Hakai. Ah, son of a... How much time do I have on the stream? 647 minutes. I still have a fair bit of time on the stream. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25,
I have to go the other way. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. I'm gonna do some palm peels. Or sorry, I'm gonna do palm peels after. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Wow. My God, y'all, that sucks. That fucking sucks. But I'm not done. I still have like, we got palm peels to do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit. This sucks. That really, really, really sucks.
That is marked as complete. Went inside the muffin. Nice shot. Okay.
That's gonna hit the bucket. Oh, it didn't. It curved around. Chokure. 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 Hanshanze Shonin. Hanshanze Shonin. Dakyomyo. Hanshanze Shonin. Dakyomyo. Kataka. I hear voices calling. I hear heroes dying. Mm-mm-mm. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Hakai. Hakai. Hoo-hoo. I can't see anything. All you can't see me either too. The sun is in the way. I'll spend the rest of the stream out here, I believe. I don't feel like going inside. I'll be spending the rest of my evening I'll be spending the rest of my evening indoors, shaving and whatnot. Oh yeah, I have to finish this video. I didn't finish it yet.
This is literally group 2. It's your month of breaking free from something that you've been devoted to that hasn't been good for you, because also the secret's like, I feel like you need to embody the secret. That's kind of the energy I'm getting for you. It's like you've been called to embody the secret because I feel like you've been overly committed to a path that you didn't even like. Overly committed to a path that wasn't right for you. So that could also be another shadow attribute of the seeker. It's like, oh, I did find a path and I'm just going to stay here even though I have this seeker calling. So, yes, I feel like you're seeking what you truly love, a path that you're truly going to love. The right person, the right job, the right you that you're really going to love. I feel like you're on a love journey of finding what truly resonates with you, what you can truly love. Okay? So, let's go ahead and dive into more cards here for you. Let's see what else we have, my group 2s, for your month of August. It seems like it's going to be a massive, major month. We also have confidence. Being confident in yourself and in your path and what you feel internally. By earth and air, water and fire, let my confidence take light, burn higher. This is your month of stepping more into your confidence. Wow. And let's go ahead and see, let's get one more card here at least before going into your last cards of the day. I feel like your message was just super clear and straightforward. And so it didn't even need to be like crazy long. We also have the card of harmony. As I create, I will share harmony divine with love and care. So I feel like you're getting into more harmony with your energy and your inner callings and what you really feel called to do, be, have, create.
Be, do, have. Be, do,
Go ahead
have.
and see my group twos. What else we have for you for the month of
Do,
August?
be,
We also
have.
have the card here
Be,
of
do, have.
strength. Don't let weeds and thistles cultivate in your garden. Yes. Oh my gosh, that rings so true. Don't let weeds and thistles cultivate in your garden. So things that hurt you, things that don't make you feel good, things that aren't what you want to grow. What are those things that you're like, okay, I don't want to grow that in my life. I don't want to have that in my life. I don't want to continue watering it. I don't want to continue growing it. Don't let those things cultivate in your garden and continue growing. It's time to cut them out. So have the strength to cut them out. We also have success. Bloom wherever you are planted. You can bloom even where you are right now. Even if you're not super happy with it, you can start to bloom into your own confidence. And that's going to be where you get the confidence to go in the direction that you desire to go in.
That's what I've been doing.
Bloom now. Start blooming now.
That's what I've been doing.
Don't wait for your path to change before you bloom. Bloom now and go on your new path. Then we also have surprise that is venture down the rabbit hole. Yes, there's going to be surprises waiting there for you. So I actually feel like you're going to be surprised about all the goodness that awaits you as you rip off the Band-Aid and go in the direction that you feel called to go in. Venture down the rabbit hole, you'll be surprised what you find. So that is your reading here, my beautiful group number twos for the month of August. Thank you so much for joining me here.
Let's go number one.
All right, my group number ones, if you chose this pile, this is going to be your reading for the month of August. So let's go ahead and dive right into it. Okay, so beginning with your Astrodice, let's go ahead and see what you can expect through your month of August. So we have Neptune in Virgo in the 10th house. So the 10th house is all about career, aspirations, higher goals, all things like that. Neptune is the planet of like creativity, imagination, the media. And Virgo is very much about like organizing things or even making them a little bit more perfect or refined. And so something that I'm kind of feeling here is some of you, if you work on social media or anything like that, one thing I'm seeing is like maybe you're making things a little bit more refined. Maybe you're coming to the end of a project or trying to make things more polished up, more beautiful. If you do anything with arts, or crafts or other things like that, if you like an artsy aesthetic, or if you're trying to make things more beautiful, more pleasing, or trying to even get more kind of eyes on something, perhaps you're doing some refining details within your career to bring that to life. Or if you're working on some sort of other project right now, like this could be outside of media, but I wanted to just mention media since Neptune showed up. But even if you don't work in media or anything like that, perhaps you have your sights on a big goal and you're going through the dream process, because Neptune also rules dreams and our visions for our fantasy dream life type of thing, right? And Virgo is sort of just like, what is the real action plan I can take to making this vision a reality? How can I take what's in my brain and start to actually act on it? So August is going to be a month of a lot of planning, a lot of refining, getting a little bit more detail oriented. Even if you're unsure about what your vision is right now, another interpretation or another viewpoint that we could pull out of here is creating a clear vision, because Virgo wants to get clear. Especially being in the 10th house, it's like, I want to have a clear higher goal that I can strive towards. And Neptune is all like the imagination and putting things together. It's artsy, it's crafty, it's imaginative, right? And so another thing that you could be doing is like refining a fun, inspiring vision and even making one that you can strive towards or go for or go after and create. So those are all the different sort of vibes that we're getting off the bat here with Neptune being in Virgo in the 10th house. If any of you are doing any sort of creative project, I see you're going to be making a lot of progress on it. And I see that with Virgo, there's going to be a lot of like physical details that are being implemented, or even physical steps. You're going to have something a lot more tangible within the month of August, at least a tangible plan.
Okay, that doesn't seem too relevant to me. Arr. So really? Yep. Oh. We're looking at the Pokemons. The Pokemon. It's a Mewtwo. Oh. Oh, you got smacked, boy.
Alright dudes, lost all aside, does anyone remember this game? Well, you should, because it's supposed to launch literally next month. And the news about this game is about to blow up. We already got some hands-on impressions thanks to a select few Chinese content creators that got their hands on the game, or at the very least the first couple of hours of it, which shows quite a bit of promise, but also a few concerns. Of course, there's also a big reveal expected to drop early August as part of the upcoming August China Joy event that Sony will also be part of. So lots to discuss in this video, and of course, hopefully no more delays, because otherwise the next giveaway I'm doing will look kinda odd. But basically I'm giving away a copy of Lost Soul Aside on a platform of your choice. Just make sure that you're subscribed to the channel, leave a like on the video, and also comment down below. We're going back to using Gleam, but if you have any other better ideas for future giveaways, do let me know down below in the comments. That being said, let me bring you up to speed with Lost Soul Aside, because this started as a completely solo project a bit over a decade ago, and even back then it quickly garnered millions of views for a level of combat quality that puts billion-dollar companies to shame even today. So obviously at some point Sony got behind the project, a full studio formed behind the game, and obviously Sony Interactive is also the publishing company, hence the release date for, in this case, August 29th, assuming that nothing changes until then. And you can see quite a lot of similarities with other series such as Final Fantasy and even Devil May Cry. Reason being is because the original author slash developer was a massive fan of those series as well. So yeah, this is why we're kind of getting this mix up between Noctis and Dante over here as a main character. But otherwise, looks interesting, combat looks fluid, and we also have some first impressions about it that I wanted to go ahead and just cover with you guys. Of course, massive shout out to A9VG over on YouTube. Totally go ahead and check out his channel, which I will link down below. But we can see how this game pretty much evolved. But yeah, over the years, from video to video, from the initial days, just at a glance going over the UI, for example, even compared to a few months back, we can see that, the UI has been cleaned quite a little bit. Many of the UI elements subdued, reduced in size, of course, to give us more visibility on the screen, even increased contrast for better visibility for these UI elements, and on top of that, it otherwise seems to continue with that similar bluish hint theme. In this case, again, very reminiscent of what you would expect from a Final Fantasy game. I will say, however, I really like the fact that even from the initial days, one theme has been kept, which is the fact that your UI also shakes and kind of wobbles as you perform your combo moves as well, which is actually pretty neat. But in terms of how the game actually feels, according to some of the initial previews, yeah, this is going to be more of a traditional action game that focuses on skill-based system rather than complex button combo list. So you're going to have both a combination of light and heavy attacks, which you can also perform using long or short presses. So if you played like Devil May Cry or recently Stellar Blade, for example, this should feel something like that. On top of the fact that you also have active abilities that you can go ahead and unleash. We can see one of them over here with L2 that can be brought up, such as this ground smash that affects multiple targets. Those are going to be on a cooldown, but like I said, you also have your light heavy attacks, which have long and short presses. Also, this is going to be one of those combat systems that gives you a lot of freedom of movement, so you can approach the combat from whichever way you want to, but you do have to pay strict attention to positioning and distance, especially since yeah, a lot of these attacks coming from enemies are fast-paced. Combat is fast-paced, so you kind of have to also know what you're doing a little bit. So for casual players, your main source of avoiding damage can be done via perfect dodges or even through some of the defense mechanics such as perfect guards slash perfect parries, which in this case can provide other benefits, one of which was detailed and it's translating to pursuit mechanics. So this allows players to press a button at a specific moment when the protagonist flashes to execute a high damage follow-up attack, enhancing your combos. We can kind of see something like that in one of these scenes over here where dodging at the perfect moment seems to provide some kind of buff, and then that buff can actually be expanded to perform a quick zap on the battlefield to deal tons of damage and quickly teleport to the target, which in the process can also stagger them. So obviously, if you played action games in the past, if you stagger that enemy, you can follow up with a finisher move, which is also the case here. Also, the author notes that there are many particle effects going on with many flashy effects happening on screen, which, yes, I can see it being part of the charm for these games, but yeah, the author notes that sometimes this can be a little bit obstructing, so it can definitely affect your view with all the things going on at once on the screen. Also, in terms of difficulty, it doesn't seem to have any selectable difficulty option, at least not in the build that was played over here. This involved the first couple of hours of gameplay, including the prologue and some of the starting zones. However, if you die repeatedly, the game provides you with some buffs and even special equipment to help overcome some of the challenges. So this is basically a variant of the weak chicken heads from Metal Gear Solid. Now, in terms of level design, this is not going to be an open world, but rather will feature linear levels. So obviously, the focus over here is more on the core combat experience. So in this case, you're going to be moving through large maps that appear more open, but these are actually, of course, part of a linear game design. There are, of course, things for you to discover over there in terms of variety. So besides monsters, upgrades, and challenges that don't just involve bosses, we also have platforming sections, also puzzles and collectibles. However, it's not yet fully clear the extent of these and how many there are. And also, it's been noted that at least the ones discovered during the gameplay session were not
Just chilling
overly
here.
difficult. So overall, it sounds like a fun time, focusing on combat and doing things on top of that will reward you and let your character evolve more. Which brings us to the next point that was covered, which is about the RPG systems. There's going to be a robust progression system over here, a multifaceted one that covers a few areas. One of which is the fact that we get access to multiple weapon types, such as different types of swords, sickles, lances, and even projectile-based weaponry, all with their different playstyles, speeds, and ranges. However, part of this is that there's also a weapon upgrade system via something called weapon fragments. So these are accessories that we can find in different types of ways, either dropped by bosses or by elite monsters, which we can then attach to our weapons to provide different types of bonuses, including stat boosts, even change the playstyle, all the way to changing the appearance of said weapons. Besides this, there's also character enhancements. Obviously, we're gonna get access to different types of stats, which we're gonna primarily get through those weapon accessories and other special upgrades when we defeat certain enemies. But there's also going to be access to a talent tree. We get XP as we level up, and then we can spend points to unlock new skills and even enhance the skills we already have. Besides this, a third mechanic at play is a crafting system. So via collecting different materials, we can craft a large number, pretty much over a dozen different types of potions that can restore health or provide various combat bonuses. We can pretty much see some of them in
Lost
action
side,
over
by the
here.
way.
There's actually quite a lot of that in terms of the consumable
679
we can
minutes on the
get.
live stream.
So 4 just that we can quick bind on the menu to the left side. But in terms of endgame content, it seems that there's at least a couple of challenge modes. We have an arena and a boss challenge mode, which supposedly reward players with some type of endgame materials that are useful for all of these upgrades we're going to be doing. There are a few more details on top of this, including the fact that there's going to be a transmog system so we can alter the appearance of our existing gear. We are not just stuck with the one from the beginning. Kaiser can go with more than just the black leather jacket. Even pre-order bonuses are included over here with additional skins. So overall, it sounds like it's checking a lot of the boxes for a 2025 game. However, it doesn't come without its criticisms, so let me go over some of the issues that were noted. Specifically, some of them were on the technical side. So the game seems to only offer two graphical modes, performance and graphics. The thing is that performance mode achieved 60 FPS but made some of the distant scenery become blurry. However, the graphical mode did improve the visual quality. However, it suffered from unstable frame rates, which in a game like this can be quite detrimental. Also, in terms of some of the character expressions, lip syncing, and even sound effects were described to be somewhere around mid-tier over there, a little bit repetitive. Some of the interactions also seemed rather rough, and even precise positioning was not always the strong point for the game. The only question remaining is in terms of the age of the game's design, given the fact that its development started over a decade ago. Will it align to the expectations that players have today, especially since story themes, linear map design, and exploration mechanics, including other elements, have evolved quite a bit over the past decade? I guess we're going to wait and see with the reveals coming up early August and hopefully the release date that doesn't change for August 29th. That's pretty much it. Of course, expect more coverage for Lost Soul Aside. So if you want to see
They met. Earlier this month, Kim Hyung-tae and Naoki Hamaguchi met in Japan. Seen here posing for a couple of pictures outside of what looks like the official Shinra HQ. For those unaware, Naoki Hamaguchi is the current director for the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy, with him serving as co-director on 2020's remake, the director on 2024's Rebirth, and the upcoming third game in the remake trilogy. Mr. Hamaguchi, now in his role as sole director, has a position of significant status at Square Enix, and has the ability to make decisions about the iconic characters of the company's most prized IP, Final Fantasy. And of course, Kim Hyung-tae is our holy savior, the uncompromising director of Stellar Blade and CEO of Shift Up. In each of their X posts, Kim and Hamaguchi mentioned they met to celebrate Stellar Blade's PC release, and also that in their meeting they had a rich discussion about game development. Each director is known for making significant pushes and resulting gains with their respective franchises. Mr. Hamaguchi is known for giving his development teams honed-in and concise directives, which result in games that feel distinct, with a singular theme and focus. And Kim Hyung-tae, on the other hand, is known for his specific and sexy art aesthetic, as well as his steadfast ambition in creating the games he wants to make. Not to mention, also his kind nature in being a studio leader that seems to treat his development team fairly and reward them thoroughly. So yes, their conversation surely included lots of reciprocatory glazing over their specific feats with
Okay. Okay. Do 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 do.
Minigames have ingrained themselves into the hearts and minds of Final Fantasy fans for decades now, and Final Fantasy VII stands as one of the primary reasons for this. While earlier games in the franchise did have the occasional minigame, they weren't anywhere near as commonplace. But when Final Fantasy VII came onto the scene, it featured them heavily throughout, as they appeared as part of the mainline story, such as the Parade March in Junon, and as fun asides. From this point forward, minigames often added a layer of life to already complex feats of storytelling. It's one thing to invent a fictional sport for a story, it's another thing to make concrete rules for it and then have players experience it firsthand. Minigames like Blitzball or Triple Triad made these worlds feel all the more real and lived in, as we can imagine what people in these worlds did for fun in their day-to-day lives. But there were also some downsides too. Much like some real-life carnival games can be made to favour the house, some
Oh my god, I can't believe I remember this.
were, for lack of better words, rage-inducingly difficult. Now, we've previously explored some of these mini-games in an older video, so do give that a watch if you don't hear your favourite, or least favourite minigame mentioned here. But with our usual caveat of only featuring one entry per game, let's ease into this list of 7 incredibly hard minigames we struggled to overcome, and we're going to start with perhaps the least frustrating entry, depending on your perspective. Over the years, fishing minigames have become very popular, and that doesn't just relate to Final Fantasy. These range from being fairly relaxed, like in Animal Crossing, to being a bit more involved, like in Stardew Valley. The fishing game featured in Final Fantasy XV was a little more complicated as far as difficulty goes though, but it was still very much adored by fans, and the developers loved it too, so much so that it received its own VR spin-off game called Monster of the Deep. Like most of the minigames featured on this list, fishing was completely optional as far as progressing through the main storyline went, though some side quests did require it. And for those who strove for completion, the desire to complete the fishing record was a tempting one. But the controls could be a little finicky, and many players struggled to catch even one fish, let alone completing the fishing record. To start with, the appropriate lure needed to be used to catch a specific fish. If the wrong lure was used, fish would simply ignore it. After, there was a little finesse involved with getting fish's attention long enough for them to bite. From there, it was a delicate game of reeling in the fish and pulling in the right direction without creating too much tension. While most of the fish were relatively easy to catch, those who were up to the challenge have often found themselves at the mercy of the pink jade gar, the hardest fish to catch in the game. The feeling of getting so close to catching it, only for it to then get away at the last second, can leave even the most patient of games reeling. And it's probably why, when looking at trophy completion, fewer people have unlocked fishing-related trophies than any of the other bro-related skill trophies in the game.
That's funny. I remember getting that damn fish.
Final Fantasy VII represented a huge generational shift.
Blitzball. Ooh.
Against Jules, as he did not come to play. By the time Final Fantasy IX was in development, trading card games had started to become big business. Magic the Gathering was in full swing, and such was its success that it even served as a point of inspiration for the creation of Triple Triad in Final Fantasy VIII. Things have, of course, now gone full circle in that regard, as Magic the Gathering has collaborated with Final Fantasy on a gorgeous and expansive set. But after the success of Triple Triad, the developers working on Final Fantasy IX wanted to create something of a successor. Thus, did they create Tetramaster. General rules for the game involved placing cards, each with their own stats, on a 4x4 grid. This sounds simple, but the issue most players have with Tetramaster, and why it's often considered one of the hardest minigames in the franchise, was the amount of randomness. All too often, a player could do everything strategically right, but still lose due to random number generation not being in their favor. order wasn't linked to some tough objective or long-winded side quest. Instead, it was all about personal goals for collecting every card and getting better versions, and also just winning a total number of matches. And these objectives weren't straightforward. It meant that while there was a certain appeal to the game, without additional rewards, there was less incentive to keep playing, especially when so many felt they couldn't out-strategy a game that required so much luck. If you did though, then wanting to collect every single card was a tall order. When developing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the team opted to build upon what was established in the original game and then in Remake. And one of these surprising additions was a fully fleshed out version of the mildly entertaining piano minigame that in the original game was linked to obtaining Tifa's ultimate limit break. In Rebirth, pianos could be found throughout the world, and with each new discovery came new sheet music that could be learned and then performed.
Oh god.
The original through character growth, world building, and of course the introduction of brutal minigames. Blitzball made a return as a management-style simulation game, and the lightning dodging was replaced by the much reviled tower recalibration game. But neither of these compare to Sphere Break, a maths-based strategic puzzle game. And while it may have been a bit more forgiving than the tower recalibration game, it has become notorious for its complexity. The goal of the game was to reach a target number by selecting and combining numbered coins on a grid. In the center of this grid was a core sphere. Surrounding it were 4 gold entry coins, which were brought in by the player, and surrounding those were 12 border coins, which were randomly selected for each game. Each coin had a number ranging from 1 to 9, and the goal was to combine these so that the sums matched multiples of the number in the core sphere. For example, if the number in the core sphere was 3, then the sum of any selected coins had to be 3, 6, or 9, and so on. To make matters more complicated, a certain number of border coins needed to be used within a set number of rounds, and should the player fail to use the appropriate number of coins per round, it would fail the game. And of course, it was also on a timer, in case doing a series of maths problems wasn't stress-inducing enough. That then made everything quite hectic, and beating some of the game's harder foes was no joke. With that though, they were 7...
Okay. Taker versus Edge in Hell in a Cell.
People are quitting Mario Kart World. This is some scary words to hear, and this is something that I've been looking at for a couple of weeks now, and even a couple of weeks after the game came out. It's approaching 2 months now since Mario Kart World came out, very soon, about a week, and it's already starting to lose a lot of its players. Now, there's no accurate way of really checking this. This isn't a Steam game. We can't see the charts and stuff and what's actually going on and how many people are and are not playing online, or just the game in general. But I've been seeing comments literally just weeks after the game came out from you guys and from other people online saying they dropped Mario Kart after about a week or 2 when it released. And that was super confusing to me. I'm somebody that wasn't even really fond of the game from the beginning, and I told you that it had lots of problems. In fact, I'm still working on a very, very extensive review. A lot of you have been asking me about that. It is about halfway done. I had to take the pause for Donkey Kong Bonanza content. I wanted to just play that because I myself needed a break from Mario Kart World and wanted to play something else. But yeah, if it wasn't for my content that I did on Mario Kart World, honestly, I don't know if I would have been playing anywhere near as long as I personally did. But yeah, a lot of people were quitting very, very quickly, and I remember seeing messages saying, we're just all waiting for Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm waiting for Bonanza. I'm waiting for Bonanza. And it was kind of a scary thing to see because this is a brand new Mario Kart game. We haven't had a brand new Mario Kart game in 11 years since Mario Kart 8 originally released on the Wii U. So I felt like this would have been one of the biggest deals for Nintendo ever. And honestly, I'm not seeing that. It's weird. It's almost as if they waited so long people just don't care anymore. But I feel like the main reason they don't care is just the state of the game. Right now, you can go online and you probably won't get more than 15 to 16 players to fill a lobby out of the 24 that should be filling the lobby. And there's a lot of times I get way, way less. Honestly, if you go play battle mode right now, you'll probably only get like 6 to 7 real players, which is crazy. I just realized at the end of the day, I'm not a big fan of battle whatsoever, especially considering the fact that they didn't do anything different with it in this game, and they just made it, completely bare bones. But I wanted to try it out just for the sake of it, and also for the review that I'm writing, and battle mode is just empty. It is completely and utterly empty. I mean, there was a couple times I was only playing with like 4 or 5 people on these big maps, trying to find people, and it was just,
Well,
ridiculous.
Glad
But
I
yeah,
didn't end up buying that. Glad. I am so happy that I did not end up buying Mario Kart. Or buying a Switch 2 and not getting into that garbage. I think my brother sent back his Switch 2 as well. Okay. Come on, you son of
Jeez.
Yeah, I think it's self-care. A lot of women talk about keeping their hair nice and everything, but it's just as important to guys too. Getting a haircut builds your confidence, you look good and you feel good. And the best part about
Do you find it difficult to squat full depth? It could be because you have tight ankles and hips, but it could also be because you just haven't taught your body the correct squatting mechanic. This is a squat. This is not an exercise. This is a natural resting human position that should be accessible to you. It's not accessible to you because you sit 24/7.
Mr. Mike Chang. Okay. We have about 15 minutes left on the stream. I'm just gonna go and kick the ball around for a bit. And then I'm gonna go inside. Well, I'm gonna end the stream out here. And Yeah. Gonna go inside, start grooming. Gives my tab a little bit of time to charge. Excuse me. Now I'm just gonna do some inner world play right now. How many steps have I taken? 13,744. Not bad. We gotta do that spinneroo. Spinneroo. I believe today's live stream was entitled Explore. Yep. I'm just exploring my inner world, knowing that everything's possible, and having everything I desire. Everything's truly here in the now. Congratulations on 15 years to our brother, Young Goat, and his wife. Happy 15th anniversary to their wedding, or to their marriage. Really happy to hear. Happy he came on. Great to see him. He dropped me a key about Orion. Orion from Beyblade was the balance type of Beyblade, which translates to me to be the balancer. How fascinating. So this evening I'm going to just chill, groom, pluck, and finish laundry. And have a wonderful night's rest, and we'll repeat. And we'll see what tomorrow's live stream will be entitled.
didn't feel called to play Dead by Daylight because the new stuff comes out on Tuesday, The Walking Dead. That's gonna be interesting. I wonder when the Lara Croft outfit's coming out. Totally forgot when her outfit's supposed to be coming out. Ooh, 14,000. We have about 10 minutes left on the stream. 10 minutes. I basically spent the entire time outside today. Basically. I mean, I spent basically my entire time outside anyways. Just cultivating all kinds of energy. Truly, the now is what I'm here to bring forth. I see the shadow. It's on the other side of the wall. Ah. Ugh. Ow. Shit. Ugh. 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 Whoever's there, yeah. Just like dealing with that pain on my back. That stupid alien thing. I call it the alien thing. We got probably like 7 minutes left. Let's see. 7 minutes left. Yep, 7 minutes left. I was right. I guessed right. I got lots of grooming to do. Nails cutting.
sure my laundry's probably done washing. I put it on at like, I think 5:30. Oh, shit. Damn alien shit. Right now, just allowing my inner world to just be what it's supposed to be. Gotta groom, gotta pluck, gotta unwolverine myself. Gotta do. Sundays are like basically my days to get me prepared for the week ahead. I look sharp AF. I don't do it during the week. I used to actually do this every Sunday too when I was going to my JOBs. I'd groom every weekend. And funny enough, I used to take the same amount of time back then than I did back then than I do now. And the only difference was absolute perfection in my lines. And now it's a bunch of plucking because, you know, I didn't have grays back then. Eventually I'll just be like, screw it, and I'll just dye everything. I also want my beard to be thicker again, like how it used to be. It's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. I mean, it's because of all of my evolution. I don't know. This alien thing on my back must gotta disappear. I'm calling it that, but it's just a standard pimple. It just fucking hurts. Just came, what, this morning? I'm like, what the hell is this? Why do I have this on my back? It wasn't there last night. It's so stupid how things form. Anyways, we have 4 minutes, well, less than 4 minutes. Like, something happened with my toe. Like, there's like a puffy white thing here. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on with my body. Maybe I am turning into alien. May all the evolution has turned me into an alien. Maybe I'm gonna sprout like 4 arms out. Maybe I'm gonna have like a couple more arms sprouting out. What's up, Mbito? I know it's you. I know that's you. Right, Jigglypuff? Yep, that's you, Jigglypuff. Because that's definitely not Regina, because she would be like, greetings, chat. So it's definitely you. I already know it's you. It's good to see you. I was stalking you on your Stalkers game. Did you know that I was stalking you while you were playing your Stalkers game? It's 7:12. I'm gonna go unwolverine myself, cut my nails, shave, groom, do all kinds of bullshit that I shouldn't have to do because other men don't have to go and unwolverine themselves and save them a whole bunch of time. It's so stupid why I chose this body. Such time wasting. So stupid. I declare that I have no hair from neck down. Remove it all completely. Yep. In any event, we got less than 2 minutes.
I was like contemplating, should I start making the live streams shorter? No. I can go. I can do this. I've been doing this consistently for hours upon hours upon hours upon hours. All right, well, we got 1 minute left. So with that being said, thank you all so very, very much for another awesome day. Yeah. We'll see what tomorrow has for me. Another day. Bunch of grays still coming out. The body's just getting old. I just have to groom all this shit off. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here in the now, and creation is truly finished. With that being said, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are on your beautiful planet. And remember to get that body more mobile and flexible. I'm a big advocate for that. And with that, I love you all. Have yourselves a wonderful night, or morning, or day. And may your heart be your guiding key. Love you.